Welcome into Utah Jazz franchise. Now, this is going to be a little bit different than your standard issue single episode 30 to 45 minute rebuilds where we go through about 3, 4, 5 seasons, 10 minutes a season at most. This is going to be a little bit different than Bulls franchise where we spend 30 episodes, half an hour to an hour long each, and we track the course of a franchise game by game into their exuberance and dynasty. This is going to be one season at a time, a couple of hours long, so it's a little bit of a hybrid of the two, to where we're going to be following along the Utah Jazz for maybe, I don't know, 5, 6 episodes until we start to exert dominance over the NBA. And right now, what team is more worse than the Utah Jazz? They're just in such a weird spot when you look at their rotation. Keontae George, I mean, he has a lot of upside skill-wise. He has some issues with size. This says he's 185, 6'4". I say he's about 6'2", 170 pounds. The dude might be the skinniest man, shortest man in the NBA, not named Trae Young. And then behind him, there's not a lot. Patty Mills, he's just 36 years old. He's only good at one thing, and even at that, he's mediocre at best. What is he shooting right now from the three-point line? 35. Career 40% three-point shooter. His three-point shot has fallen off by 50% since he got old. And Isaiah Collier, the 29th overall pick, was hyped up to be a little bit better, and I mean, he just struggles, man. He doesn't have shooting, is horrific. Defense is okay. His facilitation is maybe slightly above average, so there's a lot to dislike about Isaiah Collier. But as far as point guards go, true facilitating point guards, he may have the best skills on this team. Colin Sexton came over in the trade with what am I forgetting? Donovan Mitchell, there we go. And he was supposed to be the highlight before Lauri Markkanen broke out. 6'3", fire starting point guard. He is very similar to his co-star in Jordan Clarkson, where he's only looking to score the ball. He's got a bullhead mentality, a little bit of a pit bull, put his head down and will drive to the rim. He doesn't give a damn who's in his way. His issue is that he doesn't know how to pass. He's not a good defender. He doesn't really know how to shoot all that well, but he does have that sort of aggressive you mentality that you're looking for some of these guys on a young team. 26 years old, Jordan Clarkson might be a Utah Jazz lifer. I'm going to try to keep him around. He's just been around the league for so long, and he really found a home here in Utah. Similar issues to Colin Sexton. Not a great defender, not great defensive effort. He's got a little bit bigger of a frame. I don't think he's 6'3". I say he's more 6'5"-ish. He just he doesn't know how to pass, and he goes psycho mode. There's guys in the NBA that you go, no, yes! And Jordan Clarkson, what is those? No. Oh, geez, why did you do that? He takes a lot of bad shots, but sometimes he makes them, and he's just got swagger to his game. There's a few guys in the NBA that you just know that they're dripping with talent and coolness, and Jordan Clarkson is one of those guys. Johnny Juzang is actually developing pretty well. Out of UCLA, he had that magical run in the March Madness a couple of years ago. Decided to go back into college because his draft positioning was like second round and didn't do all that well. A couple of years didn't do all that well, but he's certainly coming along offensively. Defensively, he's still horrific, not a great athlete, but he can score in bunches. Lauri Markkanen, a little underrated here in my opinion at 85 overall as far as 2K ratings are concerned. This dude is just a 7-foot demigod, can score, has the most sweet stroke from the three-point line you'll ever see. He can defend the 3, the 4, a little bit of the 5. He has really come on. Now he's fallen off since that all-star season that he had a couple of years ago, and he's earning way too much money. $238 million is simply unacceptable. He signed his contract though with a super max to where the NBA, like real NBA trade rules, you're not allowed to trade him. So here in 2K, we're able to trade him away, but I'm gonna wait till the off season before we send him away for really whatever Lauri Markkanen's going to be able to get us. But he is the undoubted best player on the team. They just shut him out a little bit. It's weird. And Bryce Sensabaugh, I have no idea how this man is a 79 overall. I am dropping his ratings to what I see him as. He is without a doubt one of the worst players in the NBA I've ever seen play. It is disgusting to watch him, and I appreciate that 2K thinks he's good. He came into the league out of Ohio State as a shooter. He can't shoot. He can't pass. He can't defend. He's fat. He's undersized. He has short arms. Like, there's not one good thing about an NBA prospect when you're grading his skills on a scouting report. that you can look to and say, you know what, he does this above average. Like it's tough. I think between him and Vasa Micic on the Charlotte Hornets, I don't know who's a worse NBA player. I can't believe he has a 79 overall rating. Somebody at 2K got paid off. Somebody who does have a bright upside though is Cody Williams. We're gonna try to look to develop him. 71 overall, brother of Jalen Williams, not to be confused with Jalen Williams. Cody Williams out of Colorado has a ton of upside physically. He's one of those guys that's 2 years away from being 2 years away. Svi Mykhailiuk has just been around the league. I think he's one of these guys who's been on every single team in the NBA. Another thing that's broken, Taylor Hendricks is day to day. No, he's gone until next season. Come on, 2K. I'm gonna put it at like 300 days. Yeah, Taylor Hendricks is gone. He's got some injury issues now at this point. I think his rookie season, he missed half the year. Last year, he played a little bit, and then this year, we were starting to see what he's really made of, and then shatters his leg in one of the more brutal injuries you'll see ever. And it's tough. He was the number 10 overall pick, number 9 overall pick. Came into that draft, there was a lot of guys, Patrick Baldwin Jr., Taylor Hendricks, Leonard Miller, basically a ton of guys with a similar 6'9", 215, 220 frame. Taylor was the only guy who could shoot the three out of UCF. He was a really fun talent to root for, ton of upside. He doesn't have the game. It didn't come to him mentally yet. You know, when guys say the game slows down, it hasn't for Taylor Hendricks yet. And now he's losing reps on the court, and it's just tough to see. We'll see what's going to happen to his career in real life. As for 2K, I don't know if he's going to be around. Kyle Filipowski, kind of a fun dude out of Duke. Similar, like he's eerily similar to Lauri Markkanen, 7 feet tall, skills of a forward-ish player. He's a forward center hybrid. He's playing well with the minutes that he's given. John Collins, no idea how he's an 84 overall. With all due respect, John, you're 78 maybe. These ratings are a little absurd. John Collins has found a new home out here in Utah. He's okay as a forward center hybrid. Really undersized, doesn't have the same athleticism that he did in Atlanta, doesn't have the same upside that he did in Atlanta. That being said though, he's still a pretty good player. And at the center position, we have Oscar Tshiebwe, everybody's favorite offensive rebounder. He's not gonna do anything in the NBA. We have Drew, give it to you, Banks, who's not gonna do anything in the NBA. And then we have Walker, Blocker, Kessler, just the most fun player to root for before Victor Wembanyama came to the league. This dude was blocking everything. He doesn't really have any skills beyond that. He's got pretty good feet for a 7'2" big man. I don't know why he's only 7 feet tall here, and he blocks everything. That is going to be the team. Now we're approaching the trade deadline. Who are some guys that I'd like to get rid of? Colin Sexton, maybe, but we really need his offensive punch. I don't think he's going to get traded for anybody. We're a young, rebuilding team. If I'm trading for somebody, I want a good prospect and I want a pick to go with it. And 2K is just not giving it to me right now. Pause. But yeah, no contenders really seem to want to take Colin Sexton, who's on a pretty good contract. $18 million, nothing to sneeze at. Jordan Clarkson, when he's healthy, we'll see if anybody wants to trade for him. Other than that, I mean, Drew Eubanks, maybe. What are you going to really package for me, though, here? Yeah, just not a lot cooking right now. So we'll see once Jordan Clarkson is healthy if there's anything we can do. As for our rotation under head coach Will Hardy, I like... How do we do this? I like Will Hardy. First of all, I'm going to say we need in the NBA to do what the NFL does. Have an offensive coordinator, have a defensive coordinator, because one coach simply is unable to do everything in today's game. It's just evidenced by every single team not doing enough on offense or not doing enough on defense or not coaching and drilling these guys enough, not drawing up plays. We need coordinators. I want to see that change. For Will Hardy, I love how he's able to get the most out of these guys. Look at the horrific Photoshop job done on Keontae George. Excuse me, did somebody who's just a freshman get hired to do this? What are we I don't remember what I was saying, but the rotation is going to be Keontae George, Colin Sexton, Lauri Markkanen, Kyle Filipowski, Walker, Blocker, Kessler. Just a huge front court here. Coming out the bench cannot be Drew Eubanks as the 6th man. That's disgusting. I mean, we're dealing with injuries right now. So yeah, Cody Williams, you're going to get about 25 minutes. Isaiah Collier is going to get some minutes as well. Jeez, Patty Mills is earning more than 10 minutes a night. That's scary. We're going to go Isaiah Collier, Cody Williams, each earning extra minutes. That is going to be the rotation. And we're really just taking. That's the name of the game. Maybe if we can trade somebody away. But we're We're falling for flag. I don't remember what the expression is. And we are actually a little better than the Pelicans are. That's interesting. Definitely not better than the Wizards, who sucks. You know what? This game right here is a game that we want to hop in. Let's see who we have on the rotation. Zion Williamson is theoretically healthy. I love these Utah Jazz uniforms. And let's enjoy a little bit of gameplay here to start off the series. Welcome to Utah Jazz franchise. We have Keontae George versus DeJounte Murray. Colin Sexton versus CJ McCollum. Lauri Markkanen versus Trey Murphy. Zion Williamson versus Kyle Filipowski. Walker Blocker Kessler versus potential Rookie of the Year Yves Missi. So how this works is we got... Shut up, lady. We got 6-minute quarters. I'm going to play 3 minutes in the first quarter, 3 minutes in the fourth quarter to try and clutch the game out. And we're just going to hop in on key games. And then in the playoffs, we're going to be hopping in as well. Sort of a play the moments if you guys play Madden, if you play NCAA 25. And we're going to be just trying to rebuild the team. I don't have shot timer on. I will play off ball with it. We're on ball with everything else. Late contest, splash, disgusting. The sliders follow Bulls franchise. I think we got to a pretty good place there offensively, defensively. The plays we do not have. Come on, Kyle, cut! And we do not complain about 2K because it's our favorite game. Block that. Okay, we're off to a horrendous start. Good. These plays are just not great. But there's Lauri Markkanen wide open for 3. Missing, baby. And that is how the Utah Jazz season is going. Lauri Markkanen is one of the more underappreciated players in the NBA. So that's certainly something to look at. Like, the dude can score an efficient 20, I'll say. Maybe even 25 when he's getting featured by Will Hardy, which is rare. There we go. Colin Sexton has the ball. Kyle Filipowski from the hash in transition. Bang! And the first points of the season come from Kyle Filipowski. All right, definitely not expecting that. I gave DeJounte Murray a wide open 2. He didn't take it. Now I'm giving Yves Missi a wide open dunk. He just animated through me like I wasn't there. Let's see. What can we do here? Kyle Filipowski open again. Didn't think so. Sort of a tough start for us. Yves Missi is wide open. He's unstoppable. Yves Missi is better than Victor Wembanyama. Got him? Oh, DeJounte Murray got. Let's go, free throw line, calling for me. What? 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 I mean, that's just not right. We're in position, we're jumping, and then what? Yves Missi just snatches it from me? He has to, I love the 2K clipping. Whenever your player is getting clips through, that's how you know that it's a good game. It's so funny. It's like 2000 and just put me on CJ McCollum. Don't let me do anything. Okay, the drop. At least something worked for us. Jesus. But look, I'm allowed to get a rebound. You won't believe what happens next. It's Lauri in the corner. Long 2. Come on, Lauri. All right, 3 minutes. We'll hop into Simcast and see how this team does. So the minutes, let's see. The scoring is normalized. I don't know how broken 2K is. Normally we get 250-point games when we finish simulating, but they're only 6-minute quarters. And yeah, 2K is broken. This game is going to go down as 250 to 180. Just telling you now, as we get absolutely shellacked by Zion Williamson. Didn't even stand a chance. Good Lord. 148, 110. That was not very good. Yeah, 296 to 220. If just 2K is the best game. I think if I turn this one off, this one stays on. We're good. Anyway, absolutely beat down. Not great, but you know what? We're just going to continue on and hope that some of our guys get a little bit healthier. Like Johnny Juzang, like Jordan Clarkson, We'll simulate here and lose no surprises as we're still on a 10-win season against the Oklahoma City Thunder. And it's time to hop back into Trade Finder. Let's see who's available to us. John Collins comes back as well. That's beautiful. John Collins, Colin Sexton, Jordan Clarkson. That's got to be a pretty good trade package there. I wonder if we can negotiate some kind of Osar Thompson trade. Because they already have his replacement in Ron Holland, right? They're kind of looking to win now. They don't need two guys who do the exact same thing in some seconds. Wow, look at our first round picks. Oh my gosh. We only have first round picks. Who needs second round picks? It's hilarious. They value the Tobias Harris pretty highly. How about Tim Hardaway Jr.? He has 3 stars. This one's interesting. Is Usman Jang or Colin Sexton? We'd steal Isaiah Joe away to make salaries match, and then we lose a 2025 first round pick from Cleveland. That is a trade to look at. I'm just going through the trade finder. We're really not finding a lot. Every trade, they want me to give up first round picks. I'm tanking, dude. Like, really? This is a trade? Lauri Markkanen, potentially an all NBA player. Keontae George, right young prospect. Matas Buzelis, Lonzo Ball. Also, I saw Jared McCain is not injured because 2K is broken. Also beautiful. Let me just go ahead and fix that. Okay, we're going to try to get a little bit weird here. Colin Sexton going to the Grizzlies for GG Jackson. This is the trade, but instead of Johnny, Drew Eubanks. So it's basically Colin Sexton for GG Jackson. These guys come in to make the salaries work. They want Patty Mills for John Concar, whatever. We'll trade him away in the offseason. This is going to be the first trade. Thank you, Colin Sexton, for your services. You were the primary target in the Donovan Mitchell trade. Unfortunately, your liabilities simply outweigh your strengths on this team. You're 6'2", not a great facilitator. You're just sort of an offensive fire starter. And we already have that in Jordan Clarkson. So I'm going to be sending you away to a team that needs a little bit more scoring, a little bit more ball handling. Desmond Bane has been proven to be a liability. Scottie Pippen Jr. has came in valiantly. John Morant sits about half the season. Luke Kennard, Drew Eubanks make the salaries work. John Concar, Patty Mills were absorbing a bad John Concar contract. In real life, we'd probably get a first round pick out of it as well. I don't see that happening. They want Minnesota's first round pick. And Cleveland's first round pick. No. So we're just not going to do that. But we'll make this trade go through. I have to reset the trade because 2K's a really fucking stupid game. Like, once a trade has been modified, the trade logic goes away. I have no idea why. And was there anything for John Collins, or is he going to be stuck here another year? If I can get the Lakers first round pick this year and they want to flip Mo Gay for Bryce Sensabaugh in a second, I think those are the 2 trades we're going to be making here at the trade deadline. So thank you, John Collins. You have turned into the Los Angeles Lakers first round pick. The Lakers could go either way. They're 24-19 right now, but 2K does not love the Lakers. The roster construction is flawed. Dalton Connects only is 78. Jared Vanderbilt is healthy for some reason. They traded away D'Lo. Like, there's a chance that the Laker pick 2025 could be pretty good. As for us, how do we look now after the trades? Jordan Clarkson moving into the starting lineup. I'm going to flip Gigi and Kyle Filipowski. Luke Kennard is not going to be earning any minutes on my team. Neither is Cody Zeller. Neither is John Concar. This is going to be the team. Keontae George, Jordan Clarkson, Lauri Markkanen, GG Jackson, Walker, Blocker, Kessler is the new starting 5. And realistically, we could flip these 2. One off the bench is Kyle Filipowski, Cody Williams, Isaiah Collier, Johnny Juzang, and I'm giving the rest to John Concar. Whatever. We got Cody Zeller, Luke Kennard, Svi Mihailuk all here. They're not going to be around for the long haul. We have Taylor Hendricks waiting in the wings for next season, and I'm going to be sending Mo Gay to the G League. Now, another thing about 2K is that you can't do that because it's broken. So what I need to do is release this guy and then go to free agency over here and then sign somebody who's complete garbage, like AJ Terrell, Al Terrell. I thought he was Atlanta Falcons cornerback AJ Terrell. And then we can send Mohamed Gay to the G League after we call him up. Hold on. Call up A sign, and now we're good. Don't ask me why. It's just a broken game. It is what it is. We make do with what we got. Now, Mohamed Gay from Atlanta is actually a really interesting prospect. Another super raw freak athlete, 6'10", and we love the 6'10" guys on this team. He moves like a point guard. He just doesn't have the ball skills yet. If he can ever figure out how to play basketball, how to put everything together, he is going to be a great athlete. But this is the team. Who do we take on next? Who is a lowly, pathetic team? You know what? Let's look at the Lakers here. We got a 3-game LA homestand before we actually start to go into the All-Star break. So we're going to lose here. No surprises. We want Walker Kessler for Rob Dillingham. That's an interesting trade. Naz Reid being an 80 overall is underrated, but no, we're not going to do that. We lost, and maybe we should have traded away Walker Kessler, gone with injury. I mean, that's the name of the game when you're playing for the Utah Jazz. You're just injured. Kyle Filipowski, I mean, he's tired playing 25 minutes a night. Cody Zeller is going to get an extra 10 minutes. Anyway, how did we do there? Not great. Jordan Clarkson dropped 33 points. Imagine, though. And we're taking on a couple of contenders here. Probably going to continue losing. It is what it is. We cannot trade Lauri Markkanen this season because of the way that he signed his contract. And any second now, the simulation will continue. Don't you worry. Hold your pants. We lost 77 to 115. That feels about right. Gigi Jackson is injured. Can you play through it, or do I need to sub you out? Also, I am importing a real draft class here for the 2025 season. The overalls are a little funky, but since we don't have a full time to scout, I can't trade away Lauri Markkanen. We're just gonna settle in with what we have. Gigi Jackson heals, so whatever. He was out for a day, and we lose anyways. It doesn't matter who plays, we lose. Cody Williams is injured. Is this what it's like? Is this what being a Utah Jazz fan is really like? I'm gonna call up Mo Gay from the G Leagues, man. This is ridiculous. Send back AJ Terrell. I know his name is Al. I don't care. It's hilarious. If you look at the staff, we actually have a really good trainer here. The team doctor's got like 4 silver badges. Although he only has 1 star in sports medicine. Maybe that's the problem. I mean, that's pretty average. We can't stay healthy. Yeah, Mamadou G is going to be playing 18 minutes a night. You wonder why we're losing. That's probably why. But you know what? We're only getting better. We're only getting closer to the tanking for Cooper Flag sweepstakes. Have not won a game this entire season so far here in year 1. And that continues to be the case. Kyle Filipowski for Jalen Tyson. No. Ooh, Walker Kessler is upgraded. I'm not going to play guys who are recovering from injury. Cody Williams upgraded. We're going to have to deal with it. And I might just keep this rotation as is. Like, Walker Kessler is going to be healthy soon. Cody Williams is healthy. Let's just go into the All-Star break and let everybody heal up first. Any last-minute trades we want to send away? I want to keep Johnny Juzang. I want to keep Jordan Clarkson. I want to keep Walker Kessler. Lauri Markkanen, we can't trade in real life. So you know what? We're going to simulate through Brook Lopez. No. Through the trade deadline. And that is going to be the end of the trades for year 1 as we continue to put together losses. Tank for Cooper Flag. And we'll skip this first game here against the Lakers. I'd kind of like to beat the Lakers if we're being completely honest. Look at the standings. They're 30 and 23. If they can fall, like say the Clippers and Warriors oust them, they fall to 10. I mean, they're only 4 games ahead from being 13th. We could get a potential top 10 pick out of this. So let's play to win. No, these guys are fine. Let's actually put in real players now in our lineup. Let's try to win some basketball game. Why is Lauri upset? Is it because we're losing? Yes, that's fine. I'm trading you away anyways. Austin Reeves versus Keontae George. Max Christie versus Jordan Clarkson. Gigi Jackson versus Rui Hachimura. Lauri Markkanen versus LeBron James. And Anthony Davis versus Walker Blocker Kessler. There's no doubt that they're the better team. I grant you that. I'm kind of hoping for like an AD has to sit the game due to injury, sort of luck of the gods, something good to happen to us. And we lose that. You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. Anyway, LeBron James versus Lauri Markkanen. Just going to absolutely move him out of the way. Walker Kessler's rotation is a split second too late, and we're already losing. GG Jackson versus GOAT. Wow. I don't know where GG went, but he was not playing defense. Got him. Corner. Lauri Markkanen. Splash. And that's beautiful basketball. Keontae George has a really nice crossover. He gets some serious separation with it. Austin Reeves is so open, but blocker Kessler snatches that ball. And where's my guy Lauri? Nope. Let's run a big little inverted screener roll. Didn't work. Going around. Oh my god. Disaster class. Yeah, that was great defense from the Lakers. We have nobody who can create any separation. So, like, it's tough. I don't even know the proper responsibility for me there, but Austin Reeves for 3 splash and we're already losing again. That is a theme of the season. That is a theme of the Utah Jazz. Lauri Markkanen's cutting. He's missing. Oh, he's making it. Lauri Markkanen with all 5 points right now here in the first quarter. And Austin Reeves is just... Why did Max Christie get... Like, blocker Kessler's a good rebounder, man. You gotta acknowledge it. Jordan Clarkson throws it down. Look at him fly. I mean, if you want Max Christie to ball handle, be my guest. Ron, tough 2. Misses. Let's go. Run the break. GG, pump. Give it to Lauri. Pump. Anything. I mean, they're just too good. Let's try to pick on a Rui Hachimura. Beautiful. The Utah Jazz have the lead. Hopping into Simcast. Hopefully this is a little bit better scoring with that option turned off. A little bit of an interesting game here. Losing in the second quarter. We left with a lead. I'd like to carry this lead into the fourth quarter and have a chance to clutch and close it out. They're holding strong here in the fourth. 8-point lead. 5 minutes remaining. I'm going to hop in at about the 3-minute mark. 10-point game. 8-point game. 12-point game. 9-point game. 3 minutes, 22 seconds left. Let's clutch out this game. Austin Reeves is gassed. LeBron James is gassed. The grown man, old man Lakers are tired. Max Christie is trying to create. Run the screen early. Play the drop. Play everything. Walker just got lost. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? You're there. I made sure that you were there. Did the ball, like, change trajectory? No, you're just stupid. You're useless is what happened. That's good. I'm just going to bully Rui Hachimura here because he's a bad defender. I'm not going to try to exploit LeBron James. I'm not going to try to go after Anthony Davis. We're just going to get everybody else on the Lakers involved. Make them play a little D. Make them grab a little re. And LeBron just goes right around. Yeah, that'll happen. I really need to get some plays going here, but the problem is the playbook is disgusting. Anyway, taking it. Jordan Clarkson drawing the foul. Look at Jordan Clarkson. Does he have a nickname? Nickname. We may be securing a victory here against the Lakers. About to drop 100 points. Which makes me think that the minutes did not get fixed. I think... Alright, we're going to try flipping. Beat LA! Beat LA! We cannot stop LeBron James. I'm tempted to start doubling. The man is just too good. He's probably the greatest of all time. He's probably, I passed to the wrong guy. We're going right. We're going through. Rui Hachimura cannot guard me. PLA. I love the chants, man. This is beautiful. Austin Reeves. Dagger 3 cuts it to 6. Nobody's playing any defense right now. I feel good about this team. I feel great about this team. That was tough. I'm passing to the wrong guy. Oh, let's go! Bailed out by the foul. The 2K gods have blessed us. Oh, we should have not gotten these points, but points are points. BLA. And blocker Kessler gets the offensive rebound. We've been chosen. Let's pick on Anthony Davis, mediocre defender. Alley to the ooh. Keontae to Walker. Get used to that, Utah Jazz fans. We've got a bright future ahead of us. Beat LA. Come on, LeBron, what are you gonna do? Make a useless two-pointer? All right, that's fair. I wish that my best free throw shooter wouldn't run away from the ball and inbound it so that I'm not able to, oh my God. Throw it down! Oh! No respect for the Hall of Fame CPU, as we have secured a victory against the Lakers, meaning they are one game lower than possibly normal. We have our first win in months, and hopefully that pick goes into the top 10, maybe jumps up in the lottery. Good win from the boys. Jordan Clarkson was good. LeBron James was a monster. Anthony Davis was relatively quiet, but a win is a win. 107-98. And it was 214-196. Okay. Normalized played to sim stats. So this was off. Normalized played to sim minutes. So we're gonna flip these. Eventually it'll balance itself out. Trust me. Final game before the All-Star break. I don't think that we have anybody in any of these challenges. Cody Williams, Isaiah Collier is way down there at the bottom. Our year 2 guys. The Jazz struggle to pick top 5. Keontae George. Simulate the game. See how the boys did. Keontae George, a 14-3-7-1 game. That's not too bad. Zay Collier with a 6-1-3 game. That sounds about right. 3-point contest. We have nobody. Ever. Dunk contest. We have nobody. Ever. All-star game. I doubt we have anybody. Does Laurie make it? He's kind of been nerfed. We have nobody. So we just got basically a whole week off from the All-Star weekend, which I appreciate. I'll take the relaxation, the rest. My guy wasn't even in the top 10. It hurts. Jaren Jackson Jr. got more votes than Laurie Markkinen. Right then. Contract extensions. Is there anybody that's coming up soon that we need to extend? Jordan Clarkson. You're gonna regress next season, so I'll wait a year on that. Nobody else. This Blazers game. And then another Pelicans game. So let's simulate to the Blazers. We're basically now trying to lose. I know we won against the Lakers. That was a tactical victory. Again, they'd have 32 wins now. They'd be in the 7th seed. Now they're in the 8th seed. They lose 2 more games. Brother, they fall to 13. We're looking good. We're worst in the West. 2nd worst in the NBA. We're doing pretty good. What were the Blazers? I forget. UK actually likes the Blazers. So I think we're going to skip to this Pelicans Jazz game. Yeah, we're really just trying to lose, and we'll be playing the Blazers later on anyway. Simulate to the trade deadline. We lost anyway. That's beautiful. Cooper Flagg is going to be the #1 overall pick. That's beautiful. 3 losses in a row. No contract extension to Jordan Clarkson. And let's see if we can lose yet again to the Zion Williamson-led New Orleans Pelicans. Do they have any good uniforms? I really these red uniforms are disgusting. These were the Charlotte Hornets, right? The Chris Paul, Charlotte Hornet. Pinstripes always look nice on NBA teams. I don't know why they went away. Oh, all black, that's fine. We played them before, playing them again. Basically just who is the worst team in the NBA? Is it us or is it the Washington Wizards? Utah's got the most empty stadium in the world, a B- home court advantage, and hopefully the sim stats are fixed this time. I don't know how that doesn't count as a victory. Daniel Tice is their starting center. That means we don't have to deal with the menace known as Eves Misi. DJ open 3 splash. Ooh, and some floppy for Laurie. See if he gets open here. Long 2. Tired, he's gonna miss. Oh! Laurie Markkanen! BI is out of bounds. And he's getting his own rebound. And he's throwing it down. Okay, that was just an awkward set of animations meeting 2K not working as it should. And look at Walker Kessler sneaking behind the defense. He may be 7'2", but he's a sneaky little cat. GG Jackson, big matchup here to take on Brandon Ingram. I wish they had more interesting overalls. Like, GG is a good player, don't get me wrong. He shouldn't be a 79, and he shouldn't be like 3 overalls less than Brandon Ingram. Are we doing a Walker blocker post up? I'm in. Give me that up and under. Whoop. Let's go! Boy, how did Brandon Ingram do that? You know, we're just gonna hop in a simcast here. I expect us to be dominated this game the same way that we were dominated the last game. And here we are coming down to the final few minutes and it is just not even close. No point in hopping in. If we had a lead, I would have hopped in and forced the, like Svi Mikhailuk to play. So you know what? That's fine. Another loss. This time it's regulated. And ooh, we got a good game here against the Washington Wizards. Let's sim against the Pistons, who are good in real life. This is going to be for basically the #1 overall pick, right? They are 12-48. We are 11-50. We play them twice. Oh, you know we're load managing. Well, if you know me, you know I love to complain about 2K. I'm trying to see who... I was just trying to see what picks we have to start off with. Because I know we traded for the Lakers pick. I'm hoping we have our first round pick. And then I was curious who else's pick we have. And there's no way to tell. So that's fun. That's all I have to say about that. That's the end of my story. So anyway, we're going to lose to the Wizards on the 5th and the 19th. Hopefully we'll lose to the Portland Trailblazers here on the 9th. And then assuming that the LA Lakers pick is the only one that we have, Kings, Clippers, Suns, Warriors. Yeah, I don't think we play anybody that's really going to impact the draft seeding other than maybe these Grizzlies, Rockets, Nuggets. How are they in the NBA standings? Nuggets, Grizzlies, Rockets. I feel like they're going to be okay, but we'll try to lose those games too. But anyway, are we fully load managed? Jordan Clarkson is tired, so we got to give him a break too. We're going to put in Svi Mikhailuk so that Jordan Clarkson and Laurie Markkanen can rest a little bit. You know, we got to make sure that the boys are healthy. I forgot that Saddiq Bey was in the NBA. I don't know if you guys play Pirtle at all. It's like Pirtle.com or Pirtle.io. It's one of those Wordle games. I completely forgot Saddiq Bey existed. Is he hurt? Why does he not play basketball? That is the question of the day. We hop it in, win in the tip, lose in the tip, and y'all already know how we do this. I almost traded for Johnny Davis, I'm not gonna lie. Saddiq Bey, open 3 splash. Now we are gonna try to win. Oh, I passed to the wrong guy. Should have passed to Kyle Filipowski. We're doing it up and under. I can already feel it. Whoop. Oh, flip, rebound, dunk. Kyle Filipowski. Flip is starting to look like an actual NBA player. That's nice. That wasn't nice. Who was that? Number 45 who gave up that pass? GG Jackson, we just traded for you and you're doing this to me? X gonna do it to you. Just like we're gonna lay it up and lay it in. I cannot believe that we're winning right now. We have Svi Mikhailuk. We have, I played defense there, totally 100%. Who's in? Kyle Filipowski instead of Laurie Markkanen. It's a little disgusting. GG Jackson playing defense on Bilal Koulibaly. And we're making the miss, baby. And I'm just going around. Malcolm Brogdon can't guard me. Malcolm Brogdon can guard me. What if I spin on him baseline? And then lay it up. Ugh. Dude, Jordan Poole is bad. What are you doing, Jordan? My gosh. Oh, we got a shot right here. G Jackson makes it rain. We're doing all right, which isn't exactly what I wanted, but it's okay. Sadiq Bey is gonna operate out of the post. That's his strength, naturally. Screen. Run it early. All right then. This fellow right here. Oh, Sadiq Bey read the pass. It's fine. GG Jackson plays defense in transition, and then he draws a foul. Bilal Koulibaly, charging foul. What are you doing? I love Keontae's crossover. I mean, it's truly filthy in transition. And this is a truly filthy alley. Oop, Walker, blocker, Kessler throws it down over Jonas Valanciunas. Should have been an and one. Where's my foul, ref? And let's hope that the Warrior Wizards play better in simulation than they do in game, because we want to lose this game. We're winning here in the first quarter. Going to the second quarter with a definite deficit. So once we hop out, our team sucks, and that's what you like to see when you are tanking. We are going to get blown out here. You know what? That's just what the doctor ordered. 138 to 110. Disappointing loss. Man, I'm heartbroken. But GG Jackson balled out. Svi Mykhailiuk played more minutes than he should have. Is the sim scoring still broken? Or we're happy with that? Yeah, we're happy there. Okay. The next game that kind of sort of matters. I mean, the Raptors, like, whatever. Oh, let's unload manage our guys. I forgot about that. Simulate the East. We're on a road trip, and then we finish it off against the Memphis Grizzlies here. The Grizzlies, they're 37. The Lakers are falling off. They're down to 33 and 32. That's what I like to see. You know what? I'm just going to simulate this one and keep scouting, I guess. Pick up another loss, and we may never win again. Beautiful to see. We can secure this loss against the Washington Wizards again. No, we won a game. We beat the lowly Bulls. What are the odds? We're 12 and 57. Yeah, we secured this loss. We're set for the #1 overall pick odds. So we'll just like immediately do this. What are these uniforms that the boys are wearing? Come on, can you guys get some damn style? What are we doing here? All right. Jump, I forgot. It doesn't matter. We're tanking. We need to win this game heartily against the Washington Wizards. We want to win this so bad. We're all in on winning. We're definitely not throwing for content. We're definitely not throwing for the #1 overall pick. What are they? Why is the CPU so bad? We're the worst team in the NBA. So GG Jackson's the only player with like an inch of talent on the team. So we're going to use him. Oh, we're just going to lay it up and lay it in. It's GG Jackson again. No fun. We've played with GG Jackson before. Pause. We played with bro. Like I blink and they pass the ball wide open 3. We played with Walker, Blocker, Kessler before. We've played with a lot of these guys. Having a good time. GG's gonna peel open here. Long 2, kind of a weird slow animation, but GG splashes. The future is looking bright for GG Jackson. And I don't know what's happening here. It's a dribble handoff for Jordan Poole. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, the Wizards suck. Come on, GG. You're a primary ball handler here. Let's spin on Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma doesn't know how to play defense. Kuzma can't play oh my god, Kuzma just blocked the schnizer out of us. Anyway, I don't know is this Svi Mihailuk trying to play defense on Bilal Koulibaly? Not a great matchup there for us. I'm there on the help. Oh, Luke Kennard, you suck. You didn't even jump near the ball. You didn't even jump in the vicinity of the ball. Oh, easy pass, easy points. Where's my and one ref? Walker, Blocker, Kessler. Scoots right by Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella from Lithuania, looking slow, looking unagile, looking like he needs to be replaced by a mediocre center in Alexander Sarr. By the way, Alexander Sarr, oof, he needs to work on his defense. I don't know if you've seen him play against bigger centers. You see him play versus Alperen Şengün. You see him play against Joker. You see him play against anybody who's got like a hint of talent. Huh? Throw it down! And one! Oof, that was beautiful. He does not play well. Oh my god. Oh! I've never said that! John Concar! Jazz legend! Oh, wow. What a really horrific way to run the screen there. Okay, Alex Sarr playing the power forward position now. We could have stolen that. We didn't. It's okay. Luke Kennard playing defense. Oh, I got so stuck. Let's go. I see an open three. I see an open. Oh, three! John Concar having a career night. We'll hop into Simcast. It's not over if we lose this game per se. But if we could, you know, fake an injury and say, oh, gee, we're not able to play Keontae George and Walker Kessler anymore. Darn, snap my fingers. What were the odds of that? Jeez, we're winning here, guys? What are we doing? What can I do here? If I'm like, already have a horrific lineup in, we're just winning. Let's see if we can win with this lineup. Like an Isaiah Collier inbound three. No! He's a 20% three-point shooter! Oh no. Oh man, I'm so good, I don't know how to lose. That's where we are. I guess like number 1, number 2 overall pick isn't that big of a deal. I completely am just lost. Alex Sarr sets the screen. We're running with Cody. We're there. We're there. Cody Williams versus Alex Sarr. I mean, Alex Sarr is so bad. But like, look at this lineup that we have in. And Cody Zeller's hitting the and one. No! We need to lose, guys. Oh my god. Let's Simcast live. I've never done this before. Does this give us a better chance of losing? Because, I mean, the Wizards are so bad that my mediocre players are going to be good. Okay, 87-95. What happened? Go on, yeah. Keep playing. You don't need to stop. All right, turnover from Isaiah Collier. Beautiful. They missed again. Okay. Why does it stop? 87-98. 89-98. That's fine. We're good. Stop stopping is what I need you to do. Turnover again. I don't know what that was. Now it's a 6-point game. This is beautiful. I see Kyle Filipowski is in. We need to hop in and sub this man out.
Timeout.
I need the worst players that we have to start playing. All right, you guys can secure the victory for us, right? Right? 2x speed. Isaiah Collier making another three. What are you doing? Isaiah Collier's never been this good in his life. Okay. Corey Kispert draws a foul. That's fine. They still have the bad lineup in. That's what I need. It's an 8-point game, 3 minutes remaining. I don't know why the game pauses like that, although I've never actually used this mode before, like realistically. The Wizards need to play better. All right, Isaiah Collier sucks. That's good. That's good. Make a 3. It's a 5-point game. They missed. Oh, they missed. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Isaiah Collier, stop making threes. What is his ratings? What is Isaiah Collier's 3-point rating? He's shooting 27% from the 3-point line. He's got a 68 3. What are these 4 of 7 tonight? Oh my god, he may have just lost us the #1 overall pick having a career night. Oh, jeez. Cheese and rice, man. Who would have thought Isaiah Collier and Cody Williams would have led us to the #2 overall pick? Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're good. Like, our job is to win basketball games. That's why we're here. I'm definitely paying attention now. I'm not frustrated that we just beat the freaking Wizards with the G League team. Like, Laurie's out, Jordan Clarkson's out, Keontae George is out, Walker Kessler is out. Like, I could not field a worse roster if I wanted to, and we're still gonna win. Come on, guys, make some threes. Try. Kyle Kuzma's missing at the rim. You guys disgust me. Whatever. Simcast, we won. I mean, yeah, we won. Let's go, Jazz. 122-110. What a performance from the Utah Jazz. If you don't like that, where does this put us? We're 1 game up, and we have 2 games less play than the Wizards. So their opportunities for wins are a little higher than ours. We're on a 2-game win streak. I'm shutting down Laurie and Jordan Clarkson for the rest of the season. Kyle Filipowski is injured. That's beautiful. He's going to play injured. We're losing. All right. We're losing. He's healed. It's fine. We're losing. And we need to do some more scouting. Again, this is the user downloaded draft class. So even if you recognize the names, the players are... they're okay, I guess. We're losing, and then we got 1 game here against the Trailblazers that we're really gonna want to lose to kind of secure our odds as the worst team. GG's day to day, that's fine. How are we looking? 13-66. We have the LA Lakers first round pick. They're the 11 seed. Man, I hope the Clippers can win this. Trailblazers, doesn't matter. Yeah, honestly, let's just go to the final game of the season. And it really doesn't matter. Let's just put in the standard lineup. And this is it.
At power forward, GG Jackson.
GG Jackson. This is our final goodbye to the 2024-2025 Utah Jazz. Season did not go well, but in another light, it went exactly as we wanted it to. We secured the top odds for the #1 overall pick. We played the heck out of our young guys. Keontae George, Isaiah Collier's looked good. We picked up another prospect in GG Jackson, even if he got bullied there by Julius Randle. Jordan Clarkson is going to be here for the rest of his career. Laurie's going to become trade eligible. I mean, it's looking good. We got to develop Cody Williams. I need him to come along. I'm just... oh, pass it. Oh, I got indecisive there. It's my fault. I have no idea what's happening. I'm going to give it to Keontae George there. I'm not going to give it to Keontae George there. Michael Conley's going to make the greatest play ever, and we're down 4-0. See, this is what it's like when we play a good team. Why did the Wizards have to be so bad? This is a great play. Big fan of this. Let's do this again. And just GG Jackson is wide open. And Walker Kessler, the one thing that he's out there on the court for is to rebound, and he doesn't even try. That's Utah Jazz basketball. That's the one thing you don't want to see if you're there with the young guys. If people aren't trying, get them off the court. Like, I don't mind losing. Losing isn't the worst thing in the world. But not trying, that's where you got to start making changes. So that's when you see, like, the Chicago Bulls. They're not trying. Blocker, can you set a screen? Ooh. Jordan Clarkson is open. Jordan Clarkson is splashing. And the fire starter still makes it rain. Like, who else didn't try for a long time? The New York Knicks, under Phil Jackson when he was the GM. Didn't try. They would give up. The Clippers for basically all of the 2000s. They gave up a lot. Oh, we got him. Oh my gosh, Keontae, you're too short. There we go. Secure the rebound. Somebody's hurt. We got numbers. Oh! Keontae! George! Bang! Who's that? Julius Randle is hurt? Unfortunate. Hopefully that leads to a loss regardless for us, so we can secure the #1 pick. I think we secured the #1 pick over there, but we're getting blown the hell out. It's going to be a 150-point night. 124-88 final score for the Utah Jazz in the final game of the regular season. On to the playoffs we march. Nikola Jokic wins another MVP, I believe. This is his 3rd in 4. Does that make it an MVP dynasty? Alexander Sarr does somehow win Rookie of the Year. Even Castle probably gets it. Only 3.8 assists, though. That's tough. Al Filipowski was up there. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know who to give it to. Naz Reid, 6th Man of the Year. Victor Wembanyama, Defensive Player of the Year. Most Improved goes to Anthony Black, not Grady Dick. LaMelo Ball, Clutch Player of the Year. Mark Dagnall, Coach of the Year, as some guy wins Executive of the Year. NBA first team is Joker and Victor Wembanyama and Anthony Davis. Do you have enough big men? Giannis and then Shea, Trae Young, Jason Tatum, Karl Towns, Anthony Edwards, and LaMelo Ball on the 2nd team. 3rd team goes Cade Cunningham, Devin Booker, Demontre Sabonis, but he's injured on 1 to 2 weeks. De'Aaron Fox, his co-star, and Dame Dolla. Defensive Player of the Year, Victor Wembanyama, is on the all-defensive first team with Anthony Davis, Rudy Gobert, Nikola Jokic. Okay. 2nd team is Evan Mobley. Is there enough big men on the all-defensive teams? I don't think so. Jaren Jackson Jr., Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Bam Adebayo. It's basically the big men rule everything, and then also Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Rookies go Alex Sarr, Yves Missy, Stephen Castle, Dalton Connect, and Bub Carrington. On the 2nd team is our boy Isaiah Collier and Kyle Filipowski. What a come up for the 2nd round pick. Zachariah Risacier, #1 overall pick, is on the all rookies 2nd team. That hurts. Donovan Clingan and Zach Edey, the 2 Giants. Not bad. I like to see that we have some good stuff cooking. The Lakers, oh, they just made it. They went on a win streak. Oh no. The Clippers fell off. It's funny. I don't even know if we have the rights to this pick or if it's like protected, but the Lakers are officially out of the play-in tournament. So eliminated teams are the Detroit Pistons, the Chicago Bulls, and the Chicago Bulls. In the West, it's the Lakers, the Rockets, who have been eliminated. So Oklahoma City Thunder, #1 seed out there in the West. Cleveland, #1 seed out there in the East. And we'll see if there's any upsets here in the first round. No, we didn't even look at the league leaders in scoring and stats and how did we do. League leader in scoring is Shea Schmallish-Mander. Rebounds is Nikola Jokic. Karl Towns is hurt. And so is Zubac's gone for the season. This dude is having himself a year. Assist is Trae Young. Steals is Dyson Daniels. Blocks is Victor Wembanyama. To figure percentages as Jared Allen. Free throw king is Darius Garland. 3-point king is Karl Anthony Towns. How did we do? Boy, we suck. I wish 2K respected Lauri's game. He's what, 20, 25 a night on high efficiency? Yeah, since he got here, 25, 23. 2K says he's 18 points a night. It's like it's bullshit is really all I can say. Like, pardon my French. 2K just hates certain players, certain franchises. Lauri Markkanen gets no respect. Keontae George was actually really good. Like to see that. Jordan Clarkson was surprisingly good, still locked in on 2 years. Walker, Blocker, Kessler, 10 and 12. That's good. Flip was good, 9 and 6. Luke Kennard played way more than he probably should have. Isaiah Collier was not good, but he is a 71 overall. Cody Williams was not good. Amaji, his improvement. How about the plus minuses? Just nobody was good. Minus 17.1 for GG Jackson. That's tough. Yeah, we had a bad year. Simple as that. 27th offensively. Defensively, worst in the NBA, giving us a negative 19-point differential, worst in the NBA. No doubt we lost pathetically. By the way, Nikola Jokic, MVP, got 4-0'd? What happened there? I mean, Nikola Jokic versus Trace Jackson Davis, he's going to be feasting. Well, I don't know what to say about that. Great 7-game series there, Timberwolves and Suns. And the Dallas Mavericks took care of Victor Wembanyama out here in the East. The Nets somehow made the playoffs. They lost. The Bucks eliminated in the first round. That's embarrassing. New York Knicks without Karl Towns due to injury go to 7. And the Pacers advance yet again. And the Celtics, another team 2K hates. I do not know why. So now in the East Finals, we have the Cleveland Cavaliers, clear, far and away, best team in the NBA, and the Miami Heat. I don't know how they do it. And out there in the West, the Golden State Warriors are on a magic Cinderella run, probably the final one of Steph's career. They just 4-1 the Thunder, while Luka Doncic is going to win everything because he always does. Luka Doncic wins West, becomes Finals MVP. Evan Mobley wins East, becomes Finals MVP. And here we go, Cavs versus Mavs. Mavericks are probably going to win this because 2K is obsessed with Luka Doncic, and we'll just go ahead, hop into Simcast, and we'll watch the trophy celebration for the victorious Dallas Mavericks, because in 2K, if your name is Luka Doncic, you get everything ever. Luka is like a guy hitting on a drunk freshman. He's gonna get whatever. You know what? We probably shouldn't say that. Let's hop into Simcast. 4 seconds left and enjoy the trophy celebration. Y'all already know. Give it to the big fella. Oh, I don't know why they're having us control the Mavericks, but whatever. The Dallas Mavericks 4-0'd the best team in the NBA. Luka Doncic wins everything. Send the parade for Luka. Let's build a Luka crypto coin. Let's just surround Luka with everything ever because Luka Doncic is God. Cleveland Cavaliers disappointed here, losing in embarrassing fashion. There's Jason Kidd with his stupid glasses. And there is the championship trophy. Who's this? Quentin Grimes? There's Kyrie Irving. I see Derek Lively. I see Dwight Powell. I don't see Clay. By the way, Clay now has more rings than Steph Curry. It's a little funny to think about. Where is the NBA Finals MVP? Hand off that trophy, Adam Silver. And it goes to Luka Doncic. No surprises. They're the year 1 Utah Jazz franchise champions are the Mavericks. No surprises. LeBron, he might retire. I'm not going to override. Same with Chris Paul, Al Lowry, Al Horford, Mike Conley, Eric Gordon. A lot of guys retiring here. James Johnson is finally retiring. Did you know that James Johnson is still on an active roster? A little funny. Cliff Paul and LeBron James going into the Hall of Fame. Going to get their jersey retired. So is Mr. Toronto. Big meeting. So have the deadline occur 1 week sooner? No. The worst team is a 25%. You know, I like having all-star captains. I don't know why. It's just fun for me to like see who gets picked where. Violations in the key will, we don't need any other rule changes. But that's the one rule that we're going to be changing. So here we are. The moment of truth. We spent 82 games preparing for this moment today. Number 1 overall pick protected, which means we don't have next year's pick. That sucks. But we do have the Lakers pick as well. So let's see where this one jumps to. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind having a lottery pick there at 14. So the rest of these we're going to be skipping. We just hope that not too many teams jump up in the lottery. Hopefully the Hawks don't jump up 2 years in a row. We're still good. There's the Bulls. Sharks. The Bulls have jumped into the top 4. All right, that's 1. There's 4 spots. I think the Pistons just jumped up. I think teams are jumping up. Blazers and Hornets and Bulls have jumped into the top 4. We're going to be ending up with the number 5 overall pick. This is not good. All right, here we are at pick 6, the Washington Wizards. All right, we still have a chance. This better not go to us. Oh. We won 10 games all season, and we have the number 5 pick. Oh no. Right then, well, that's the way the lottery works. There's no tanking in the NBA. The Blazers there look like they have won the number 1 overall pick with 9.7% odds, and we literally fell as far as humanely possible with the number 1 overall pick odds. That was tough. When teams were jumping into the top 4 at like pick 9, I knew we were cooked. What a bad start for us. We'll see if Nick Nurse wants to build something here. What else can I offer? Kemba Walker? I mean, he has no connection to the city, but Nate McMillan, do you want to build something here? Joshua Willis, do you want to build something here? None of them are going to be signing. That's fine. 99 times out of 100, we're just going to end up with Mike Stauffer, especially when you're the Utah Jazz. You're a small market team, so apparently contracts are just broken in 2K when you're going to a head coach. CFO, I don't care about you. GM, I don't care about you because I'm the GM. I need Mike Stauffer on my team. I probably can't afford anybody. It's good. Okay, we literally can't afford a head coach anymore. So this is going great. Year 1 of Jazz franchise could not be going better. Fastest man of the class is Jeremiah Fears and AJ Story. Most agile is Boogie Fland and Dame Sar and AJ Story. Highest vertical is VJ Edgecombe, Nando Mancinelli. Ian Jackson. Highest bench press is Derek Queen and Kadeem Wallach and Florian Big Dog. Best shot 3-pointer, Jaren Stevenson and Michael Avalon. All right. We have a lot of first round picks. We have a lot. Who's going to be available for us at 5? Jeremiah Fears. This sucks. This really sucks. Like, we got to be in the top 4. We pray that somebody good gets taken. Like, I don't want to trade up to the number 1 overall pick, even though that's the right move. But I give you pick 23 to move up 1 spot. And Svi Mihailu, part of your win now move. All right, we traded up to the number 4 overall pick. That's as interesting as we're gonna get. We gave up a first. Cooper Flag goes to the Trailblazers. He's gonna be a perfect fit there. The Trailblazers are going to be a menace for years to come. That should have been our pick. Number 2 to the Bulls goes Ace Bailey, so everything's going as predicted. Number 3, the Hornets. We go Igor Demin. So Dylan Harper is available to us, and a lot of people are saying he might be the number 1 overall prospect in this year's draft class. So I don't know if the guy who makes these ratings think Dylan Harper is that good, but Dylan Harper is a consensus number 2 overall pick. Not the worst thing to happen for us. Number 5 goes Noah Esnu from France. Number 6 to the Wizards goes Trey Johnson, and that's gotta hurt that the Wizards fell out of the top 5, having the 2nd worst record in the NBA. This year's lottery was nuts. BJ Edgecombe is going 7th. Will Riley going in the top 10. That's a little interesting. He also looks emo with that eyeliner. Asa Newell goes 9, and at the final pick in the top 10, the Orlando Magic are trading it away for a win now move with the Knicks. Or they're salary dumping Jonathan Isaac. I don't really know, but the Knicks are taking a big man. They have Mitchell Robinson. They have MVP candidate Karl Anthony Towns. That is a terrible decision. And the Oklahoma City Thunder are taking Jeremiah Fears. Fell to 11th there. 12th goes Rocco Zikarsky, not Rocky. And 13th goes Boogie Fland. We're picking yet again here. Who is available to us? Nolan Traore, but we have too many point guards. Let's see. All NBA. Nolan Traore has Hall of Fame potential. C+ here. B plus for Kasparas. So really you could flip these guys. It's tough to say who's going to be better based on the ratings. Liam McNeely, we could get instant shooting. That actually might be the play. He's got some ridiculous Hall of Fame LeBron James potential. He's got B potential, but he's got no badges. I mean, shooters shoot. We can always use spacing on the floor. We have Isaiah Collier at the point guard spot. We have Keontae George at the point guard spot. We don't need another point guard. Let's go ahead and pick up is your Colin Murray Boyles is also got. I would take Nolan Traore, but the C plus potential is pretty gross. Give me shooting. Give me Liam McNeely. We're gonna be happy with that. Let's see who's available to us at the end of the first round. JT Toppin. Looks like all the good players are gone. I'll take JT Toppin and stick him in the G League. So probably one of the more disappointing drafts. We did pick up Dylan Harper. So I mean, from two former projected number 2 overall pick, picking him up at 4 after falling to the 5th pick. Not the worst thing. Lee McNeely's a 75. Kasparas Yakionis is a 75. Nolan Traore is a 74. Colin Murray Boyles is a 71. See how this year's draft class pans out for us. Yeah, really frustrating, but it's not a lot you can do when the 2K gods have deemed you unworthy. Free agency, another year of tanking. We are going to be getting off of Lauri Markkanen's contract. I appreciate him coming over and playing well for us. It's time to clear the decks, go in a younger direction. Dylan Harper is going to be... I'd like him to be point guard of the future, but I think we're set there. So he'll be shooting guard. Johnny Juzang, we'll keep for depth for now. So Lauri's got to go. GG will fill that pretty quickly. John Concar's got to go. Cody Zeller's got to go. It's tough to find a trade out here. Basically, the issue is Lauri is earning an absurd amount of money, and there's nowhere to send him right now. Like the Wizards, it makes no sense to get little to no talent back. The Spurs, I mean, who are we going to trade for? Steven Castle? That doesn't make sense. We may just be stuck with Lauri Markkanen for a while. I mean, the only move is either a Wizards salary dump. We'll get Keyshawn George and Corey Kispert. Or the Spurs actually really want him. Still want Jordan Clarkson. I don't know if I want to give him up. I want Jordan Clarkson to be a Utah Jazz lifer. Man, everybody wants Jordan Clarkson. I want to keep Jordan Clarkson. And there we go. That's the trade. We're sending away fan favorite Jordan Clarkson for Steven Castle. Stephon Castle and the Chicago Bulls first round pick. And I mean, I'm frustrated. But we're getting prospects. We're getting young guys on our team, which is what we want. We're getting a defensive specialist and somebody who's going to develop really well, hopefully, in Stephon Castle, who had an incredible rookie season. We go Keontae George, Stephen Castle, Isaiah Collier at the point guard, Dylan Harper, Johnny Juzang, question mark at the 2. Yeah, this is a very interesting looking team now. We need to sign some veterans. That's what it feels like. I want an old point guard. How many plays do we have? We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, old point guard and an old center. What money are we looking at? Give max dollars. That's hilarious. I'll take Russell Westbrook for 1 year, $15 million. And then an old center. Kevin Love. Clint Capella. Give me Kevin Love. For 1 year. Those are going to be our old people signees that we're making here in free agency. How does the team look now? Keontae George, Russell Westbrook, Isaiah Collier, Dylan Harper, Steven Castle, Johnny Juzang, Gigi Jackson, Liam McNeely, Cody Williams, Kyle Filipowski, Taylor Hendricks is back after his injury, JT Toppin, late first round pick, Mo Gay, we'll see if anything happens, Walker Blocker Kessler, and Kevin Love. Definitely interesting. I think we're okay on salary now. We don't need to sign anybody else. We'll sim like 2 days. How does it look? Kyrie Irving going back to the Mavericks. James Harden going back to the Clippers. Miles Turner going back to the Pacers. Jalen Duren going to the Nets with Josh Giddey. Interesting. Dennis Schroeder back on the Warriors. Caris LeVert back on the Cavs. Russell Westbrook to us. Kelly Oubre back on the Sixers. And Scottie Pippen Jr., free agent signing, going to the Bulls. This is our moment of truth. How are we looking in player progression? Yeah, Russ is regressing hard. That's what we expected. Isaiah Collier jumps up. Kevin Love only regressed 1 point. And this is what I was kind of afraid of. So Mohamed Gay is only up to a 71 overall after spending a year in the G League. This is not really good enough. FIBA qualifiers, do we have anybody? We traded away Laurie to the Spurs so we can team up with Victor Wembanyama. We'll get there though, don't worry. So FIBA qualifiers, goodbye. All-Star City selection. They want to go to Miami. I cannot blame them for that. 2K Hoop Summit, do we care? Probably not. We're using CPU user-generated drive classes. So that is going to be the off-season there for year 1. Russell Westbrook plans to retire. Go ahead. You're going to retire a Jazzonian. How are we looking? I don't think they signed anybody extra. So if we look at like we're going to go 12 deep. Somehow Nick Nurse is our head coach. Don't ask me. Keontae George. Dylan Harper is going to get the start as a rookie for now. We're going to see how that goes. Keontae George, Dylan Harper, Gigi Jackson, Taylor Hendricks. Fine with that. And Walker, Blocker, Kessler. Definitely an interesting top 5. Coming off the bench, 6th man of the year is going to be Stephen Castle. Al Filipowski's surprisingly high in overalls. Russ, I'll give you like 10 minutes. If that. Okay, Russ will get 5. Isaiah Collier is going to get 15. We're a pretty tall team, so Kevin Love, you can have 5 minutes too. I'm going to send JT and Muhammad to the G League. Cody Williams is going to get 18. Johnny Juzang, I'm not expecting too much from him, so I'll drop him to 10. Liam McNeely's going to get 15. Yeah, that's how we're going to look. Can't believe Kyle Filipowski is our highest rated prospect right now at a 79 overall off the bench. This is going to be the new look young team here in year 2. We got a couple of veterans to lead the way, while at the same time we're honestly trying to win. We don't have our first round pick this year. 27th for NBA.com in the 2K Power Rankings. 27th for Eric Boner. And the 2026 Utah Jazz pick goes to the Thunder somehow. I have no idea what sort of trade they have. But what value are they looking at there? 3 stars worth. That's brutal. And we'd have to give up Gigi Jackson to try to get our first round pick back. So we're not going to do that. We are going to surprisingly look to try to win games. I'm hoping to go maybe 500 this season. Nick Nurse is our head. Don't ask me how he got signed. That was the CPU auto signing. You've seen everything that I've seen. Definitely an interesting looking team. Am I excited about it? I don't know. I need Dylan Harper to take off. I need one of these guys to hit. Like Cody Williams, if he can be a 90. Walker's going to max out at about an 87. Deontay, same thing. Stephen Castle, if he hits. Stephon Castle, whatever. Gigi's going to be like an 84. Flip's going to be an 84. So yeah, I need Stephon Castle, Dylan Harper, Cody Williams, Isaiah Collier, and potentially Liam McNeely. I mean, we're throwing a lot of darts at the dartboard. We just need a couple of these guys to take off, go to the next level, and then we're championship bound. That's going to be it. We got a good looking young team here for year 2 of Utah Jazz franchise. Thank you so much for watching. Stick around for the next episode, and I'll catch you then. Welcome into year 2 of Utah Jazz franchise. Now, if you missed the last season, we basically lost every single game for the remainder of the year, except for against the Lakers to secure us the number 14th overall pick, which we went and took Liam McNeely, the sharpshooter. We then proceeded to lose the lottery in the worst possible scenario ever, having the worst record in the NBA and falling to 5th, pulling a Detroit Pistons. This better not go to us. Oh. We won 10 games all season and we have the number 5 pick. Oh no. Then we traded up to 4, sending away a couple of late first round picks that we had, and ended up taking Dylan Harper, a consensus number 2 overall pick. All in all, not a terrible season. Then we traded away Lauri Markkanen. I forgot who we've gotten already. Oh, Steven Castle, because we need more guards on this team. And we basically have cleared the decks for what this team is going to look like. Now, first of all, we brought back Russell Westbrook to Utah in free agency. We need a couple of old guys, a couple of trainees, a couple of badge-wearing degenerates, and Russell Westbrook is going to be leading the way for our team as far as effort is concerned. Basketball IQ, on the other hand, we shall see. Keontae George is the 2nd highest overall on our team now, which is a little bizarre to me, and Isaiah Collier is here. Then we have Steven Castle, who we traded away Lauri Markkanen for. We have Dylan Harper, who's going to be getting a lot of minutes as well, and I realistically see a world where one of these two guys drops down to the 1. We send away Isaiah Collier and Russell Westbrook, move Keontae George to the backup guard role, and then get like a superstar scorer. Johnny Juzang is here just because I like saying his name. And then at the 3, we move down GG Jackson, who's also up to an 81 overall. Cody Williams still developing, and Liam McNeely is here to space the floor. At the 4, Kyle Filipowski, Taylor Hendricks, JT Toppin, Mohamed Gay. I mean, if any of these guys can take that next step, that's going to be great for us. The only guy I think who has a chance is Taylor Hendricks, but normally he develops up to an 85. I'm not in love with the power forward position, but at the same time, we have a plethora of talent. And then at the center, we have Walker, Blocker, Kessler, and we brought in the veteran Kevin Love. Now, I do think we need to get one more center. I know Kyle Filipowski is here. What are these guys looking for money-wise? I can bring in a Jay Huff, who's already 28 years old. Okay, I can't bring in a Jay Huff, who's 28 years old. How about this guy? Come in on a 2-way deal for us, good sir. Sign this guy. He's the only guy who's over a 70 or a 67 overall that we're actually able to bring out of the G League. So first of all, because 2-way contracts are broken, G League is broken, we're going to be sending Mohamed Gay once again to the G League. How many years left does he have? Got 1 more year left of team control. JT Toppin, 28th overall pick. So we got 4 years of team control there. I don't know what to do with the rest of these guys. Yeah, and I think we're going to be rocking like a 12 deep rotation. That makes a lot of sense to me right now. I'm actually pretty okay with how this is breaking out. So Keontae George at the 1, Steven Castle at the 2, GG Jackson at the 3, Taylor Hendricks at the 4, Walker, Blocker, Kessler at the 5. Coming off the bench is the number 4 overall pick, Dylan Harper. We got Kyle Filipowski, Russell Westbrook, Johnny Juzang, Cody Williams, Liam McNeely, Kevin Love. And the only guy who's on the outside looking in is Isaiah Collier. You know what? Just for you, Isaiah, we'll make it a 13. And let's just kind of see who's going to give us the most on this team. Our preseason power rankings do not sound all that great. What I'm hoping is that we have a strength in numbers, and then when we have to battle injuries and overcome various circumstances, the young guys are going to step up. We also need to make sure the training schedules are good. We need to make sure the player mentorships are good. So Steven Castle needs to shoot. I'm going to make him just go all around. I mean, he needs a little bit of scoring. He needs a little bit of defense. He needs a little bit of offense. He can do anything. Isaiah Collier, you have to focus on being a playmaker and a shooter. Let's just offense. That's what I need from you. And this is going to be a big step up year for Isaiah Collier. Kyle Filipowski, kind of a 2-way big. I don't know if 2-way power forwards exist, but that's what he's going to need to focus on. Honestly, everybody's going to be kind of medium load managing this year. Keontae George, same thing. Offensive point guard. Dylan Harper. Really, yeah, really everything. Honestly, defense doesn't matter as much to me, but it does to 2K. So you know what? All around is fine for you. Taylor Hendricks, same thing as Kyle Filipowski. Sort of a 2-way power forward. I'm going to leave his workload at low because he is seriously injury prone. What's your injury rating in 2K? Because he's had 2 year-ending injuries in like 3 seasons. Durability's an 80. Yeah. A lot of sense. GG Jackson, offensive workload. I'm fine with that. Johnny Juzang, same thing. We're just going to be giving you a high workload because you're kind of, and you come in for 10, 15 minutes a night. Walker Kessler, Just a rim runner. Do they have that skill training here for the center? Not really. Defense is fine, whatever. Kevin Love, whatever. Liam McNeely, definitely a high workload. Definitely an outside scoring small forward. Russ, doesn't matter. Cody Williams, like you always say these guys are 2 years away from being 2 years away. It's time for you to be, you know, now. It's time. This is your season to step up. Anyway, I think we want to look at some player mentorships. We're going to have a lot of young guys learning from young guys, but we'll start with the center position where we got an old man. Walker Kessler is going to be learning from Kevin Love. Deontay George will be learning from Russ. And he can't learn anything. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, they really need to give me more to work with when we're talking about player mentorships. Like, it exists. Like, why can't Russell Westbrook mentor anybody? Maybe they mentor Stephen Castle. No. Okay. Maybe he'll mentor Isaiah Collier. Barely. It's just, all right then. Johnny Juzang. What about Liam McNeely? Nope. 24 years old, he's learned nothing. Like, that's what I'm saying. The mentorship system just doesn't work. I don't know how Nick Nurse came to be our head coach, but I mean, he's locked in. We have no money left, and I bet you if I fired him and tried to rehire him, it wouldn't work. So this is going to be the team here for year 2. Let's hop into the first game of the NBA season, taking on the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're definitely going to be a menace. They're definitely going to be difficult, and we are definitely putting them in. What? They don't have the Seattle Supersonic jerseys. Oh, it's fine, I guess. Whatever. Keontae George versus Shea Schmilder, Casey Wallace versus Stephen Castle, G.G. Jackson versus Lugans Dortz, Jalen Williams versus Taylor Hendricks, Chet Holmgren versus Walker, Blocker, Kessler. And if you remember, there's certain teams in the NBA that 2K loves. It's the Thunder, it's Luka Doncic, it's the Cavaliers. Definitely gonna have our hands full. The only thing that I'm going to do is make the defensive settings put Stephen Castle, who I believe is a better defender. Yeah, a lot better defender. On Shea. Running. Then I run back. Oh, beautiful. That's how you run that play. I stab at the ball. I play the ball. I run the screen. I play the pop. And that's just lockdown defense from your Utah Jazz. No! Who gave that up? Was that Walker Kessler? Oh, come on, block man. So who is going to be a bucket for this team? Because we're missing Laurie, that's for sure. I'd like it to be G.G. Jackson. I like it to be Stephen Castle. We've got good size. But like, we need somebody who we can center the offense around. Oh, look. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander drew a foul. In other news, water is still wet. Like, they want Taylor Hendricks here again. And he hits the long two. The first points of year 2 for Utah Jazz goes to Taylor Hendricks, the former number 9 overall pick. Good to see there. Play on ball. Shea's going to be a tough matchup no matter who you're talking about. A little late of a 3 contest there. It's good enough though. And we may have a mismatch. I'm going to pump fake with Walker. And we're just going to bully. We're going to back down. And we're going to bully Lugans Dortz. I know Lou Dort is like a generational defender. It's just weird. He's like 6 foot tall on a good day. Right, just not a good start for anybody. That's what I'm starting. You know, it's the beginning of the season. It's the feeling out time. We're kind of getting locked in. We're getting steady. We're getting cooking. We're going to run the screen here early. We're going to play Chet Holmgren. He's going to pop. It was sort of a light double there. Stephen Castle's going to go and draw his second foul. And is this real life? Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is flopping like a baby? We'll call a timeout. And this will officially be the debut of Dylan Harper. Now, the future of this team, the future of this franchise lies on Dylan Harper. Let's see, what sort of magic do we have Running off a couple of screens, good speed, open three to start the season. And that's what you want to see. Dylan Harper. I need a nickname for Dylan Harper. Don't harp on him. Jeez. Not a lot. He's going into the post. Oh, look at blocker. Look at blocker. Look at this alley-oop. I mistimed it. It's okay. Dive. If you have any tape on his scouting report, please tell me, because I've seen multiple games that he's played. I have no idea what he's good at. He's good at getting a 3 splash in his face. That's what Dylan Harper. Cash. And we'll hop into Simcast. That is a beautiful start for your Utah Jazz. Not a great defense, I'll grant you, especially from Stephen Castle. We basically traded away the franchise player and Lauri Markkanen for him. And he definitely has not delivered, but we got a little bit of a competitive game here going into the third quarter, back and forth game. If you drop it to, I don't know, maybe a 1-possession game, I'll hop in at the 3-minute mark. 6-point game, 9-point game, 10-point game. I think it's going to be too little too late. We're struggling to score anything here in the fourth. And an unfortunate loss here to start year 2. Didn't even get close enough to hop in. The Utah Jazz fall to the clearly better Oklahoma City Thunder. And if you look in the overalls department, that'll tell you all you need to know. Dylan Harper, though. Yep, he has earned the starting spot over Stephen Castle in 1 game. Russ was great off the bench. GG. What do we do defensively? Honestly, weren't that bad. They just had, I mean, Cason Wallace had a career night, 26 on 10 of 11 shooting, 6 of 6 from 3. J-Dub was fine. Shea wasn't even that good. Chet was good. J Mitchell. I talked shit on him, and then he bested us. So not a lot you can do about that. Go ahead and make that roster change right now. Stephen Castle out. Dylan Harper in. I'm gonna give every one of the starters a flat 31. And then we're just gonna drop here 20, 15, 10s, and then 5s down at the bottom. Again, these guys that we signed aren't gonna be doing anything. Hopefully the G League is gonna help the other guys develop in JT Toppin, brother of Obi Toppin, and Mohamed Gay here in year 2. Who should we target for this second game of the season? We're gonna do a little bit of sim casting here. This NBA Cup game looks to be pretty spicy, so I think we'll hop in and check that out. Keontae George for Peyton Pritchard. Damn, in real life, do you make this trade? I'm not gonna make it here, but in real life, that is interesting. I'm gonna decline for now. We pick up our first win of the season here against the Philadelphia 76ers. What is Joel Embiid's overall? Down to a 91. What is Paul George's overall? Down to an 80. Aggression has hit that man hard. Lose to the Suns, and we got a couple of good games here against some pretty high caliber teams, and we are starting the season 2-5. Not great at all. How are the stats looking? Dylan Harper's good. Gigi's good. Taylor's not great. I mean, Keontae George is leading our team right now. No changes to make yet. Oh, Cody Williams, you're hurting me. How about the plus minuses? Is anybody positive on our team? No, we're just a losing basketball team. Okay, you know what? We're just going to simulate on and hope that we can compete a little bit further into the season. Start putting together a couple of wins. I say that we put together a couple of losses. Not great. Taking on Ja. Yeah, I think we're never going to win a tip. That is okay. What we're going to do is win basketball games as a whole. Look how much taller Zach Edey is than Walker Kessler. That ain't right. Bonzi Wells misses from 3. I don't know why I can't remember his name. Oh, give it to Walker. Blocker. Kessler throws it down and gives us the first lead here in games that we've jumped into. And that's an open 3. And that goes in. Just running some floppy here with Dylan Harper. We'll see what we're going to be able to do. That looks like an open-ish 3. And that looks like another cash. Dylan Harper is the offensive engine for this team. And remember, we're not trying to lose. We don't have our first-round pick. I hate that. In this year's draft, I will trade override because it is top 8 protected. So how it works, I was curious how the trade protection works for the Utah Jazz. How, like, they're taking and they gave away their pick to the... Oh, somebody needs to run with me. Are you serious right now? So it is top 10 protected this season of the NBA, of real life. It is top 8 protected the following year. All right. And then it conveys into, I think it turns into nothing. He's open, long two, buckets. That shot is automatic. Unfortunately, not automatic in real life. He's a little more RJ Barrett-y. I don't know what just happened there. Like, he puts his head down and he gets to the rim and he draws fouls versus, like, you know, skillfully going to the basket. And this isn't what I wanted. Oh, take it. Yeah. That'll work. Let's go. Let's take the lead. G. Jackson splashing, and we'll hop into Simcast. I like the offense on this team. Defense leaves a lot to be desired. I need to see improvements from somebody, anybody who can get us a stop, and then we got a lot of talent. We're ready to take that next step. We're ready to be what the Detroit Pistons are this year, which is a competitive basketball team night in and night out. We're just not there yet. We are, though, winning here. NBA Cup Game 1. Double-digit lead here. We'll hop in and secure it if we need to, but wow, look at this. We clamped them. 4 points, 6 points in the fourth quarter. Oh, that's a victory for success. We score 140, they score 110. I like it. And this was just balanced. Nobody was truly spectacular. GG was strong. I know the numbers are going to look really fucky. This is all I can do for 2K. John Morant was okay. You know what? I'm liking it. I'm seeing some victories. I'm seeing some dubs. I'm seeing some team chemistry come together. We get the second of a back-to-back here as we lose by the exact same score that we won by. It doesn't matter though, because that was a cup game. How do we look in the NBA standings? Not great. I grant you that. We're 4-8. I mean, we're 2 games out of the playoffs. So that's fine. And then the NBA Cup standings. We're first. Gotta take on the Mavericks, though. Gotta take on Luka Doncic, so that's gonna be tough. They got Luka, Kyrie, Clay, PJ, Derek Lively. I mean, they're better than us, but they do have some weak spots, some soft spots in that hardcore roster of theirs. I think we should be able to take advantage. Come on, win a tip. No. Fine. We're never gonna win a tip ever. It is what it is. Klay Thompson, open 3, splash, bad start. Okay. We're kind of open here, so I'm gonna give to Gigi, and he's gonna pump. I don't know why you dribbled there, sir. And let's get it started in here. Luka is not a good defender, confirmed. Oh, throw it down. Dylan Harper gives us the lead. And we're gonna be running the offense through Dylan Harper. It's truly as simple as that. Dylan Harper is gonna be a man amongst boys. Derek Lively is ball handling. That's kind of weird. I'm there on the help. Doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I mean, when you have Luka Doncic and then I don't, it's pretty simple what's gonna happen in 2K25. It was the exact same thing that's going to happen in 2K24. The exact same thing that's going to happen in 2K23. Way to just smack it out of bounds there, Walker Kessler. Exact same thing that's going to happen in 2K26. And even though, like, Luka Doncic is a clearly weak player with significant holes in his game, specifically not being fat, it doesn't matter. Klay Thompson, open 3, splash. We're down by... We're down bad. Kyrie's gonna have a tough time with Dylan Harper. 2K's not gonna care. In real life, though, Dylan's gonna put his head down and try to go through. Like bowling ball this man. That's a tough shot. And a tougher splash. Dylan Harper, the engine of the team. A lean, mean shooting machine. And let's go! Kyrie Irving running out of bounds like a fool. They still haven't fixed the artificial intelligence. OpenAI, who? ChatGPT, what? Did Keontae just get Luka? Ooh, I love that crossover. I gotta remember, put this in your comment and pin it. Keontae George is our second highest overall player next to Walker Blocker Kessler. So I know it's gonna like, it's not always gonna reflect, but we gotta lean on these two pillars of the offense. Point guard, center. 1-5, pick, pop, pick, roll, magic, waiting. Oh, Dylan just got bodied there. Luka's gonna be open. I'm coming to help. It doesn't matter, it's Luka Doncic. He's going off for 70 tonight. Who was in? I thought he ran out of bounds. Boop, 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 boop. Come on, GG. What are you doing to me? You're an 81 overall. We're trying to take down the best team in the NBA here in the NBA Cup with the rights to get to the semifinals. You got to do a little better than that. Full court press. I wish full court press did anything in 2K that it did in real life. Ish. Dylan Harper is open, answering with a three of his own. Oh. You don't hit 100% of the shots 100% of the time. Otherwise, you'd be Michael Jordan. Look at Walker, blocker, Kessler say, get that shot out of here. I should have taken that, but I see Keontae George. I really thought Luka was going to like jump 48 inches into the air and block that. But we are fighting here. We're hustling. We're bustling. We're running the screen and roll early. And then we're playing the drop. And that's just perfect defense there. Switching on to somebody who's not part of the play. Luka is able to make that pass. That's insane. Great contest. Miss. GG to Dylan. To be honest with you, I just kind of panicked there. And I'm going to... You know, we're not going to talk about that. We're going to hop into Simcast and see how this team does here, taking on the best team in the NBA, the 11-1 Dallas Mavericks. We gave them a little bit of lead there in the first quarter, but we're going to have to simulate through into the fourth quarter and see if we can maintain this lead. I hope that this is a game that we can hop in and close out. Not a great third quarter there. The good teams always come out with halftime adjustments, and we are struggling here in the third going into the fourth quarter with a little bit of a deficit. Give me a one-possession game, 3-point game, 5-point game. Oh, we're starting to lose it. Just start scoring, score a little bit. 10 points, 11 points, and that's all she wrote. Just not enough fight from the boys. We kind of like give in when we have a chance, and it's really unfortunate to see, but we're going to fall 131-119. Just another game with no chance. Jaden Hardy was incredible. Luka Doncic was God. Kyrie was bad. We had a chance there. What happened? Keontae was good. Flip was good. Dylan Harper was okay. Russ is earning some minutes, man. Taylor Hendricks, I might flip for GG. Who disappeared again? Liam McNeely's been just useless to me. Cody Williams continues to give us absolutely nothing. I mean, I know we're developing. I need to see something from this team, man. Goga is an 81 overall. That's insane to me. I mean, Keontae's just been our best player. Taylor Hendricks struggling. What is your per 36 looking like? It's just not acceptable. I know he's shooting an efficient 44 from the field, but man, 10 points and 6 rebounds and per 36. That is not good enough. And Filipowski's right here ready to take your minutes. What to do? Kevin Love's been good. Steven Castle. I'm wondering if we rock, like we go small. We do something like this, and then we bump Russ to a 15 because he's been like our best player. Drop Cody to a 5. He's been truly horrific. Bump Kevin Love up to a 10. Like, the veterans have been good for us. Kevin Love, Russell Westbrook, been great signings for us. It's just the young guys cannot get any headway statistically. Anyway, we got another game here. NBA Cup, we're now 4-9, struggling to win games, taking on Zion Williamson. Another guy that 2K has a love affair with, but thankfully they have the New Orleans Hornets uniform. They have the pinstripes? Oh, they do. This just reeks of Kobe Bryant versus Chris Paul. And with DeJounte Murray versus Keontae George, Dylan Harper versus Jordan Hawkins, Brandon Ingram versus Steven Castle, GG Jackson. Can have his hands full with Zion and Eves Missy versus Walker, Blocker, Kessler. Definitely a team we can beat. They were horrific last season. They're 6-8 now. We're 4-9. Like, we could tank the season away again. I recognize that. I just kind of don't wanna. You know, we've come so far. We tried so hard. In the end, it doesn't even matter. There we go. Blocker Kessler plays defense and they get animations. Oh, it's so crap. Oh, it's so crap. Oh, Blocker Kessler says, get that shot out of here. Pump fake and then throw it down. Keontae George, where's my and one, ref? And can we talk about how disgusting this this court is? I mean, primary colors. We do not need to be clashing some ugly, like, faded blue and then bright red. This pains the eyes. And an Ingram versus Steven Castle, good defensive matchup there. I need Steven to be our defensive specialist. There's nothing else to it. He's got to lock up the other team's best player, forward, wing, whatever. And we got a mismatch. GG. Ugh. I read that slow. There's nothing else to it. No rhymes, no reasons. I'm just slow, man. And Dylan Harper called for the foul. Not a good job there, buddy. Gotta get that basketball IQ up, get studying. You know, they don't practice anymore in today's NBA. How about we put a book in your damn hands and you start to read again? Reading is broken in modern society. Change starts with you. Do we post up Blocker? Why are we posting up here? It's okay. I don't mind. Send the double. They send it one pass away. We get an open three. Dylan Harper splash in the corner. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be one of those games, isn't it? All right. You know, I'm not mad. I'm just a little disappointed. Had high expectations from you. You know, I'm about as disappointed as everybody is in CJ McCollum, except for when he's having a hot night. Let's go ahead and give Dylan Harper some floppy action. When Dylan Harper is floppy, I'm hard. That's basically all we need to know. Dylan Harper, open, corner three from the other side. Maybe this is the good luck corner. Splash, Dylan freaking Harper. That's the only nickname I got. I can't think, like, I don't want to harp on it. I can't think of any good nicknames for Dylan Harper. They're going to Zion in the post. Don't make me laugh. I'm doubling with Walker Kessler. I couldn't double with Walker Kessler. It's okay. We have Steven Castle pump faking. We have Gigi Jackson pump faking. We're gonna go back to the same play that I run every single possession because I am not creative. Dylan Harper, corner, three, bang. If you don't like that, you don't like Utah Jazz basketball. Hopping into some guys here, and we are winning in the first quarter, winning in the second quarter. Now we're losing, and we are losing bad. They had a 54-point second quarter. This is not good. It's not good at all. We are losing by double digits, and it looks like, once again, we are struggling to find offense and defense. So we can't play offense. We can't play defense. We don't have any grit. We don't have any grind. We don't have any passion. This team is tanking yet again. 143, 115. What happened? Just balance from them again. CJ off the bench. DeJounte Murray, Trey Murphy, Brandon Ingram, Zion Williamson. Not a single player on our team came to play tonight. Okay, well, we are officially knocked out of the NBA Cup, which is fine. I didn't even want to play. Taylor Hendricks, severe ankle sprain. What else is new? Took his ass out of the lineup anyway, and now he went and got himself hurt. Nice job there. Al Filipowski gonna be 6-man. He's gonna get 25. Cody Williams, welcome back to relevancy. It's time for you to start playing good basketball. I'm going to... I don't know what to do with Isaiah Collier. He's 1 year younger and 9 overalls less. Is it worth just dumping Isaiah Collier? Getting like Somebody who can actually contribute to the team. Getting a prospects. I think it's too early. I don't know what role Isaiah Collier has on this team. Walker Kessler for some guy and Dwayne Wade. No. I feel like this game against the Lakers could be fun. Whose first round picks do we have? We have the Chicago Bulls and ours top 8s. Are we playing the Bulls anytime soon? No. Okay. I think we just simulate on to this Denver Nuggets game here. And we are just dropping games, man. Taylor Hendricks is healed. That was not 4 to 6 weeks. The team isn't that bad. Also, Sylvester Wembanyama. Heck of a name there. Maybe we'll be seeing him in a Utah Jazz uniform. I mean, we were bad last year. Don't get me wrong. Maybe it's the system proficiency. That's the problem. We're perimeter centric when we should be playing balanced. All right, let's take on Nikola Jokic, MVP. You got Jamal Murray. I think Taylor Hendricks is healthy. I forgot about it. Jamal Murray versus Keontae George is actually a push. Christian Brown.
Look at me now.
Not to be confused with Chris Brown versus Dylan Harper. I think we have an edge there, even though the overalls say differently. Gigi Jackson versus Michael Porter Jr. about a push. Got Filipowski versus Aaron Gordon is going to be interesting. And then you have MVP, GOAT, greatest center of all time, greatest passer of all time, Nikola Jokic versus Walker Blocker Kessler. We have been stuck on 4 wins for a while now. I know we're not a good team yet. I will grant you that. This doesn't feel like a 4-win last place in the NBA team. And that was just truly pathetic defense from Keontae George. Maybe we take Keontae to backup. We go Steven Castle, Dylan Harper. No, but Keontae's playing so unbelievably well for us. Take it. I panicked. If you panic, you lose. If you panic, you miss. Come on, stocks only go up. Jeez, man. We're buying high and selling low. Put in some Pepe memes. This is so bad. I'm sure Nikola Jokic is a great defender in this game. Or maybe we just can't set screens in this game. Take it, Dylan. Take it, Dylan. Draw the foul, Dylan. And 1. Christian Brown, get off me, son. Don't love them just completely ISOing on blocker. Especially when Joker is just animating like a fool. But it worked out. And then if Filipowski, pass it. Ugh. Jump passes were a thing. What a fucking pass. Oh my god. Are we being left behind here? Okay. 2 points is 2 points, man. I mean, look at that. Keontae's giving us 18 points a night. Second highest overall player on our team. Yeah, the everything else sucks. Okay with that switch. I'm not okay with Keontae George's pathetic defense, but it's okay. Because we have Gigi Jackson in the corner. No, we just have Dylan Harper. Put your head down. Pump. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah. And the double. I don't know what's happening, but we're losing. That's that's the summation of the season right there. Oh, what a contest. Yeah. Sure, 2K. Whatever you want. Don't let me poo-poo on your parade there. What do you want me to do? Brother. Just give me a screen. I'm taking it. Dylan Harper's missing it. Walker Kessler's missing. Oh, no. Oh, what the fuck? That's not even real. All right. The season is over. We are officially tanking. That was just a pathetic performance from everybody across the board, and I see no light at the end of the tunnel for this team. We'll be sellers at the trade deadline. See who wants to purchase some unusable assets in Russell Westbrook, Kevin Love, and God knows who else. Who do we need to play to begin the tank? And nobody. We've successfully tanked already. What happened to this team? Walker Kessler has been truly awful. Like, what was that defense? He got blown by Nikola Jokic, no pump fake. What? Give me Alexander Sarr. Wow, Zion's available. This is going to be the Russell Westbrook, not the Russell Westbrook, the Luka Doncic free agency, which, I mean, we're obviously going to try to target him. Yeah, we'll go after a couple of big splashes in this free agency. Walker Kessler's contract is up. Russ is gone. The only guy who's going to be asking for big money is Blocker Kessler. Other than that, we're just rookie deal, rookie deal, rookie deal. But this year's the #1 overall pick, Edgar Hart out of Oklahoma, looks to be a consensus. And whenever you go through the mock drafts and you see somebody this good, 6'9". Ooh, I don't like a 6'9" center. I don't like that he's only a C+ overall. Never mind. I don't love the first round pick yet. Losing. Walker Kessler for Malik Monk. Disgusting. Losing. GG for Goga again. Losing. What a shitty season. We started off okay. Like, okay, we lose the first game of the season to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Who doesn't? We beat the 76ers, beat the Clippers, beat the Grizzlies twice, and start the NBA Cup 1-0. Like, how did we fall apart? 4-22. The only team that's even remotely close to us is the Clippers, and they have practically double our wins. We fast sim, man. Taking on the Clippers, we'll try to lose to them. Get a ton of rest here, 4, 5, 6 days off, and see if we can lose to the lowly freaking Clippers. We're better than they are. Watch this team be one of those teams that turns it around in the second half of the season. Like, we start with 2 wins for the first 2 months, mathematically eliminate ourselves from the playoffs, and then turn it around and become like the 11th seed. You can just already see that happening. Norman Powell is shorts. Here we go. And I see Kyle Filipowski running the floor. I see Kyle Filipowski. What is happening? Oh my God. What is happening? Oh, yeah, that's just too much congestion there in the middle. I shouldn't have made that pass. Anthony George is a pathetic defender, and we're already losing. That Grant Williams, by the way, brutal injury for Grant. I know he's like a meme because he was gonna make both of them, and then he clearly did the opposite. But you never like seen a guy just destroy his, what was it, ACL, MCL, LCL, HCL, DCL. All right, that Dylan Harper is not in my starting lineup. Long 2 for Keontae. That'll work. Keontae George missed the automatic. First of all, how bad is Stephen Castle? Stephon Castle. I don't care. Excuse me? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the ball just sort of magnetizes through Kyle Filipowski's body. I'm okay with that. Yeah. It's a heck of a pass. Do it again. Yeah, run it again, Grant. Let's just let the ball magnetize through you every single possession, and then we win. Oh my God. He went up for a dunk. I was just pump faking, and then he decided I'm going to dunk the ball. So I was still in the process of pump faking, and then he decided instead of, oh my God. You know, it's fine. We don't need to talk about it. We just need to talk about Gigi Jackson pulling up. It's weird. I did not expect this season to be over for us already. Like, the solution, funnel minutes to Dylan Harper. And then weed out some of the lesser talent on the team, like Steven Castle, even though he made that. And he crossed up, what's his face? James Harden. 1 for 2, it does not matter who, as we are down by 4. 7-3 is not a nice looking score. Also, why is Grant Williams their primarily ball handler? Why is Jamal Murray on their team? Why is Keontae George so bad at defense? I'm thinking Keontae goes to the bench. We go Steven Castle, Dylan Harper. Because, good lord, this man cannot stop anything if his life depended on it. Anyway, we're actually in a competitive game here. 111, 110, 3 minutes, 8 seconds remaining. Why am I challenging? I don't need to challenge. I don't know what I'm challenging, sir. Stephon Castle at the 1. Dylan Harper at the 2. Couple of pests there. Just so stupid. I'm not allowed to press the steal button. Why give me the option and the opportunity to steal if I'm not allowed to swipe at the ball? Just tell me I'm not allowed to swipe at the ball. Like, we don't have to do all this BS fanfare. Alright, run the screen. Play the pop. Switch to the help defender. Was that open or contested? I have no idea. I truly could not tell you. Double cross. That was weak sauce. Do people still say that? Do the kids still say weak sauce? Try running floppy again. Clearly did not work. Dylan Harper is open, long 2. Ties the game up for you. And the lead is 0. Dylan Harper puts his head down and gives us the lead. Remember, we want to tank this game, but we also want to win because there's some pride on the line. This is probably the only winnable game of the season for us. Run the screen early, play the drop, play the help. I was too late. I took a pause. Oh, pull up. Buckets. Dylan Harper, ice in his veins. Gives us the lead. James Harden is gassed. Wait, dare swipe at the ball. Moving screen, let's go. We may not be a good team. We may not be a great team, but you know what? We're gonna fight against bottom tier teams. If you're anywhere near 500, we're not even gonna try. But if you're the lowly Clippers, we're coming out. Guns blazing. Pump fake. Nope. Okay. Pull back. And get James Harden in this play. This is an alley-oop. This is an alley. Oh. Are you kidding me? I'm spinning on Norman Powell. He's old. I'm up and undering Norman Powell. He's old. Whoop. Taylor Hendricks. Bang! Just like we drew it up. Miss offensive rebound. Miss offensive rebound. 3-pointer. Taylor Hendricks. Oh, Jesus Christ. And honestly, this defense is pretty solid. Is Cody Williams a better defender than Gigi Jackson? I don't really know. I think we're going to rock with this lineup. 46.2 seconds left, so there's nothing crazy yet. Just nothing easy. Make them earn their points. If they score, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Just drain time off the clock. James Harden ISO, just what we're looking for. Steven Castle playing defense. Norman Powell playing defense. Max Strus for 3. Oh, brother. We're just tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, tick, tick. MVP. Oh, no, 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 no. That's fine. We have 2 timeouts. If they miss and we rebound, we immediately call a timeout. If they make it, I have no answer. That'll work. Keontae George, 86, 87 free throw rating. go ahead and ice this game for us. They're going to foul here, even though there's basically not enough time. And they're going to foul again. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. There we go. And that pretty much ices the game. Keontae George, the third-year man out of Baylor, has clinched us our 5th victory of the season. You love to see it. The Utah Jazz are in the win column. Give me that Titanic meme. It's been 84 years since we've won a basketball game. Yeah, not great from them. Obviously, Jamal Murray is here. I don't know where Kawhi Leonard is. James Harden completely disappeared. 3 of 12, 1 of 8 from 3. Norman Powell was their best performing player. For us, Gigi was once again solid. So was Keontae. Russ, I mean, we have... And this was the problem with not getting Cooper Flag #1 overall. We have an abundance of guards. And Russell Westbrook is playing well. I don't know... What sort of description do we have on this team? I'm vaguely recalling there's a screen where we can view what direction the team is going, but I don't see it, so we're gonna pretend like that never happened. 6-22. Yeah, I mean, we're once again going for the #1 overall pick. It sucks. Yeah, I mean, we're basically going back and forth against the Clippers, who's gonna get the #1 overall pick. And we're starting to win games. That's beautiful. Last time of scouting before we can actually view the overalls of the top players. And Russell Westbrook is injured. Starting to win games, up to 8. Isaiah Collier got hurt. He barely even plays. Are you serious right now? I mean, we expected this. That's why we went pretty deep. And we have 2 guys sitting in the G League as well. If we go, like, if we get hurt more, who's nearby us in the standings? Lakers are kind of close. Lakers, Wizards. We'll play the Lakers here. Haven't played them yet this season. They don't have LeBron James anymore, I don't believe. We are 8-29. Ooh, and scouting is up. Okay, how does the #1 overall player, Amon Nunez, look? Not great. Has some weaknesses, has no badges. Has B potential. This is starting to look like a 0 draft pick draft class. Edgar Hart, B+ potential at the #1 overall pick. Dikembe Mutombo player comparison, so he can't shoot and he's only 6'9". Love that. Deron Williams all-star player comparison, C+ potential. This does not look good. G-Shaw, A potential. Wayne Embry, all NBA player comp. Another center who can't shoot. Yeah, this is a rough draft class. We are definitely going to be trading away our 1st round pick, which we are going to trade back for from the Oklahoma City Thunder because they don't have the rights to it. Maybe we take a flyer on Victor Wembanyama's brother. Looks interesting. 7'1", C potential. I mean, not great, but no, better than nothing. Anyway, here we are taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. We stole their pick last year, turned it into Lee McNeely. He has not even played for us. It's okay. 48.6% from the 3-point line, 17 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists per 36 numbers. That's better than Cody Williams, that's for sure. Anyway, just noticed that Cody Williams isn't face scanned into NBA 2K. That's offensive to me as a man. Austin Reeves versus Steven Castle. Malcolm Brogdon versus Dylan Harper. G.G. Jackson versus Vince Williams Jr. Jared Vanderbilt versus Taylor Hendricks. And Anthony freaking Davis versus Walker Blocker Kessler. We could mistakenly win this game. That's certainly a scary possibility. Oh, I missed it. Never gonna win. Now there is no LeBron, so this team is broken. Jared Vanderbilt can't shoot. Always fun. Anthony Davis will, I mean, just feast on Walker Kessler. That's not great. I mean, yeah. What else could you expect? But we have Dylan Harper, number 2 overall pick, fell to number 4. Think about it. Think about it. Let the thoughts roll through your mind like a wave, and let him shoot a long 3. Bang! Dylan freaking Harper gives us the lead. Now all we need to do is play another 47.5 minutes just like this. Shoot 100% from the 3-point line. Jared Vanderbilt dribble 3. That's weird. What isn't weird is Taylor Hendricks is open for 3 of his own. Wow. What happened? What happened? He took an extra step and gave up all momentum, all space. Right here, catch, step, shoot. And then he steps again. Is this a travel? 0 step. 1, 2, 3. That's a travel too. So he not only committed a violation which he wasn't caused for, he missed the open 3. And he ruined my life. Let's go. Playing some defense. You love to see it. Floppy. I really just only run one play. Like sometimes we'll run some pick and roll, but Dylan Harper for 3 miss is... It's going to be the name of the game for the Utah Jazz for the foreseeable future. Taylor Hendricks. He got lost, and then he got that shit out of here. So Gigi's going to splash from the hash. No! I don't know how Malcolm Brogdon is still in the league, really. Throw it up! It wasn't even close! Oh, man. Vince Williams Sr. is his starting player for the Los Angeles Lakers. Oh, look at us. Locking up AD. Put the clamps on the unibrow. He's going to fade. He's going to pass it off. And they're going to get a bullshit foul in one. Brother. It's okay. We're trying to lose. We're trying to get our draft pick better. I mean, we get nothing win or lose this season. So we want to win is kind of how that breaks out. I want to see development from the young guys. I want to see them improve. I want to see them play better. And we continue to play truly horrific basketball. I don't know who to fire. 26-141. It's still so bad. Taylor Hendricks, Walker Kessler, Gigi Jackson. Dalton Connect pops off for 39 points. Is there any trade that makes us a better basketball team? I'm feeling like, and it's really unfortunate, that we're just going to end up throwing this season away. And we are going to be signing Luka Doncic and hoping that the young guys develop into the high 80s, potentially 90s. I don't know who this guy is. Homage's not developing. JT Toppins developed 1 overall. That's good to see. Taylor Hendricks is outraged. Why are you outraged, sir? Because we're a pathetic basketball team? You're the weakest link on this basketball team. You should be outraged. What's the problem? You want financial security. Brother, you're on your freaking rookie deal. I'll guarantee you the contract that you signed when you were drafted. How about that? OG is a move you make in real life. Keegan Murray is already 25. Like, Bam would be interesting. But I need to save the salary cap for our Luka Doncic offer. All right, you know what? Let's go to the All-Star game. This is not a good year for us. And Stephen Castle is hurt. That's also wonderful. Well, in typical Utah Jazz fashion, we're dealing with injuries. What else is new? That's why we have so many players at so many different positions, because we are always injured. Walker Kessler for Jaden Ivey. Interesting. I just don't need more guards on this team, especially guards who can't shoot. Isaiah Collier is healed. Get over it. And we lose. What's the simulator difficulty at? It's at 70. Oh, that's why. It's left over from the Bulls days. Oh no. Speaking of the Bulls, why don't we play them? This will be fun for us, right? Scottie Pippen Jr. is an 80 overall. That's disgusting. Scottie Pippen Jr. is 2 overall points less than Kobe White, most improved player last year should have been. 4 overall points less than Zach LaVine. The overall system, so I'm setting up deep dives for this year's off season once the Celtics win back-to-back. And I've decided, like, 2K has the average player overall at about 81, and I've dropped my overall player to 70, so that anybody who's a league average player is a 70, slightly above average, 72. And it really opens up how good these players who are carrying teams and, you know, the franchise is depending on them for their success, how good they really are. Anyway, just something to think about, 2K developers, if you ever want to. Dylan Harper open 3 splash. And Dylan freaking Harper is carrying the team. Another game we want to lose. I've ended up turning the simulator difficulty up. I don't know how we don't have that ball. It's okay, though. What we do have is Dylan Harper double crossing, jab stepping. I'm out of bounds. Get the ball out of my hands. Let's pick on Nikola Vucevic. He's not good at basketball. Yeah, I mean, are you serious? You didn't even give me the meter. At least give me the opportunity to fail. He's running around me. Kyle Filipowski mismatch. GG Jackson's playing drop coverage. All right, we're fine. Everything's good. We're good. We're so good. I know you can't make that pass anymore. I'm still gonna try. I will never not try looking for a backdoor cut. It's in my DNA. 3, 2, 1. How did Dylan Harper just get animated through? Or was that Keontae George? That could be the reason why. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. What is happening? Ugh, this team doesn't want to win. I mean, we're a truly pathetic basketball squad. I had high hopes this season. I know the simulator difficulty being 20 points higher has led to us not being as good as we could be. I mean, I thought we were going to be good. I was thinking, like, outside looking in, play-in tournament. I was thinking, you know, potentially being an upset alert in the first round. I mean, I was thinking anything. Shoot it! Hey, Walker, blocker, Kessler makes a jump shot. Ring the bells, da-ding, da-ding. Run that. I mean, yeah, he died on the screen, man. Look at, I run the screen early, and then he just, did he try to go under? He gets, I don't even know what that is. That's the way this fucking season is going. That's how it's going, and we're gonna hop into Simcast losing in the second quarter, losing in the third quarter, and this entire season has been a big fat L. I mean, we have a chance. We don't have a chance. We're gonna lose. It's fine. We lost 121-113 to the worst team, the worst franchise in the history of sports, the Chicago Bulls, owned by Jerry Reinsdorf, and we are just a bunch of losers. You know what? Take me to the All-Star draft. Of course. Steven Castle has healed. We'll simulate one game. Give up the best player on my team for Julian Strother. Yeah, that's a good trade. I think I'll make that. How does it look? I don't know, man. Doesn't look good. That's how it looks. Walker Kessler. Beat the Pelicans. The Pelicans suck. Let's go. We're starting to win basketball games. Lakers, we've won 2 in a row. And Cody Williams is injured again. Is this man injury prone as well? What did I do to deserve this fate? What is your durability, sir? Is an 80? What is GG Jackson's durability? It's an 80. What is Isaiah Collier's durability? It's an 80. What is Kevin Love's durability? The 76. Our whole team is made of glass. Is there anybody who's not injury prone? Is 80 the average? I'm so interested. 85 for Dylan Harper, leading the way, man. I got nothing for you. Let's hop into the draft and see who gets picked where. For the All-Star break, it is Team Shea, Schmelter, Schmeller, Schmender, and Team Giannis. On Team Shea is AD, Joel Embiid, Victor Wembanyama, and Tyrese Halliburton. On the other side is Luka Doncic, Karl Towns, Trae Young, and Domantas Sabonis. For the reserves is Devin Booker, Ant-Man Edwards, John Morant, Bam Adebayo, Yo, Paulo Banchero, Zion Williamson, and Alperen Şengün. On the other side is Joker, JB, KD, Jason Tatum, Cade Cunningham, LaMelo Ball, and Jalen Brunson. Do you think we had any votes anywhere? This was the wrong screen, but you know what? It's okay. How about Dylan Harper winning Rookie of the Month here in the month of January? I have no shot for any awards. No, I was curious what the All-Star voting looks like. Is there anybody on the Jazz or related to the Jazz franchise? Or just simply anything at all? So here's the play. All right. Sign Luka Doncic. Trade for Zion Williamson. I don't know what his durability is. Can't be worse than what we have already. It's a 60. All right, fuck Zion. Trade for Chet Holmgren. Impossible. We're gonna take on the Boston Celtics. That's what we're gonna do. Cody Williams is healed. I don't care. He sucks anyway. If it helps, playing at 70 simulator difficulty certainly has been holding us back. Let's take on the Celtics and we'll sort of limp into the All-Star weekend. Anybody want Russ? He's on a pretty salvageable contract, 15 mil. Curious, he's gonna walk for nothing. Like, this is interesting. We take Grayson Allen and we trade him for a first-round pick. Jonathan Isaac. I might take Jonathan Isaac or Grayson Allen. Like, we're done. Our season's over. There's no shot of making the playoffs. So now we're consolidating $15 million a year for a pretty good basketball player. You know, yeah, I'll take that. And then how about Kevin Love? I'd really take a first. Great exception. Like, how much for a first? The Wizards. How do the Magic have the Wizards first round pick? They want a first swap best. You're out of your gourd. I have no second round picks. We'll give you a 2030 first. And you give me a second. Okay. I will do a 2030 pick swap. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I can't find a trade for Kevin Love. It's all right. Jonathan Isaac's going to be here. Basically the exact same thing that the Utah Jazz did in real life with what's his face? John Collins is what we're going to be doing here. And we'll just go ahead and take on the best team in the NBA. It's defense. Stephon Castle is out again. Dude, just stay healthy. I mean, easier said than done, but what the hell is wrong with you? G.G. Jackson's injury has healed. Well, nothing. Everybody's healed. And we have a final game before the All-Star break where we can finally take some time off and relax. I'm going Keontae off the bench. Like, the minutes are still going to be pretty high for him. How are we looking? Taking on the potential champion Boston Celtics. We have Stephen Castle versus Drew Holiday. Derek White versus Dylan Harper. Going to be a fun matchup. Jaylen Brown versus G.G. Jackson. Jonathan Isaac going to do his best to slow down Jason Tatum. And Walker, Blocker, Kessler versus Neemias Queta. That one's definitely interesting. I don't think Neemias is any good. Of course, the Celtics have an A+ home court advantage because they're in Boston. They always park the car outside the arena. And they go Sox. Anyway, racism aside and insulting an entire part of the country's speech pattern. What a contest, and it doesn't matter. Jason Tatum hits the three. Not ideal. And we'll run the only play that we know how. Dylan Harper get open and shoot the three. Or a long two. All right, we're gonna lose. Is it too early to throw in the towel? Me this entire season? At what point is giving up allowed? I mean, Walker, just jump. Just try to block. Your whole existence is to be blocker Kessler. Just try it for me. 2, 1. I'm taking it. Stephon Castle misses. Oh, JT. Yep. Okay, we're a year away. Good to know. Like, infuriating, but, you know, it is what it is. And if it wasn't what it is, then it would be what it isn't. And that just makes no sense. Dylan Harper, though, is cashing finally. And they got a hell of a defensive team out here in Boston. We'd struggle if we were good. Let's just put it that way. I'm there. I'm here to help, brother. I'm here to help. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 24-second shot clock violation. Oh my God. Hit the ball. We're running. We're running. We're GG Jackson. G Jackson makes it rain. 7-0 immediately becomes 7-2. And that's what I like to do. And okay, I thought it was gonna be a little bit there, you know? Crossover, got him, got somebody cut. Dude, why are we like allergic to cutting in this game? Just cut once. It'll be fun. Ooh, Holiday is a meanie. I did not mean to shoot the three like that. I did mean to do nothing. All of this is purely incidental, accidental. Throw it up. Oh, Nemius Kato. Yeah, we're not good. Thank you. Thank you for this. I really needed to be shown how bad we are. We are just outside of 9th place here at, what is it, 12 and 39? Just a tick under 500. Jesus Christ. Hands up. Boy, they look like the real Celtics. I'm sorry, excuse me. But excuse me? Oh, I love that stupid animation. Oh man, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We could tie or take the lead right here if we wanted to. He stopped running. He said, I'm gonna cut back door. And then he said, you know what I'm not gonna do is cut back door. Like, I'm sorry. This looks like you're going this way. This way. This is the way that Jonathan Isaac is looking to go. And then this is the animation he gets. He runs, and then he decides to stop right here. The stupid American, the Trump voting, the silly red hats. Oh, brother, the double screen. On ball D. And he just goes right through me. You know what? We don't need to see this. This is a microcosm of the season. I wonder if there's ever a game that we'd actually be competitive in. I'd sure like to see that. I mean, we lost. What else is new? Yeah. I'm sick of this season. I'm sick of this team, man. Let's go to the All-Star break. Do we have anybody competing here? Cooper Flag. Dylan Harper's the point guard here. What do we got for the sophomores? Cal Filipowski. Here we go. We got Dylan Harper. We got Liam McNeely. Got Cooper Flag. And we got Kyle Filipowski in this sort of Rising Stars game. Maybe it'll be fun to play. Maybe we'll have a better chance at winning one of these games where you can't win or lose because it's a casual game. It's like Fortnite. Instead of any game that the Utah Jazz have played this season. Boy, I'm shook, crying and shaking right now. 3 in the key. Oh. Offensive 3-second violation on Jared McCain. Get this man off the court. He's gonna TikTok dance all over us. And I'm curious to see what the Dylan Harper Cooper flag connection is gonna look like. Going against his teammate, we throw it up. And that's what it's like to have good players on your team? Nobody told me this? I've been playing with trash all season, coach. You put somebody who's competent, we gonna score every night. That's fun. Just flip. Here's Zach Edey. Probably should send the double. Is Dayron Holmes really the best center? He's Bailey, freak athlete. Love to see it. I don't know what's happening. I'm just gonna give it to Dylan Harper and let him shoot. Bang! Dylan Harper. And it's funny, the last year, this year's, however you want to declare it, draft class is so bad. How bad is it? That the rookies of the 2026 season are competitive to these sophomores who have a full year of NBA experience. Oh. I'll give it to... Bro, where are you going? I thought you were cutting back door. Not really what I'd expect, but, you know. Guess I'm not that important. You know who is important? Is Jalen Wells. That's his name. Oh, praise the Lords. Put me on Jeopardy, coach. I remembered his damn name. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Run. There's no screen. It's just Dylan Harper, ISO wing. Cooper flag. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Yeah, like, is Cooper flag better than Bub Carrington? For sure. He's got to be. Who's on my team here? Oh, Filipowski. Kyle Filipowski. Pick and pop. Kyle. Bang! You love to see it. The Utah Jazz come out in numbers for the Rising Young whatever challenge. Anyway, we're just going to simcast the rest. I don't really care who wins or loses. If we're being completely honest, 133-115. Dylan Harper had a great night. So did Liam McNeely. I'm kind of high on Liam McNeely. I'm wondering if we give him more minutes, how is he going to play? But we got a ton of young guys. Kyle Filipowski wasn't all that spectacular. Like, I'm already seeing Taylor Hendricks is gone. He's not part of the future of the team. Like, okay. Keontae George is going to come off the bench because his defense is so horrific, right? Isaiah Collier, probably going to trade him away. He's going to develop up to a 78 next season. Stephon Castle, he's going to play the starting point guard for us. Dylan Harper is going to be the starting shooting guard. Johnny Juzang, we'll see. I like keeping guys around with continuity, but he's not that good. Gigi will be the backup. Oh, that's right. We have Luka coming in. Oh, Cody Williams, Lee McNeely. One of these guys is gone. And then Kyle Filipowski, Jonathan Isaac, Taylor Hendricks, JT Toppin, Mohamed Gay, Louis Bell. I don't think any of these guys are going to stick around. And then Walker Blocker Kessler, we get a better backup center. And we're ready to start winning basketball games. We have nobody in the three-point competition. That's fun. We have nobody in the slam dunk competition. That's fun. And we have nobody in the All-Star game. That's fun as well. So we just had a bunch of days off pretty much. And now we're going to start simulating again. Here we are looking to push the playoffs. 12-40. Where does that put your Utah Jazz? Sheesh. Okay, look for Bulls, look for Wizards. Got a Wizards game right here. Once again, fighting for the worst seed in the NBA. How are we looking? And the new scouting report is out. So, I mean, you only look at the top 10. Number 1 overall pick looks to be okay, 77 overall. I mean, you could do worse at backup center, I guess. So if we get the number 1 overall pick, I'll take him. I'm just not going to be excited, and we may look to trade him away. G. Shaw is the exact same player. A potential. Edgar Hart, B+ potential. Don't love that. A 69 overall is expected to go in the top 5. A 70. A 70. How about this 76 Josh Jordan C+ potential? Not great, man. Great at all. Corey Perkins is interesting here at pick 10. Wing player might be some solid depth. We have too many wing players, but I mean, you gotta look at it. I will not be handing out contract extensions with the hopes that we can sign a Luka this offseason. So we'll ignore this contract extension deadline. Jordan Poole versus Stephon Castle, Corey freaking Kispert versus Dylan Harper. Going to be a fun matchup. Bilal Coulibaly up to an 83 overall. GG Jackson. You got Kyle Kuzma, Kyle Filipowski, Battle of the Kyles, and Jonas Valanciunas versus Walker Blocker Kessler. They improve your uniforms at all. I mean, how boring are these Utah Jazz uniforms? They're black and yellow. I get that the NBA needs to sell more jerseys. They need more money. Adam Silver is just thirsty and deprived of having money, and he needs more. Pound the table. I need more money. Krusty Krab. But, like, we don't need to give up what was once a beautiful uniform set like the Utah Jazz had. Like, there were some truly spicy uniforms in the 90s that are gone now. Like, okay, some teams were pretty disgusting. How do I call plays again? The Denver Nuggets, they really needed a makeover. That did not age well. The Washington Wizards, though, like, those Jordan uniforms when they were the dark blue, I mean, that was beautiful. And now they look like whoever that team is that plays the Harlem Globetrotters. Anyway, Kyle Kuzma's bucket from 3, and we are down. Count the bucket, and it's an and 1. And Kyle Filipowski is a knockdown free throw shooter, cuts it to a 3-point game. Battle of the Tanks. One team has finally begun their rebuild. One team has been rebuilding. It's basically about the same amount of time. Like, the only team that's been... Okay. What was that? 2K, what is this? Shoop? What are we doing here, man? This game costs $70 base price. Oh, GG Jackson throws it down. Get those points right back. We did Bulls franchise, and on the rebuild scale, they're not even... Like, they haven't started rebuilding yet. So, you know, technically they're the most behind out of anybody, right? And then you have the Brooklyn Nets, who are sort of beginning their rebuild. It's hard to really declare where they are because they traded away Kevin Durant, but they still have Cam Johnson. They have Cam Thomas, who you don't know if you can build around. They traded away Dennis Schroeder, but then there's Nick Claxton. So they're kind of in like a, are we ready for the full rebuild or not phase? Jonas Valanciunas for 3. You've got the Jazz, who are about 2 years into their rebuild. Traded away, beautiful 3, by the way. They need a timeout. Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gobert, but then they were good for 2 seasons, and now they're in that unfortunate spot where they're too good and they beat bad teams, but they're not good enough, or they're not bad enough to get the number 1 overall pick. Basketball Siberia, as we like to say. You have the Washington Wizards, who have finally started to rebuild after like what, a decade of just not being good enough to make it anywhere besides John Wall's injuries. You have, what other teams are looking to rebuild? I think that's pretty much it. Everybody else is competitive. You got the Blazers, who have, they basically drafted everybody. Now they just need to start developing those guys. But Scoot Henderson looks terrible. Shaden Sharp doesn't look like a superstar yet. Who did we just beat? Corey Kispert? Let's go. And then you got the Spurs, who drafted the greatest player in the history of basketball. So Victor Wembanyama is going to be around for a long time. I mean, he put his hands down. I'm hopping into some guys, man. Anyway, here we are in the first quarter. Back and forth game in the second quarter. Battle of the Tanks moving on to the third quarter. And in the fourth quarter, we may try to hop in and lose this game purposefully. We're winning by 20 points. We're winning by 21 points. Is there any shot of us losing here? Like, if I hop in and put in garbage, can we lose? I think it's just over. We are, I mean, winning the worst record last season does nothing. So, win or lose, we booze. Because we're Utah Jazz fans. Once again, the two guards were great. Dylan Harper and Keontae George. Ooze was fine. What if we sign Luka and play him at the 3? Is that preposterous? Would that be too extreme for us? Not sure. Anyway, we win. We're up to 15 wins now. Who's left in the NBA standings? Is there any shot? There's no shot. Yeah. I guess the two LA teams, how does it feel to have both teams in LA sucking? Are the only teams to play that's left. And then it's on to the off season. Another really unfortunate season, to be sure. I was really expecting something more from this team, a little fight, a little grit, a little grind. And instead we rolled over and died like 1 month into the season, and we've just been in denial ever since. Which stage of grief is denial? Because that's the one that we're in with Utah Jazz fans. Are the Jazz one of the teams that's never won a championship? I don't remember. But we're at that point where it's just like, oh boy. Beautiful miss. Dylan Harper, crossover. Max Strus is bad. Kyle Filipowski, you gotta cut, man. It's fine. It's just like points are on the board and you're just leaving them. Dylan Harper, long two, splash. I'd honestly like to see us fight up to 21 wins to end the season. Like, you've seen this year's draft class. It truly doesn't matter if we're good or not. Dylan Harper, flare screen, missing. What else is new? Oh, what defense from Filipowski, and then Walker Kessler is pathetic. Is Walker a bad defender in 2K? Because, like, we may need to move on from him if this is going to be a problem for us. Dylan Harper is... Oh, I wanted a pump fake. Doesn't matter, splashing as we take the lead. Get a Vitsa Zubats in this pick and roll. I want to see some Steven Castle magic. I want to see him throw it down. We're better than this paltry, measly Clipper squad. We're going to start winning basketball games. Just you watch and wait. Stephon Castle's going to develop his defensive abilities. Ugh. Yeah. Here we go. Beautiful. Run it. Run it. Run it. Dylan freaking Harper. The only reason you come to play in Utah. The only reason you buy a ticket. And we can't even beat the second worst team in the West, the Los Angeles Clippers. Yeah, we lost quarter to quarter. And, I mean, it's a 10-point game. There's still a chance. There's still a chance if we can play defense. But we're going to lose. This is Utah. We are losers having a very bad time. That song. We lost. No surprises. I'm just gonna simulate to the fucking playoffs. This has to end. This pain and suffering. Like, we can't keep doing this. Have I told you the definition of insanity? It is to lose and not even win 20 games in a regular season. I don't care anymore. Just lose them all, win them all. Doesn't matter. This team was not ready. Disappointing year 2, but you know what? That's what makes the rebuilds difficult, is when you have to overcome adversity. Now, this was a year of adversity. Jonathan Isaac, fix yourself, brother. Jonathan Isaac fixed himself. All right. Just skipping the final month of the season. I'm sure most Washington Wizards fans wish they could do that in real life. Luka Doncic wins MVP, 31-10 and 9.9, 50, 77, 41 splits. Cooper Flag wins Rookie of the Year. Igor Demin, Sixth Man of the Year. Cooper Flag won it over our boy. Yes, the rebounding and assists, whatever. Defensive Player of the Year was Victor Wembanyama. Most Improved was Scoot. Cade Cunningham, Clutch Player of the Year. Jason Kidd, Coach of the Year. And some guy, Executive of the Year. We're not going to be anywhere on this. Luka's first team with Ant-Man, Edwards, Shea Schmildish, Malish Mander, Victor Wembanyama, and Anthony Davis, who's hurt. No surprises there. Second team is Tyrese Haliburton, Paulo Banchero, Joel Embiid, John Morant, and Domantas Sabonis. Third team is Jason Tatum, Cade Cunningham, Trae Young, Alperen Şengün, and Devin Booker. All defensive team. I see Walker Kessler here. I don't feel that when we play. Chet Holmgren, Evan Mobley, Anthony Davis, Victor Wembanyama. Do you have enough centers? All defensive second team is Joel Embiid, Jaren Jackson Jr., Goga Bitadze. Sir Thompson, by the way. That's a surprise. Jared Allen, all rookie first team. Dylan Harper does make the rookie first team. And that's it. I have nothing to report. League leader in scoring goes to Ant-Man Edwards. Rebounds is Domantas Sabonis, and assist is Tyrese Haliburton. Steals is Dyson Daniels. Blocks is Victor Wembanyama, and field percentages is Derek Lively. Free throws is Darius Garland. 3-point king is Klay Thompson on the Pistons. It's a great pickup for them. I like that. All right, let's start with the bad. Our best players didn't play. Our best players were the ones who didn't play. Isaiah Collier, Kevin Love, Johnny Juzang, Cody Williams. And then when you get to the starters, Dylan Harper was our single worst player in the plus-minus department, followed by Gigi. Deontay George was actually all right, negative 6.9. Nice. Points per game, Dylan Harper led the way for our team as a rookie. That's good to see in the we're tanking and developing department. We have Keontae George, Gigi Jackson, Stephon Castle, Kyle Filipowski. We improve upon Flip. Move Keontae to sort of what Jordan Clarkson's role is as a fire starter. We go Luka Doncic, Dylan Harper, Gigi Jackson, somebody, and Walker Kessler. I don't know. I like that team, man. And then off the bench, Keontae George, Liam McNeely, Cody Williams. I don't know. Rebounds were, I mean, it's just Walker Kessler and then joint effort. Assisting, yeah, our facilitation just sucks. Like, we have a bunch of guards, but like none of them can pass. How about 3-point shooting? How do we do? 33% from Keontae, 34% from Gigi, 32% from Dylan Harper, 28% from Stephon. Flip at 30. Nobody hit 40? Disgusting. Absolutely train wreck of a year. Scoring wise, we're the 7th worst team in the NBA. Defensively, we're the worst team in the NBA, giving us a negative 14-point differential in the NBA. Field goal percentages were the 3rd worst in the NBA. Field goal percentages were the worst in the NBA. Yeah. That was about right. I don't even know who's on these teams anymore, so we'll just simulate to the finals and then check it out. So you have the Minnesota Timberwolves with Rob Dillingham and Julius Randle and Rudy Gobert coming off the bench. I'm sorry. Let's go over this rotation. Rob Dillingham, Anthony Edwards, Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle. Okay. Naz Reid, that works. Rudy Gobert off the bench. Interesting, but I like it. Mitchell Robinson. What? Precious Achua. What? Killian Hayes. Excuse me? Versus Shea Schmildish, Malish Matter, Casey Wallace, Luke Dort. Where's J-Dub? Is he hurt? Usman Jang, Chet Holmgren, Isaiah Hartenstein, AJ Mitchell. All right, interesting there. Wow, the Brooklyn Nets made the finals. Don't tell me the Nets are going to be one of the teams 2K loves. Josh Giddey, Up to an 83 overall, by the way. Cam Thomas, Cam Johnson didn't get traded. Noah Clowney, Jalen Duren, Nick Claxton, Brandon Boston Jr. That's a heck of a team. Versus the Heat with Jimmy and Tyler Hero's playing point guard. Absolutely bizarre East and Western Conference Finals. Anthony Edwards wins Western Conference Finals MVP. Bam Adebayo wins Eastern Conference Finals MVP. And let's see how this goes. The Timberwolves win game 1. They win game 2, and it looks like the Heat with Yimmy yet again are going to come up short in the NBA Finals for the 3rd time in his career. It's good to see him drag a team that's underqualified, kicking and screaming to the NBA Finals. But it's gotta hurt. He's like the Buffalo Bills. He just continues to lose NBA Finals. We'll just hop in and see the trophy celebration for the champion Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, I don't believe what I just saw. Anthony Edwards climbed the ladder and threw it down in the Miami Heat franchise's face to win a 4-0 sweep. Please don't make me play the free throw game for them. Oh, come on. I just want to see the celebration. You're literally just wasting about 90 seconds of my life. Luckily for you, I can chop it up and edit so you don't have to be a part of this. They're going to call a timeout after I make this. They're going to shoot another 3. They'll probably make it. And we're going to have to... I just didn't want to skip the trophy celebration. That's all. God almighty. And you know, Madden has a fix for this. When you super sim, they just let you be a part of it. They're still fouling. There's no chance of winning. Come on. And there you have it. In a torturous fashion, the Miami Heat have lost a 4-0 sweep to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Sans Karl Anthony Towns, Anthony Edwards carried this team to the top of the mountain, overcoming the likes of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, overcoming the likes of Luka Doncic, overcoming the likes of Dylan Harper and the Utah Jazz. Anthony Edwards stands alone at the top of the mountain. NBA champion. I have no idea who these guys are. I think that's Sandro Mamukelashvili. That's Precious Achiuwa. We talked about him. Killian Hayes and Mitchell Robinson. We talked about them. And here is the NBA trophy celebration. Jaden McDaniels, the first one to hoist it, as Rudy Gobert and Julius Randle are NBA champions. Who would have thought about that? Some random woman in a dirty tank top is in the background. And now let's see who the NBA Finals MVP belongs to. No surprises. Ant-Man Edwards wins the whole damn thing. And now it's time for us to be champions of the off season. That means potentially drafting number 1 overall. Anthony Edwards, 42 points a night. That means a lot. 2026 offseason has officially begun. So let's look at the player retirements. We have Kevin Love. Our old friend is retiring, a Jazzonian. He played pretty well for us. We are looking to replace him, but you need old guys around the league. Drew Holiday is retiring. That's interesting. James Harden definitely going to the Hall of Fame. DeMar DeRozan. Is Debo an MVP? No, a Hall of Famer? I gotta say no. If he ever beat LeBron, went to a championship and won it, then he'd be a Hall of Famer. But I don't think he rises up to the occasion. Tristan Thompson, Reggie Jackson, a couple of fun guys to root for. Killer Clay, certainly a Hall of Famer. Hall of Fame inductees is only James Harden. With all due respect, Klay Thompson. He is going to get his jersey retired, although DeMar DeRozan isn't going to get his jersey retired in Toronto. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm a little dejected. Okay, are any of these rules fun? Doo-da. Are any of these rules real fun? Gonna reject. Are there any rules that we want to put in? That's a good question. I was going to add a team, but I don't see where we can do that. Anyway, whatever. Reject everything. None of these rules are fun or interesting. Going on to the draft lottery. So our pick I'll put it up on the screen for you, is top 8 protected this season. So it was top 10 protected the first year of Jazz rebuild, aka this upcoming offseason in real life. Drops to top 8, and then it conveys into nothing as part of the Derek Favors salary dump. Same thing as last year, except we don't actually give a damn about the top draft picks. The Nuggets are at 14. The Bucks are at 13. And we're just gonna kind of simulate through this fairly quickly. 12 goes the Grizz. No jump ups yet. I bet you it goes in complete order this year when we don't care. Which is frustrating, but it is what it is, what it do. 10th goes the New Orleans Pelicans. Side note, while we're just sitting here and doing absolutely nothing, how come 2K hasn't fixed the pick protections in their game? Like, pick protections go 3, 4, 5 years down the road now. Ooh, the Magic have jumped up. And the Spurs. Okay, here comes the Oklahoma Schmitty Schmunder. They stay at pick 7. I believe we are slated to be pick 3. Lakers have jumped up, so we've fallen to 6. So, what just happened? I didn't back out. How can you back out of something that's in process? Okay, this game's stupid. Let's see. So the Thunder via Utah are at pick 3. I'm so confused. It said the Jazz were 6. Oh, we have the Chicago Bulls pick. Okay, let me go trade override for our pick at pick 3 as well. And we have picks 3 and pick whatever. So how are we looking? Forgot who was good in this draft. It's a new day. Nobody is a consensus. Okay. Edgar Hart seems to be the #1 overall pick. Who do we pick on our draft board? Cody Perkins and Haman Nunez are interesting late round picks. I'm thinking we trade pick 3 away with like Jonathan Isaac. Who's elites earning about $20 million? That's sort of the direction that I'm looking to go. Then we sign Luka Doncic with the remainder of our deal. I'm really interested in the Zion Williamson. Oh man, there's just not a lot for me here. So I'm gonna trade away pick 3. I'm hoping to get maybe 3 or 4 picks down the road. Trade down for pick 4. That's not really what I'm trying to do here. Let's see, what's it gonna take to get all of Chicago's first round picks? Give us a swap best next year between us and you, and give me 2 first round picks and a second next year. All right, we traded out. We got 3 basically first round picks out of it, which is totally fine with me. And we will be looking to take one of these guys, either Cody Perkins, All NBA potential, B+ potential 75 overall, or Haman Nunez 78 overall, B potential All NBA. Just a little bit of depth there on the wing position. So, we have to do. I can't afford coaches because it's broken. Looking at the draft combine, the fastest man in the class is Kelvin Brewer, who is 0.1 seconds faster than everybody. Interesting. Haman Nunez is here. Most agile is also Kelvin Brewer. He looks to be an athletic freak, but he's a 6'1", under 200 pounds point guard. We never draft those guys. Josh Jordan, second. Highest vertical is Sam Porter, Lowell Dudley, Brevin Jordan, Haman Nunez, one of the guys we're looking at, Ed Warren, Jaime Clemens. Highest bench press is Tracy Evans and Steven Byard, and best shot three-pointer Lawrence Barnes and Jamal Ball. And while I love having balls on our team, I don't think any of the balls that are available to draft are going to be good enough. I like high-tier balls. I don't like low-tier balls. So Haman Nunez is the highest overall player. Edgar Hart probably going to go #1 overall. Just a 6'9" center with like B potential. Jeez, I'm not going to trade away the franchise for that. We'll see who's available to us at #6. #1 overall to the Los Angeles Lakers, taking their potential Anthony Davis replacement. They do go Edgar Hart out of Oklahoma. #2 to the Magic goes G Shaw. 2 6'9" centers going back-to-back in the modern NBA who can't shoot. Makes no sense. And the Bulls, who just traded for our #3 overall pick, are trading it away for Alpere Şengün. They said, forget the rebuild, we're kick-starting it now. So the Rockets picking at 3, take another center. Oh no. Spurs here at 4 take Donnell Williamson, and at 5 goes Lowell Dudley. So we have our pick of the litter. It was Sylvester Wembanyama, which is interesting. Get one of the Wembanyama kids, or Ramon Nunez. What was the other guy? Corey Perkins. I mean, we could theoretically trade down a spot or two again, or we can take whoever we think is better. My problem is I don't know who I think is better. I think Ramon Nunez is better. Yeah, whatever. We'll just take him at number 6 overall. Let's see if Corey Perkins goes 7th. Steven Bird goes. And the 76ers want to trade. No, I'm not giving up the rookie that I just drafted. Corey Brown goes. Now the Bulls are here picking at 9 again, and they're trading away again. They said FTP. They're getting Miles Bridges out of it. Chuck Bridges goes. Jackson Powell. And there goes Corey Perkins at 11. If he fell to like 15th, I was thinking about trading up for him, but we got a pretty good player. The highest overall player in the draft class fell to us at 6. Potential isn't great, but you know what? Another 3-level scorer is good to have on the team, bringing everybody back. And now it's time to see, what are we going to do? So obviously we're going to try to give a max offer to Luka Doncic. Is 53.7 the best offer I can give you? It's kind of tough, but I mean, I'll send it. What about Paolo, 46, Chet, 38? It seems 53.7 is the absolute max that I'm going to be able to offer anybody. No, I can offer more. That's just the max we're allowed to offer you. All right, well, Luka, I mean, you're always in the cards. Luka, we want you on our team. We want to make an offer to Trey. Not really. There's just not a lot of other generational talents that are going to be on this free agency. Our backup's going to be a 4-year offer to Trey Young. No trade clause there. And Kevin Durant's just too old, so I'm not going to offer him anything. I sent out a cheeky offer for Jalen Williams, a 1-year, so that hopefully the Thunder match and then he declines next year and he might be eligible for next year's free agency. Anyway, all that is to say, step aside because Luka Doncic has agreed to our contract. 3 years, $169.15, nice $1 million contract. And we can keep Walker, Blocker, Kessler as well. This team is starting to come together. So here is what I am thinking. Let's just secure Luka Doncic. We'll start there. What happened? I'm sorry, what happened? Luka declined our offer? Oh my god, so I moved off the screen after I did. Let's just secure Luka Doncic. The fucking what's it called? The roster changes. And the 2K's brilliance decided to decline Luka Doncic, so I'm just gonna have to unfortunately trade override. It's really stupid, but 2K is more stupid. That's the name of this game. Okay, fix that. It's annoying, I know. I'm sorry. It's 2K's a shitty game. That's all I can say. So how do we look? I like Keontae George coming off the bench better than him starting, even though he's got a high overall just because of his defensive limitations. Like, what are his defensive metrics here? I'm not sure if we can see his defensive win shares. Anyway, regardless, he's a horrific defender when he's in the game. Maybe when he's in simulation, it's a little bit better, but when we play, he gets bullied everywhere. So he's going to be a spark plug off the bench for us. Isaiah Collier, unfortunately, is just going to be point guard 3 for us. 29th overall pick. That's kind of all you can expect there. Dylan Harper going to be starting over Stephon Castle. Or do we move Luka to the 3? Kind of what LeBron James has done. I mean, Luka's fat, so I genuinely don't mind him being a point forward for us. And then we get our best players on the court. I mean, Stephon Castle gets to be a point guard for us. That means Dylan Harper gets a start with only Johnny Juzang behind him. That means Luka gets to play with either Cody Williams, Liam McNeely, Jaime Nunez behind him. And then I'm thinking, who do we upgrade for at the fort? Is this where we make the Zion Williamson play and just go completely all out? Pelicans, Zion. Who? Let's see who would be a better play than Zion first. I mean, there's smarter guys to take like Jabari Smith, Zachariah Rissachier, even Julius Randle. But just the idea of getting Zion Williamson on the team seems too enticing for me to pass up. I think we gotta go after it regardless. $24 million. It's kind of a lot. Oh no, it went through. All right, Zion Williamson, welcome to Utah. Way to give up Jonathan Isaac, Taylor Hendricks, Cody Williams, and Liam McNeely. A lot of young talent got shipped away there. Unfortunately, we put our chips all in on Haman Nunez, the number 6 overall pick. We still have Gigi Jackson. We have a couple of G League guys and JT Toppin and Muhammad G that I'm not allowed to send away. And I'm wondering, can I trade for those guys back? Specifically, I don't think I can. Oh, we have Zion Williamson. Look at this team now. So we have Zion, we have Luka, we have Kessler, and we have Dylan Harper. I mean, if this team isn't good enough to start winning basketball games, it's impossible for us to start winning. And we still have money in free agency, like an $8 million mid-level exception. That could be a third center. That's probably the move we're gonna make. We got a ton of depth everywhere else. I'm thinking a center 3, like Naz Reid. No way. Naz Reid's available to us. That's insane. Mitchell Robinson, but he gets hurt all the time. I don't think Isaiah Hartenstein is, but I'll definitely go after Naz Reid or James Wiseman. Let's get proven talent. Let's get fan favorite. Let's go and give Naz Reid our full mid-level exception, $8.69 million. And please accept Naz. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to give James Wiseman a contract. And who wants to do that? So Naz Reid, welcome to Utah. Go round us out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Haywood Highsmith works. Either one of those guys. I don't care who. All right, Terry Rozier, welcome to the team. So free agency broke down like this. Luka Doncic went to us. We had to fix the broken game that we're playing. Paul Becker back on the Magic, Chet Holmgren back on the Thunder, Trae Young to the Mavericks to replace Luka Doncic, originally drafted by the Mavericks, then traded for Luka. Interesting tidbit there. Jalen Williams on a 1-year deal, going to be a full unrestricted free agent next season if he declines his player option. De'Aaron Fox to the Trail Blazers. Jaren Jackson Jr. to the Kings to replace De'Aaron Fox, even though they have DeMontre Sabonis there. Okay, Kevin Durant back on the Suns for 2 years. Shaden Sharp to the Heat. Good pickup for them. Walker, Blocker, Kessler back to us. And Jabari Smith Jr. back on the Rockets. This is our moment of truth. How high do you think Dylan Harper goes? Let's see. Goes up 6 overall. He's up to an 85. We're stacked. We are so stupidly stacked. Now, injuries is going to be a concern. And Gigi Jackson. Oh, he went down because we changed his position. But we have a damn good team here. I'm liking what we have. I'm loving what we have. Do we have anybody in the FIBA friendlies? Malcolm Calazone? I don't know who you are. Oh, the Summer League? Yeah, whatever. Sore left knee. Please enjoy the Summer League as much as you would like. The FIBA friendlies. Where is anybody who's on the Utah Jazz? Steph Curry, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Kate Cunningham, John Morant. Nobody there. There's no Luka. I mean, it's fine. It makes sense. But I'd like to play with our new signee. And there's not even a Zion. There's no Luka. There's no Zion. So there's no point in us playing in the FIBA friendlies yet again. We're just going to simulate through that. But you know what? It's the all-star selection scream. Yeah, you may want to go to Los Angeles, but how about Salt Lake City, Utah, where we are turning it around. I'm electing us to take over. We are going to be the home team for this year's all-star selection screen. And there you go. Yeah, they signed Haywood Highsmith. I didn't want them to. I can't trade him away because he just signed, so I'm just gonna have to cut you. Sorry, Haywood. I didn't want you to be signed. It's gonna count against the salary cap, but there's literally nothing that I can do. Steph Curry plans to retire. Sure. So here we are. Welcome to Utah. How does this team look now? They want Keontae George to start over Stephon Castle, even though he's a higher overall. Not gonna happen. Definitely an interesting looking team. So we're gonna have Stephon Castle at the 1, defensive specialist. What is his 3-point rating up to? 77. That's good enough. Dylan Harper, scorer, menace, machine. Luka Doncic, best player in the NBA. Zion Williamson, can he stay healthy? And Walker, blocker, Kessler, defensive menace. And then coming off the benches, Keontae George is going to be a spark plug for us. Kyle Filipowski is going to play a sort of a center power forward hybrid role for us. GG Jackson going to be wing depth for us. Johnny Juzang going to be a scorer off the bench. You got Ramon Nunez, the number 6 overall pick. Has some high upside to him, already a 78 overall. Nazir Reed, center 3. JT Toppin. Isaiah Collier has not developed at all. He's probably on the outside of this roster looking in. And we got depth, Terry Rozier, Mohamed Gay. And I don't think we're going to be sending anybody to the G League. So realistically, all we would do is trade away like these 2 guys and see if anybody wants to give us something for it, you know, come off season, mid-season mark. Like maybe we can try to look for somebody that's better than Johnny Juzang. But for now, this is going to be the team. How do we look in the preseason power rankings? We are 8th for NBA.com, 8th for Eric Boner. Liking it. Player mentorships, how we looking here? So if Dylan Harper can learn from Luka, Luka has no Hall of Fame badges, really. I'm gonna have Stephon Castle learn from Zion. I know that's a little bit weird. It is what it is. And then individual training is definitely gonna go down. So Stephon Castle all around. You know what? Let's do playmaking point guard. You know what? Let's do offensive point guard. Isaiah Collier, Luka is going to be fine. He's just going to be small forward now. Keontae, Kyle Filipowski is going to be, I guess, an all-around center. Keontae George, still point guard. Mohamed Gay, what do I do with you? Two-way power forward, I guess. Drop your low to low. Pause. Drop your low to low. And you're now going to be power forward. Johnny Juzang, still going to be a scorer. Walker Kessler, same thing. Ramon Nunez, we'll do medium workload for you. Naz Reed and Zion Williamson, I mean, who cares? Can you stay healthy for a Zion? That's the question. That is going to be the team. That is going to be the offseason. We had to fix 2K a little bit, I'll grant you that, but we picked up Zion Williamson. We picked up number 6 overall pick, Ramon Nunez, and I think the sky is the limit for this team. Let me know what your thoughts are, how we did on this year's offseason, because we had a truly horrific season, and then we kind of made up for it with a strong offseason. Now, let's get a scrimmage in. Let's see how these guys play for us. Is there a practice screen? Practice? We talking about practice? We ain't talking about the game that I live and breathe for. We talking about practice. We talking about practice. Here's Luka, and he's just gonna go and lay it up and lay it in. That was too easy. Luka unstoppable. Luka God. Stephon Castle versus Keontae George. GG versus Zion. I forgot we had Zion. How did I already forget we had Zion? And Zion plays defense in 2K. I'm hyped already. Run the screen with Keontae. Play the crossover. And Zion plays the D. Where we going? Who's open? A little Zion love. How you like this? Lob City! Zion Williamson, welcome to Utah. The New Orleans Pelicans are fed up with your nonsense. Let's do it. Oh, this feels good. Now we got to test out the Zion Williamson Luka Doncic connection. Fascinated. Tell me, how does this look? Pulling it. Oh. Zion grabs the rebound. And now he wants the lob for sure. Okay, he stopped running. He just kind of gave up there. Zion gave up on the play. What else is new? Johnny Juzang buckets. Good that Johnny can still shoot. Big fan of that. Whatever his name is, Johnny Buckets. Gotta love it. Let's get a play run for Luka. Blocker, you got an up and under for me? That was not an up and under. It doesn't matter. Blocker Kessler just bullied the rookie. Haman Nunez. Ooh, he's ball handling for this possession. All right, let's get the debut of the rookie. Gives it to Stephon Castle, who's going to bully. Yeah, that's why Keontae George is playing off the bench. Because he's not a good basketball player. Give me that Zion lob again. Show me what you got. Show me what you... Oh, no! GG blocked it. GG, stop ruining my life. I'm sorry, did the ball just go right through me or did he neg me? Nope, he went right through me. Even in practice mode, 2K sucks. The rebound, Zion, come on. And now just bully. Absolute mad lad. Yo, this team is going to be exciting. All right, that's going to do it for this one. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one for year 3. Hopefully, we make the playoffs. Welcome into year 3 of Utah Jazz franchise. And if you saw, we were the, I want to say the second worst team in the NBA last season. But with great power comes great responsibility. With great failure, out of the ashes arises a phoenix. And with this offseason, I think we absolutely nailed it. We signed free agent Luka Doncic to champion the Utah Jazz, to lead the way. He moved to Utah because he's converted to Mormonity, Mormonism, whatever. We traded for Zion Williamson because he's the most injury-prone #1 overall pick this side of Greg Oden. And we still have a whole bunch of young talent on the team. Dylan Harper went up 6 overalls to an 85. And the team is looking good. So, at the point guard position this season, we have Stephon Castle, Keontae George coming off the bench because his defense is horrible, and Isaiah Collier is here. At the 2 guard, we have Dylan freaking Harper, the marksman, the playmaker, good defender. He reads the court really well. Johnny Juzang scoring off the bench, and Scary Terry. After that, we have Luka Doncic playing at the 3, sort of the LeBron James career arc. Was a point guard for the beginning of his career, transitioned to a small forward, maybe even will turn into a power forward as he gets older and fatter. Haman Nunez, the number 6 overall pick. It was really, we were stuck and the salaries had to work, so it was him instead of Liam McNeely, which I kind of wish that we could have kept McNeely, but it is what it is. Zion Williamson, GG Jackson, JT Toppin is coming along. Maybe he'll get some run. Mohamed Gay is still here. And at the center position, we have Walker, Blocker, Kessler, Kyle Filipowski moving up to the 5, and Nazir Reed. All in all, I'm hyped on this team. I'm high on this team. I'm ready to see us win. Somehow Nick Nurse is our head coach. I don't understand that. And let's go ahead. And there's no other screens for us to look at. We are, what, 8th for NBA.com, 8th for Eric Boner. Let's see how we look in our debut game here against the Clippers. Just got some fun jerseys. Gotta give them that. I know their franchise has been a laughingstock for pretty much ever, but their jerseys, they got swag to them. I did not look at the roster. I'm sorry. Normally we should see who the teams are, who they're playing. Vita Zubac is obviously here. What a breakout season he's having ever since the departure of Paul George. Looks like they have Quentin Grimes, or they have Elon Musk's baby mama Grimes. They have DeJounte. Nope, Jamal Murray. I remember that. Who's this? Grant Williams. And then who's this? Some guy named Johnson. Who's that foul on? Zion, bad start. I'm going to say this is Keon Johnson. Nope, this is Keldon Johnson from the San Antonio Spurs. 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And no surprises to start out the game. We are losing. That is the Utah Jazz way. And I want to cross over. I don't know who this is, but we're right under the basket. And we're so open and we're missing. Box him out, grab the rebound, run the break, push the pace, and I already see Walker Kessler rumbling, stumbling, going to the free throw line, and 1. Get Grant Williams out of my face. I'm gonna make both of them. I mean, name an NBA player whose career ended so quickly after basically failing to hit a couple of free throws. That's brutal. It's okay. It's Keelan Johnson for 2. What was on the line? And now it's time to see Luka Doncic. Let's check out the Luka Doncic Zion Williamson connection, because you know it's gonna be lean and mean. Zion Williamson. Whew. That ain't right. That's just not fair. Zion was not even open and he just posterized poor Grant Williams. All right. That was weird. We're just not going to talk about that. We're going to give it to Walker Blocker Kessler. We're going to call the ISO. He's going to spin. Okay. I need you to spin like this way. Yep. Double. Double. Did we lose the ball? I know it was taking forever there, but come on. You got to give me a second. Unnecessary double from Zion, and that's how we lose the game. Thank you, Zion Williamson. Really appreciate everything that you do for this basketball team. Not disappointed in everything all the time. You're just a failure of a ability to stay on the court because of obesity. Anyway, Luka open 2 buckets. Oh, it's so good to have Luka Doncic on the team. They need a timeout. And it's hard when you're an NBA franchise to go from a losing team like the Hornets or the Bulls to go to a winning team like, I don't know, somebody who's winning. So we have to overcome a lot here. By the way, horrific first quarter. What in God's green earth is happening? We cannot score. Max Strus has scored more points than our entire fucking offense. Are you serious right now? Is this just the Max Strus experience? The MSE? What is the slider difficulty at? We got our asses handed to us. I mean, Max Strus outplayed my whole team. Okay. We'll call that an inauspicious start. What the f- What are we missing here? Nothing. We're missing literally nothing. This team is perfect. What? You know, we're going to pretend like that game never happened. This is our debut against the Orlando Magic. Welcome to Utah Jazz franchise. Actually, I like these. Year 2. Taking on the Orlando Magic, Anthony Black, Jalen Suggs, Franz Wagner, Paulo Banchero, and Goga Bitadze, the exact same starting 5 that they have in real life, except switch out Anthony Black to the bench. Jalen Suggs plays the 1, KCP at the 2, and maybe Wendell Carter Jr. at the 5. Welcome to the debut of Utah Jazz franchise, where we win the tip here in the first official game of the season. The game we just played, that didn't really happen. A Black is on the team. That's not a good... Oh, Jesus. Oh, give me on Goga. Stephon Castle versus Anthony Black. Good matchup there. Goga can shoot the 3. No, bad start for us again. Why are we so bad? Get some Luka floppy action. Luka needs to start jacking up 3s. And Franz Wagner is out of control, man. Get this man off the court, man. All right, Zion, send me a screen here. Beautiful. And Luka open 3. Bang! Ties it right back up. Luka Doncic. You know what they should do in future 2Ks if they ever decide to make the game good? Is, you see how like Walker Kessler has a shooter sleeve and Luka has a shoulder kind of thing? They should just vary the equipment that the players are wearing, sometimes based on the injuries that they have. Oh, not what I wanted. This is going to be so bad. I'm going up and under. You already know. You already know. Oh, I wish I could go up and under. Fine, we're good. Yeah, it doesn't look good now, but it looks better with Dylan Harper switching hands in midair, getting flashy with it. Ooh. The stupid screen flipping the court going from one side to the other, you know, like in Madden, the interceptions, it really messed me up. Why would you not? Dylan, you know what? None of this is what I was trying to do, so we're just gonna go ahead and get the Zion Williamson alley-oop already underway. Zion's such a freak. It doesn't matter if the defender's in the way. Absolute posterizer. Good start for us. I don't know where Anthony Black is going. I don't know why I didn't get the animation, but you know what? It's okay because it's not okay. Definitely a work in progress. This team is Luka Doncic 3 splash. Having one of the best players in the history of the sport on your team, though, is going to help go a long way. But when all else fails, give the ball to Luka Doncic. Now, I am thinking, do we move Luka back to the 1? Because, like, that first game was that. Oh, boy. I'm hoping that's not like a symptom of things to come. I'm just hoping that was a one-off. Oh, look at Luka cutting, getting the foul, going to the free throw line. Luka Doncic leading the way, and we're losing in the first quarter, winning in the second quarter. I like that. Winning in the third quarter, I do like that. And it's about what, 15-point game here in the fourth, 10-point game. Don't clutch, don't choke. 15-point game, 12-point game. I think we're good. I think we've won our first game of the season. The Utah Jazz came to play tonight. 144-125. Paulo was good. A Black was good. Keontae George off the bench. This is exactly what I wanted. Scoring, no defense. Dylan Harper was strong. Zion was strong. Luka's not performing all that well for us. 22 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists. His per 36 numbers are good. Because I forgot that's broken. I'm wondering if we kind of like messed up playing Luka at the 3. It's really just like Stephon Castle doesn't fit. I traded away Lauri Markkanen for him, and now he doesn't work on our team anymore. I need somebody who's a legit 3. Jared McCain is not that dude. Kobe White is not. Tari Eason is, but he's not good enough. Jalen Wells, if he was good enough, would be that guy. Jeremy Sohan. Jalen Brunson. I'll connect. I mean, the trades that we're getting in return are not good. Sir Thompson. Amen Thompson. Yeah, that's the move. I always put one of the Thompson twins on the team. We need somebody who's a 3, not a 2. That is going to be the move. So instead of Dylan Harper playing at the 3, because that's not really his position, Amen Thompson is going to play at the 3. We're going positionless here. And hopefully, this is going to allow Luka Doncic to cook. How do we look now? Luka, Keontae George, Dylan Harper, Johnny Juzang, Amen Thompson, Ramon Nunez, Zion Williamson, Gigi Jackson, Walker Kessler, Cal Filipowski. The spacing might be horrific. I grant you that. But you know what? This team is ready. Luka, Dylan, Amen, Zion, blocker. Off the bench, Keontae, 25. Flip's going to get a strong 18. Gigi, 15. Johnny Juzang, 10. Mon Nunez, 10. Yeah. All right. Those are going to be the moves that we're making. And let's take on Victor Wembanyama here in the first game of the NBA Cup here in year 2. Zion. How do you get a cut on the head? Did you put a Band-Aid on that? What a bizarre injury. All right, taking on Victor Wembanyama, Stephon Castle's old team. Lauri Markkanen is there. They've got size. I don't know who Donnell Williamson is. That's going to be a total mismatch. But Devin Vassell, Lauri Markkanen, Nikola Jovic, and Victor Wembanyama, no shot. Like, yeah, we don't have an answer for Victor Wembanyama. We don't have an answer for Luka. 2 and 3. Max Strus outplayed my whole team. Are you serious right now? How did we not win that tip? Okay. How did Blocker Kessler already get beat? They have Blocker Kessler. I just want to point out, supposedly as one of the best defenders in the NBA on the All-NBA second team last year. I have yet to ever see that come to fruition. Also, what is this spacing? Luka just missed. He didn't go for the rebound. Donnell Williamson. What is Victor Wembanyama doing? That was just weird. All right, Devin Vassell contested. Oh, brother. It's going to be one of those years. I don't know what else needs to change. We've got a good team. We've got Luka Doncic. We've got the best player in the NBA. We got Zion Williamson. A serve to the corner to a pump fake. Yeah, that's just not good. Give me a Luka. Okay, we're just taking it. Ahmed Thompson. Too fast, too easy. Is this Bulls franchise? Ahmed Thompson laying it up and laying it in. Honestly, Stephon Castle fits better, but 2K doesn't like respect that he fits better. You know what I mean? So we're just, I hope I made the right decision. That's really all. But Luka at the 1, getting blocked pathetically, works. Men clear out, up and under, let's go. Oh, just go through him. Just go through him. Nothing is working. My team is broken. Who's next on the list to get traded away? This is ridiculous. Lauri Markkanen just running side to side like a fool. And now Dylan Harper can't play defense. That's one of your strengths. Jesus Christ. Nikola Jovic splashing like it ain't no thing. I'm sorry. Like, this dude's a 73 overall. Let me just go to work on him. I'm going to spin real quick. I'm going to give it to Zion, and I'm going to take the 3 with Zion Williamson splash. Come on. They're doubling. Go around the closeout. Let's go. Ahmed Thompson, the only Utah Jazzonian to score. I was going to hop in a simcast, but we'll wait for the next dead ball. I'm having fun playing with the team. Like, when we are in the games actually playing, it's a good time. Yeah, let's see Lauri play like that in real life. Man, we're so bad. It's like comical how bad we are. And I think Walker Kessler is the problem. Ooh, Zion throws it down again. Luka puts it over Nikola Jovic where only Zion can touch it. I mean, just Zion Williamson alone with Luka Doncic should be enough to get us to the playoffs. And then like having a strong cast of supplementary role players on top of that, you gotta tell me that. I mean, Walker Kessler has to be good enough to win a championship with, right? Close-ish game here, down by 7, down by 11. We're gonna lose again. Yeah. We're like right there. We're not there yet. As we lose by 1, I tried to hop in and it wouldn't let me. We're right there, but we're not there yet. Like Dylan Harper, his stats vary. Walker Kessler. It's starting to feel like Walker Kessler and our bench are the problem in this game. Like, I don't know what else humanely possible we can do. Al Filipowski's an 81 off the bench. We're 3-4, 4-5. This is a middling 500 team. We'll see. I think we can turn it around. Taking on the Jaren Jackson Jr. led Sacramento Kings, Jake LaRavia, Trey Mann. Like, this team feels good enough to start winning basketball games. But 4-5 with Luka Doncic and Zion Williamson, that the math does not math, and we still can't win a tip. I love it. Anyway, taking on the Sacramento Kings here. Maybe this time it'll go a little differently. Maybe when Dylan Harper plays incredible defense and then gets animated through and then gets blocked. And then Luka's open. Just kidding. Someone's open. Ahmed Thompson jumped early. Like, okay, the alley-oop is overpowered. So that's how you combat against it, is you just have the guy jump completely out of time. That makes no sense. It just looks stupid. And Zion sucks. What is my team? Like, Trey Mann can't guard Luka Doncic, right? Who's there? Who's open? Who's my outlet? Nobody's my outlet. They all just suck. I'm spinning. Throw it down. Oh my God. The Utah Jazz are cursed. That's all. The Utah Jazz are cursed. Going around. Going around. Handing it off. Dropping it off. Walker Kessler scored. All right, we're on the board. We're at risk of going down 7-0. Oh, man. And this ain't football, baby. We're not the Buffalo Bills. We should have the refs on our side. Zion playing some defense here. You love to see it. Locking up Triple J, who's got no post game. Desperation for three. See how this plays out for us. Kind of doesn't, but I'll take it anyway. And Dylan Harper will splash. I'm telling you, the Dylan Harper draft pick looks really good. The Luka signing looks good. The Zion Williamson signing looks good. Whoever's playing for us, Amen, Asur, Stefan, like we just need them to play defense. I think Walker Kessler may be the weak link here. I think Zion Williamson may be the weak link here. Oh, look at Dylan. Harper throwing it down. That was beautiful. We play every team straight up. You know, we ain't no quitters. We're not the Bobcats. We're a damn good basketball team throwing it up. I mistimed it again and it goes in anyway. All right, we need to get into Simcast. Oh, man. What is happening? Anyway, taking a lead back and forth game here in the second quarter, going to third quarter with a little bit of lead. Going to the fourth quarter, still a back and forth game. This looks like one of those games that we might have to hop in. 4-point game, 6-point game, 4-point game here at the 4-minute mark. Make it close and I'm hopping in. Give me a 1-possession game. We're down by 7, down by 8, down by 8. Come on, man. What is this fourth quarter collapse? What is happening? Luka's not scoring again. Dude, Luka's... Can I trade Luka Doncic? You're supposed to be our captain. 17 points. I'm at the point where I'm wondering what Luka Doncic can get me. I know I can't actually trade him away right now. Loser. 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 Hey, I've heard this before. Loser. Loser. SpongeBob. All right, won a couple of games. We're over 500 finally. I don't want to take on the Jazz. I do want to take on the Oklahoma City Thunder here for the third NBA Cup game. I know we continue to lose these Cup games pathetically, but we're on a little bit of a win streak now, taking on basically the best team in the NBA, Zion Williamson for Ivica Zubac. Did you see what I had to give up for Zion? Come on now. Still horrified that the Oklahoma City Thunder, they don't have the Seattle Supersonic jerseys. That, like, I find that offensive. I don't know. Boy, these Jazz jerseys were horrific. I think of these as the Rudy Gobert Jazz. Like, yikes. The blue just doesn't pop. There's no shine to it. Anyway, forgot to look at the rotations again. It's fine. It's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. It's somebody at the 2. It's Jalen Williams at the 3. It's VJ Edgecombe at the 2. We'll see the lineup as we play. It looks like Thomas Bryant is their center. It can't be though. I'm sure they signed somebody. And they're on the block. Look at Walker Blocker Kessler. So get that shot out of here. And I'm taking it. Luka Doncic. We need to go into replay mode to see that again. All right. This is VJ Edgecombe playing defense against Luka Doncic. You got my Luka Doncic in your VJ Edgecombe. You got your VJ Edgecombe in my Luka Doncic. So stupid. This game stinks. Oh, man. It looks like that might be Aaron Wiggins. No, Bradley Beal. The heck of a pickup for them. Who's this? some created character named Bird. Not very good. He ain't no Larry, I'll tell you that. Oh, and let's give it to Zion. And one. The Utah Jazz are clicking right now. Firing on all cylinders. Now, I do notice the Zion Williamson has 60 durability effects. That is a worry of mine, a concern of mine. I need him to stay healthy long enough as... Wow, we just got moved out of the way. Because this is a championship team, man. We can 100% win. Give me some... No. Give me some floppy with Luka. I'm sure that's a brand new experience for you. You'd never heard of it before. And then he's going to pop out here and be wide open for a long two. Missed. Oh, look at Walker Kessler fighting, and he's out of his stamina. Stamina suck. Like, oh, you worked hard to get the rebound, so automatically that's a miss because you have no stamina. What? Excuse me? You know what? Let's get some Dylan Harper floppy, because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is like the greatest defender ever. He's basically prime Gary Payton when the CPU's playing with him. And oh my God. Oh my God. Did you see the elevation Dylan Harper got there? My man's in a bounce castle. Bounce house? So there's a word there. There's some sort of expression that I'm looking for. Maybe a trampoline. That could certainly be it. And Jalen Williams is a ball hog. His teammates don't like him anymore. He's asking for a trade. Come on, Big Z. Not to be confused with Zion Williamson. I'm taking it. Oh, look at him. Pump fake and then drive the closeout. Walker Kessler. No. I know he doesn't have that in his skill set, but I wish he did. Like the Walker blocker Kessler highlights will be so much more fun. You know what I mean? Oh, I wanted to help there. Now Bradley Beal gets an open three. And I forgot Amen Thompson is on the team. Pop out. Pump fake. Take it. Oh, swatted pathetically. So pathetic. We're so bad. All right, hop in a sip, guys. It's fine. It's fine. We were competitive there. So, like, against the best team in the NBA, we do all right. They don't sim well, but they do have Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. They do have Jalen Williams. They do have Chet Holmgren, even if he's hurt. So, like, the Thunder are always a tough matchup for us. I say that we're down by 10 here. We were allergic to NBA Cup games. That's it. Like, the games that matter, we suck at, and the games that don't, we win. That's how the math is mathing. What is happening? Lose by 6 again. Zion goes off for 35. Luka does good. Walker Kessler's a problem, man. What's his plus minus here? +1. I mean, the bench. The bench. And the starters. Everybody not named Amen Thompson sucks. Oh, man. We'll simulate up to this nice little break that we have here. Keontae George for Peyton Pritchard. I might honestly do that at this point. Like, we're 12-7. We've just lost every game that I've hopped in on. Do with that what you will. A bench. What is wrong with my bench? Al Filipowski, backup center, 82 overall. Like, is he not good enough? Naz Reid. When did trades open up? December 20th? Like, we'll sim till here and see how the team is doing. Winning. We're winning. Of course we're winning. Of course we're freaking winning. Why wouldn't we win when it doesn't matter? Lost to the Spurs. Rematch against the Spurs. Amen Thompson for Jeremiah Fears and Nikola Topic? No. I thought about trading for Nikola Topic before. Not gonna happen. I accidentally simulated through the cup and Walker Kessler is hurt. One guy I was gonna change. Okay. Trade deadline. We're 20-9. But we suck. And nobody wants Luka. That makes sense. How about Zion? Does anybody want Zion? Get this man off my team for Tyrese Maxey. Oh, jeez, man. Jalen Green, Scotty Barnes. Is that the play? What is What is Scotty Barnes' durability? 75 versus 60? I don't know. Like, that's the right trade. Don't get me wrong, but you don't play with Zion too much. We should do this trade. A year younger, basically a better player overall. Like Zion, you know, Zion. Walker Kessler needs to go, but he's injured. The bench has to get better. Like Nas and Kyle Filipowski. Can you get me like a DeAndre Ayton backup center? Interesting. So I can't trade away Kyle Filipowski, but I can trade away Nas Reed. I mean, what would the bench look like? Walker Kessler, Kyle Filipowski would move down to the 4. Gigi would move down to the 3. Haman Nunez would get iced out. Or split time with Johnny Juzang. Send him a couple of Utah Jazz firsts. There it is. Backup center is set. I mean, we are roster managing our tails off right now, but I need something to fit. I need something to click. DeAndre Ayton might be that dude. Ironically, a number 1 overall pick, same draft class as Luka Doncic. Maybe this is going to be the move that puts us over the top. Gigi drops down to the 3, a little bit better as a wing player. I mean, regardless, Walker Kessler's hurt right now. So we go Luka 34. I don't want Zion playing more than 25 minutes a night. I know it's stupid. It is what it is. You mean Kyle Filipowski playing, what's that, 14? No, 20 minutes, backup center. Let's see DeAndre Ayton at the center position. See if that is the move that's going to put us over the top. We have Luka Doncic versus Josh Giddey, Cam Thomas versus Dylan Harper, Amen Thompson versus Cam Johnson, Noah Clowney versus Zion Williamson, and DeAndre Ayton filling in as the backup center for... I mean, really, we traded our deep bench for DA. It's not a big deal. We're never going to win a tip, so there's that. You remember when DeAndre Ayton was rumored to actually be able to shoot the 3? Like, he was the number 1 overall pick for a reason. The dude could score. He just didn't care. Just like Dylan Harper didn't care about picking up the ball there like a freaking loser. My team has no heart. Meanwhile, Josh Giddey's just jacking up 3s off the dribble. Tell me what DA is all about. DeAndre Ayton. I suck at the alley-oop timing. Throw it down. DeAndre Ayton sucks at layups. We're meant to be together. No, come on, man. I thought Jalen Duren was going to pull it for 3 there. What is this? What are they doing? 4, 3. What? Give me the ball. Give me DeAndre Ayton. Former number 1 overall pick. This team is cursed. I don't know who I'm guarding here. Noah Clowney doesn't play power forward. He's a setter. Josh Giddey sucks. The Brooklyn Nets suck. 2, 1. Oh, DA, you gave him like 15 feet of space there. DeAndre Ayton sucks. Our whole team sucks. That's all. We're never going to win anything. I want you guys to be aware that the Utah Jazz are destined for terribleness. Luka, bang. So what? We have one of the best players in the history of the sport, the 2K's beloved child, Luka Doncic. So what? We have a quality team of 90 overall starters, 80, 78 overall bench. So what? We trade for former number 1 overall picks who can't make any impact on a game due to effort. You know what? It's fine. We get to go right into floppy action. My favorite thing to do is we get open for a long 2. Bang. Long 3s? No. Do the Drake meme. 3s? No. Inefficient long 2s? Yeah. I'm sorry, that should have been a steal. It wasn't. Instead, it's an open three for the greatest shooter in the history of the sport, Josh Giddey. It's been a minute. Zion! Cleaning up my mistakes. That looked weird. Yeah, that was a weird animation. I don't know what the heck happened there. It kind of like clips through the ground or something. I don't know what's going on. What's going on is I should not be playing on ball. That's what's going on. Oh, look at that help D. Now we got a Men Thompson. Pump. Go around. It's Josh Giddey. It's Josh freaking Giddey. He's like the less talented version of Luka Doncic. Get out my way, son. I'm just saying, Josh Giddey and Luka Doncic have never been caught in the same room together. Okay? Probably played against each other. What the fuck? Josh Giddey's dribbling. He's a maestro. I mean, animations are just stupid. They're so stupid. Luka Doncic. That was a pump fake. No, it wasn't. Bang! Luka Doncic from 3. And they need a timeout. All right, hopping into Simcast. Kind of a weird game there. Yeah, that feels about right. But if we can bounce back in the second half, make some halftime adjustments, shut down Josh Giddey's elite marksmanship, shut down Cam Thomas's ability to facilitate like he's fucking John Stockton, you know, we have a chance at winning this one. I'm just going to drink some water because I cannot believe how bad my team is. But we're winning here. 8-point game, 10-point game, 9-point game. May have to hop in. 6-point game, 4-point game, 120, 116. Here we go. I mean, I see the staminas. Just, I can't believe the staminas. Zion plays 25 minutes a night for us. He's got 55 stamina. We'll put in GG. What is wrong with Dylan Harper's smile, dude? Holy. Alright, we got 2 options here. Run and immediately shoot a wide open 3. Or just hold. Hold the line. Buy and sell. Buy high, sell low. God, passing. Oh, Amen Thompson sucks. It's just like when you press pass, they don't pass till about 15 seconds later. That was a tough shot. And there we go. Ball game. The Utah Jazz have what it takes to win a game in Brooklyn in 2026. I mean, that's beautiful. It's not. It's pathetic. How do we go 1 for 2 from the free throw line? They're still fouling? Dude, the game's over. Come on now. 122, 182. Yeah. Game's over. All right. That is a win. I think that's our second win of the season of us hopping in. I mean, Josh Giddey, 6 of 11 from the 3-point line. He shot better from 3 percentage-wise than he did from the free throw line. Come on. Luka was great. Zion was great. Dylan Harper was good. Amen was good. DeAndre Ayton wasn't good, particularly one way or another. But Walker Kessler is back and healthy. Good to know. Welcome back to the lineup. And I think it's time to start looking at playing the teams that are kind of the 1 seeds here. So we got the Dallas Mavericks, who are the #1 team in the NBA, sans Luka Doncic. Is it Trae Young? I mean, it's a weird team. Jeez, they can't shoot for nothing. So Trae shoots like 35% for his career from 3. Dyson Daniels doesn't even shoot the 3. Najee shoots maybe like mid-30s. EJ only shoots well from the corner. Derek doesn't shoot. Gafford doesn't shoot. Marcus Smart sucks. Haywood Highsmith sucks. Dink Pate. They cannot shoot. Hey, who else? Timberwolves, Clippers. Okay, let's play. I mean, we just played the Clippers. Let's play the Clippers again. DeAndre Ayton just, okay, Kyle Filipowski is going to be getting 25 minutes a night. Of course we trade for him and he immediately hurts himself. Of course. We wouldn't be the Utah Jazz if he didn't. Anyway, still winning games. I love to see it. Zion for Tyrese Maxey, not going to happen. DeAndre Ayton is day-to-day, deal with it. DeAndre Ayton is back, deal with it. You got Kyle Filipowski. We're trading away Walker Kessler for Mark Williams. That's actually an interesting. I think Mark's a year younger. He's a legit 7 foot, 84 overall, 25 years old. We won't take that. We got our boy Walker Blocker Kessler, and it's time to take on the Los Angeles Clippers again. Seems like they're our rival this year, but I mean, we're better than them. They got 70s in the starting lineup. We're just trying to capitalize on our success. We've made a couple of trades, like trading for Amen Thompson, which is the key to winning a championship no matter what. Traded for DeAndre Ayton, which is the key to losing a championship no matter what. Like, we're primed and ready to go. Primed and ready. What is happening? Weird stuff going on. I don't know how Javon Grimes just got wide open there. I honestly wasn't even looking. You know who was looking though? Was Luka Doncic. He was looking at the basket as he hits this three. Bang. For three. Splash. Oh, but look at Walker. Blocker. Kessler throwing it down. Is Norman Powell still on their team? What a career, but what a season for Norm. I always love seeing role players kind of step up in bigger roles. Like, it's just good to see a player gets a chance and he balls out. It's delightful. It's lovely. I'm fake. Oh Zion, you didn't run the fast break correctly. It's okay. Malik Monk is going through Dylan Harper. That's embarrassing. Look at Doncic for 3. That definitely was not a 3. Foot was 1,000% on the line. But ask yourself, how is a foot 1,000% on the line? Try learning linear algebra. All right, then talk to me. I wasn't paying attention. Come on, I'm trying to get the banter up. What are we doing here? You having Quentin Grimes pick on me off ball? Come on, man. Jeremiah Robinson Earl is in their starting lineup. Did you really miss that? One of the best players in the NBA. And of course, who fucking owns me but Jeremiah Robinson Earl? I mean, just like, this is whatever the streamer luck version is of when you're actually playing in the game. My gosh. Dylan Harper's tired. That's a miss. Ooh, okay. Keep it cooking, young fella. You're the future of the team. They need a timeout. We're hopping into Simcast. We don't stand by and listen to timeouts. I ain't about that life. We're in about winning basketball games. Winning in the first quarter. Back and forth game in the second. Winning in the third quarter. And this is the revenge game. Beautiful. 143-124. Deontay George off the bench, 29. Bones Highland is on their team. I mean, that's what I was looking for. When we started the season, I thought this was going to be the team that we should be seeing all the time. We're not, but, you know, that's the expectations. Cavs, Pistons, Knicks, Nets, Celtics. How about this Celtics game here on the 18th? You know, while we're here, let's check out some contracts. How are we looking in the upcoming? I think a lot of people are going to be looking for big deals. Keontae George is going to be asking for a lot of money. I mean, he's a really high overall, important player off the bench. Maybe we can bargain him down to 26. I like whole numbers. GG needs a deal. I don't know how we're going to sign him in the offseason. Is he a second round pick? Yeah, 2K hates second round picks. Johnny Juzang's definitely going to need a deal. I don't know if he's going to be part of the future, but he's part of the now. 6.3. Ahmed G. Yeah, that's fair. You've been on the team for like 5 years and you haven't earned a single minute. Totally fair. Does Gigi Jackson get like unsigned How do we bring him back on the team? Because he's been here for 4 years, but they said I can't sign him again. Jonathan Mogbo's an 80 overall. That's nuts. Like, I don't want to trade away Gigi. I need to keep him on the team, and I don't know how to keep him on the team. I'll take a second for Mohammed. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I feel bad getting rid of him, but at the end of the day, he's just not going to earn minutes on the team. And it sucks just having a guy that's sitting around not able to play. He's got all the potential in the world, just 2K doesn't care. So they want to start a men, or they want to start Keontae George, but his defense was so horrific, he lost his 2 seasons. I'm going to keep him coming off the bench. I'm going to move him into the 1, and Gigi's going to slide in. And that's the good thing about having a versatile team that we've got. I feel bad for Keontae. He's just got such bad weaknesses. What is happening to my team? Oh, I think Keontae has to start now. If 2 of my starters are gone, Isaiah Collier's earning minutes. There's no way. All right, these are Amon Nunez and Johnny Juzang minutes. Man, we are cooked. Isaiah Collier, time for you to step up. What have we come to? Yeah, of course we're going to start losing games now. Oh, how does the number 1 overall pick look? Incredible. 6'3", is he a point guard? A little undersized. 5 badges, Hall of Fame potential, A- potential. I mean, that's about as good as it gets. This guy's no good. OJ Lyles. I mean, I love players named OJ, don't get me wrong. Ferron Alvarez, A- potential, also Hall of Fame. Honestly, this is a really good draft class. I think we have 17 first-round picks. So we'll definitely might think about drafting somebody if we lose. I think we're going to win a championship this year, but you never know. We're winning basketball games without our best players. Luka has healed. We'll do 1 more game without Luka. Bring him into the starting lineup. Now, all we're missing is Gigi Jackson. Come on, simulation. Hold to stop simulation. How about hold to start the simulation? I'm just going to be sitting here for the rest of my life while you're simulating a game. Here we go. Yeah, let's have Keontae George start over Luka. What are we doing here? All right, taking on the Celtics. Peyton Pritchard is their starting point guard versus Luka. Dylan Harper versus Derek White. Jaylen Brown versus Amen Thompson. Jason Tatum versus Zion Williamson. Kristaps Porzingis versus Walker Blocker Kessler. It's always interesting to see NBA teams because they have basically their whole roster set. And like, let's say they go on, they win a championship. They're set for the next 5 years. They could not make 1 change to the starting lineup in like 2/5 of their bench, and they're locked in. But at the same time, if they lose, they could also, like, at the same level, blow the whole team up. Man, Zion's trash. I'm sorry. Peyton Pritchard just cannot guard Luka. Get off me. Spin. Pass. Bucket. Bucket. Bang. Amen for 3. Oh, we played defense. Look at Zion bringing the ball up the court. And then I thought he was going to throw it down. Laying it up. Zion Williamson. Having a great season for us. Only had, I think, what, 3 injuries? Which for Zion is impressive. Can't play defense if his life depended on it. But that's why we're a team and we're not an individual. We play together. We play to win. We play the right way. And we watch Amen Thompson throw it down. That's Utah Jazz basketball, baby. Oh, look at Luka running off ball. Imagine if Luka added that to his game. Instead of running to the buffet stand, he ran off ball. Got some movement going. Played like Steph Curry. Ooh, that'd be nice. Jason Tatum wide open with 3 splash. Oh, we're chosen. Give it to Zion. And go around. I'm cracked. I don't know what's happening. Luka Doncic. You know, that's what's good about having Luka Doncic on your team is he's pretty good at basketball. Anyway, going into Simcast, and this is what I expected to see from the team. The DeAndre Ayton and Amen Thompson trades have paid off. Look at the devastation we have brought to the Boston Celtics. 161. Jeez, and nobody scored more than 22 points. Oh, that is beautiful. That's what we're looking for. We're a team of balance. We're a team of skill. We're a team of GOATs. And we just beat down on the Boston Celtics. 31-14. Win 40 before you lose 20. And the only team that's really competitive to us are these Mavericks. Which is weird. Avs, Mavericks, Pistons, Clippers, Timberwolves. Ain't anybody there? Pistons here, right? Pistons before the All-Star break. I'm in. I'm down. I'm about that life. I'm ready. I'm already looking to the playoffs. Normally we take these seasons a little slower, but the playoffs are calling for me. Zion for RJ, get out of here. This ain't Raptors franchise, baby. Zion for Laurie, get out of here. This ain't Jazz franchise, baby. And hopping into the All-Star break, we have Team Nikola Jokic and Team Jason Tatum. On Team Joker is Anthony Davis, Ant-Man Edwards, Victor Wembanyama, and Jalen Brunson. On the other side is Shea Smilders, Malice Schmander, Carl Towns, Tyrese Halliburton, and Nevin Mobley. For the reserves is Devin Booker, John Morant, Cade Cunningham, Joel Embiid, Jaren Jackson Jr., Zion Williamson made it, and Amen Thompson made his first. We went from no All-Stars to 3 All-Stars. I mean, if I don't win Executive of the Year, I don't know what. Luka on the other side with Jaylen Brown, Kevin Durant, LaMelo Ball, Upper and Şengün, Tyler Hero made his first, and Franz Wagner. I'm hyped on this team, man. We put it all together. We're winning games. Johnny Juzang broke his leg. Oh, we're cursed. The Utah Jazz are destined. I'm not even going to bother. We don't need to make any more trades. We're about to win 40 games right here, taking on the Detroit Pistons just before the All-Star break. Sure, they have Cade Cunningham. Sure, they have ugly jerseys. That's the end of my sentence. I mean, they're 34-17. And Isaiah Stewart is out jumping Walker Kessler, even though he's 6'3". Come on now. What are we doing? There? Doesn't matter. Cade Cunningham, better than Luka Doncic. Honestly, he could be at some point in his career, so it's not like the most annoying thing in the world. It's just not great. This is not at all what I was trying to do, and I'm going to throw it down. I'm going to go to the free throw line. And I won. Ooh, we got Battle of the Thompson twins here. That's always fun to watch. They're basically, and it's so funny because they're identical twins. They're so similar. They have great feels for the game. They cannot shoot if their life depended on it. They're freak athletes. And, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's get the ball to Dylan Harper. Cade just played great defense there, but then he jumped. And we suck. That was a thing that happens. And then the thing did not happen anymore. And now Walker Kessler will try to up and under. This will go great. This will go great. Jump pass. Brother. Luka just got left in the corner. And he missed. Luka sucks confirmed. Trade him. Give me Devin Booker. You know, give me Zion again. It tends to work out when Zion jumps high or when Luka gets blocked pathetically at the rim. You know, things like that is what we call hashtag jazz basketball. Come on, man. Oh, look at Dylan Harper. Zigging, zagging, splashing. And that's how you play the game. That's how you play the sport. They need a timeout. We're hopping into Simcast here. No advice from the coaching staff at the moment because we are so good at basketball. We're losing. Might be a close game here if we can not. I'm sorry. It was 11-0 in the fourth quarter. We came into the fourth quarter tied. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. What's that? I've never hopped into a fourth quarter this entire episode. Well, here's the reason why. We get booty spanked every fourth quarter. This team doesn't want it. Like, they have all the skill in the world. They have no passion, no fire, no heart. Golly. Just a pathetic performance from everybody. I'm so sick of Cade Cunningham scoring 60. Oh, this team doesn't want nothing. All right, we'll go into the All-Star break. Let's see. We're 40-16, so I mean, we're okay. We're just not good. Amon Nunez part of this lineup. Dylan Harper part of that lineup. It's good to see. Like, we've drafted and developed some real talent. We've even had to trade some talent away to move into a win now situation. I'm impressed with this team. Amon Nunez, the ball handler. Let's go. Steal that. Dylan Harper's a beast, confirmed. And I'm just throwing it up. Oh, Noah SNU throws it down. Oh, that's who's on the Pistons. And Dylan Harper. I mean, Cooper Flag is good, but is Dylan Harper better? No. I mean, he's not going to be in 2K because the only thing that matters is that fun little number that's predetermined and unchangeable, because this isn't like MLB The Show where ratings are fun and dynamic and interesting. Don't get me wrong. Why would we want fun, dynamic, interesting ratings when we could have preset numbers? Oh, Dylan. Going to the free throw line. Dylan Harper playing full court. He's trying to show the coaches that he wants it. And he's getting scored on. Oh, there we go. Pump faking. Going around. Going through. And charging? You gotta be kidding me. All right, well, Dylan Harper sucks. How about we play with some Amon Nunez? Get him a couple shots up. See how the Rising Stars Challenge works for the Jazzonians. And then that'll be it for the Rising Stars, because nobody really cares. Nice off ball there. Buckets. Amon Nunez from 3. I mean, he's eerily similar to Liam McNeely, so we didn't lose a lot in trading Liam away. I think because Liam McNeely was a user-created draft class, he's gonna have higher potential. What a screen! What a everything there. I'm sensing an alley-oop here from Amon Nunez. Amon Nunez, whatever. I'm taking it. I got pushed. We're just not gonna talk about that. Yeah, we don't care about the Rising Stars Challenge. I just want to see that the Utah Jazz players that we drafted and are playing at this present moment are scoring well, debuting, showing off. Show me what you got. Amon Nunez, 24, 6, 1, and 2, 7, 11, 5, 7 from the three-point line. That's beautiful. And Dylan Harper did not have a good performance. 11, 3, 3, 1. All right, 1 for 2. It don't matter who. And let's see, 3-point contest, nobody. Dunk contest. I mean, it's always the Thompson twins and then like somebody. I do want to play in this year's All-Star game though. We got 3 guys playing this year. Give me a man, give me Zion. Let's have a little fun with it. The Utah Jazz All-Star Weekend debuts. It's a little unfortunate that none of them are like authentic Utah Jazz players. They're all traded for or signed. You know, you'd love to see it. That. Yeah, I mean, not a lot you can do there. Victor Wembanyama, ball handling. Let's go with some... Oh, I know. The Victor Wembanyama point guard, Zion Williamson small forward, pick up. Oh no. Okay, Luka's bad confirmed. Zion so fast, pump fake. Oh, I thought Victor Wembanyama was. All right. Oh, I don't want Luka. Amen Thompson, Victor Wembanyama. Show me what you got. Oh, you can't make an alley-oop. GOAT status unconfirmed. Victor Wembanyama's overrated. Jason Tatum is still better than Zion. All right, let's try it again. The Victor Wembanyama ball handle. Zion Williamson ooping. Ooh! That's what I'm talking about. The 8-foot big fella lobs it up to the 6'5" little fella for the alley-oop. The NBA has never been more dynamic. Now I just need to see Luka Doncic dunk. Oh, his teammate swats him, says, get that shot out of here. And I got Victor Wembanyama pulling up for 3 in transition. Bang. Bang. Okay. Switch over to the other side. Play. I have a few Luka possessions here. Who's on the team? Evan Mobley, Jason Tatum. You know what? Zion Williamson sucks. He can't start me. Amen Thompson can. Ugh. It don't look good. Ugh. Oh, I'm fat and slow. Speaking of Nikola Jokic. And look at Luka screaming off ball. He wants the 3. He needs the 3. He's got the 3. Luka magic. Great contest from Man there. And they need a timeout. So for the All-Star game, if it is close, I'll hop in to watch this one. But it looks like the Western Conference is winning here in the second quarter, going to the third quarter with a big lead, going to the fourth quarter, 10-point game, 12-point game, 9-point game, 8-point game. I wish these games were close. There we go, 6-point game. Sirens are running in the background. 5, 6. Make it a 1-possession game. 8, 7. 5-point game, 1 minute, 14 seconds. Yeah, we'll hop in. I'm okay with it because we got Luka Doncic. We got Luka Magic. Who can fly? You know what? Let's pick on Jalen Brunson. Jalen can't do anything. Too little. LaMelo Ball fouled. It looked like a foul to me. That looked like a foul to me. Come on, ref. 3 in the key. 3 in the key. Why are you jumping? I mean, they have 2 horrific defenders. So you know what? Melo ball handle. Nikola Jokic defend. Oh, Joker's defending the other position. It's fine. Nikola Jokic defend. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Evan Mobley. Dagger. Elbow. Jumper. Looking like Kevin Garnett here. Puts us up 5. Okay. Baby Joker was put in to play a little bit of defense against Joker because they have similar skill sets, and he immediately draws the foul and sucks at life. It's totally fine. Super cool. I think LaMelo's our best free throw shooter. How do I know that? I don't. I'm just guessing. He's got the most tattoos, so normally in any sports online game mode, most tattoos plus brightest shoes equals victory. All right, here we go. Let's win the All-Star game. No threes. No threes. I mean, this is just boring. No timeouts left. 117, 122, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, come on. We're really playing the foul game in the All-Star game? Come on, 2K. You got to fix your algorithm. Like, this is what I was talking about in the NBA Deep Dive. Make the All-Star game play like an All-Star game. Make the 70s game play like the 1970s basketball game. Like, not everything needs to play the exact same every single time. But anyway, there you have it. The Western Conference, even though there are no Western Conferences because of the way we changed the rules, are your champions. The Jays beat the Nicos. Nico, my cousin. Welcome to America. Let's see the trophy. And there you go. Shea Schmiljish Malishmander wins the whatever trophy. Has he even made the All-Star game? I don't actually know. I think he's made one. And he wins the Kobe Bryant something something trophy. Or no, he doesn't? He does. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Oh, 2K's great. All right, so we are 40-16. Johnny Juzang is healed. That's beautiful. We have a 2-month push here to the playoffs. We're fighting for the 1 seed. I mean, yeah, the Mavericks have finally fallen off. We are firmly 5 games ahead in first place. Like that. Cavs are fighting for the number 1 seed. Cavs, Clippers, Pistons, Mavericks, Nets. I mean, this Timberwolves game is going to be a good matchup. Luka broke his finger again. It's not Zion who's injury prone. It's goddamn Luka Doncic. Okay, we're losing because the literal best player in the NBA is out with injury. That's fine. Contract extensions. I don't think we're able to give out any contracts to anybody who wants it. Zion, okay. Give you injury prone fat superstar. Are we gonna give Zion 38 a year? Yes. Not ideal. Nobody else is eligible. I'm curious how GG Jackson is gonna play out. The original length of his current contract was 1 year. That's just wrong. Can I fix that? Can I offer him a deal? Like, he's been on our team for what, 3 years? Take on the Timberwolves. We haven't played them before. Robert Dillingham, Anthony Edwards, Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle, Rudy Gobert, the exact same lineup, except Robert Dillingham instead of Michael Conley, which is, if you ask most Minnesota Timberwolves fans, they're saying that's probably long overdue. And let's wear these disgusting sleeve jerseys. I don't know why. Most teams, like the Cavaliers, the Warriors, literally every other franchise, the sleeve jerseys look good. On the Utah Jazz, they look dumb. I don't know why it is. I couldn't tell ya. I think it's the color of the jersey, maybe. I don't know, man. And also this light gray on dark blue does not look good for us. I think we're in a bad place right now. We're hurting. Just like Rudy Gobert at the free throw line, we're hurting. Let's go. Oh, Robert Dillingham can't guard me. Amen Thompson is open 4-3 and splashing, baby. And we have the lead. I don't know what's happening. Like, 2K will just do that sometimes. It's inexplicable. It's okay. You know what I mean? Okay. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want. Do I pull up? Somebody cut back door? Man, nobody cut back door there. I thought we were going to have like 6, 7, 8 options. We got Zion. We got Luka. Nobody wanted it. Rob Dillingham needs to learn how to play without fouling. Luka's going to be so open here. Set the screen. X gonna give it to ya. Oh, he's fading. That's not what I wanted. This ain't real life. You can't fade in 2K and still hit the 3. Jaden McDaniels sucks. Oh, who's open? Who's open? Who's open? It's Walker. It's Dylan Harper. I'll take it. 5-1. What a peculiar looking NBA score, but we have the lead here in Minnesota. Minnesota. How come there hasn't been a single, like, fun game for us to watch, by the way? How did Rudy Gobert just yam it down like he's good? By the way, Dylan Harper. Oh. You remember 2K24 where anytime the ball didn't swish, it was a miss? And so it would have those like really horrific, awkward moments where the ball would sit on the rim for like 28 seconds, making that sound. I don't know why it just came to me. It came to me in a dream. Boy, yeah, that's what I wanted you to do, man, is to not even run for the ball. This is beautiful Utah Jazz basketball. I really just wanted to set up a floppy play, and everybody runs away from you when you're trying to run some offense. Now you could say, oh, well, airball, that's what you told him to do. I didn't tell him to do shit. I told him to miss this long too. All right. God damn it. Maybe we need some Zion Williamson alley-oop action. I think that's what we're missing here. I think we're missing Luka has to play defense. I think blocker Kessler belongs in a jail cell. I think Zion's open for 3. Oh, don't take it. Bruh, Jaden McDaniels is the GOAT? Oh, my gosh. Okay. That ain't right, coach. What is right is Luka catch, shoot, 3, bang, hop into Simcast. Beautiful basketball from the Jazz as we immediately go down in the first quarter, losing in the second. We're going to third quarter, and whenever we play a good team, we play worse. We don't play down to the competition, we just play bad. 98-95. Tie your damn shoes, sir. What is happening? I want the starters in. I didn't know that Gigi Jackson needs to play point guard for me. I did know that Luka blows right by everybody. And looks like the starters are in. Howard Stamina's 85. Dylan Harper's tired. Zion is tired. Oh, look at a men. And look at Gigi. And look at... Oh, I messed up the timing again. That's offensive basket interference. That's not allowed. We're up by 7 because the game allows us to cheat. I mean, that's Anthony Edwards, you know. Luka's going to be so open here. Long, slow, release, 3, splash, dagger, ball game, Luka, Doncic. Let's go, Jazz. Okay, or they can just immediately counter with an and one of their own. That's cool too. I am happy to see that there's actually a competitive game though for us. I think this is the only game all season. Because like we've hopped into, I think 3 fourth quarters. One of them, oh, I forgot, Zion's not playing. Mon Nunez? Oh, jeez. Just the worst passing angle ever. All right, we're going to be good. We're going to be fine. We're so good. Anthony Edwards versus Amen Thompson. Beautiful matchup there. That's why we traded for him. I don't know why Stephon Castle's defense is underrated by the 2K developers. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. They doubling? I mean, Luka's wide open here for 3 dagger splash. Like, why would you do that? Chris Finch. Should I show you how to play basketball? Here's what you don't do. Leave their best player open for the most efficient shot in the sport to lose the ball game. Oh, Ramon Nunez cannot play defense, but Anthony Edwards chokes. But then we don't get the rebound because Rudy Gobert's tall. And Luka can't. Oh my God, what a screen. Yeah, that's fair. Who's our best free throw shooter? You won't believe it. It's the rookie. Ramon Nunez has a 93 free throw. I'll take it though. Ramon Nunez clutching this game out, and now comes the timeout. Honestly, it's close to impossible to lose this game. Like, they do that, and then we have to play the free throw game. And you know that's fun. And then we make both free throws, and then they have to inbound and bring the ball up the court, and that takes about 5 seconds, and then they pass to somebody. Or, oh my. I mean, that's just the wrong decision. And then we call in an alley-oop, and we shout to the skies, no respect for the Hall of Fame CPU. It doesn't work. I didn't even get the meter. You know, it's fine. We didn't want that. We just wanted the win. We're not flashy. We don't showboat. Okay, we're not scoundrels. Ant drops 43, whatever. We win. We don't have spectacular players or fancy highlights. We just win basketball games. Fundamental. We got 2 games against the Cavs here. Those are going to be fun, actually. Yeah, the Cavs are a better team than we are. Probably because Evan Mobley's like a 92 overall, which is preposterous, but whoever does the rosters loves Evan Mobley in particular. So we'll go ahead and give him the old what for. Love somebody like the way the 2K ratings guy loves the Cleveland Cavaliers. Isaac Okoro playing up to an 80 overall, hitting threes. Evan Mobley up to a 92 overall. Like, if your girl don't look at you the way that the Cavaliers ratings guy looks at whatever, oh, just shoot it. Come on now. Like, just fucking catch the ball and shoot it. It's not rocket science, man. You're not reading the defense. You're not making split-second decisions. Just shoot the ball. Green. Evan Mobley, ball handler extraordinaire. Beautiful. Run the break. We got numbers, we got size, we got speed, we got skill, we got... we got nothing. Was it the Spaceballs? We ain't found shit.
What about you guys? We ain't found shit.
Like, why didn't he... When you press roll on the pick and roll, you expect your guy to go to the basket, and he says, "Oh, did you want roll? I'm gonna pop. I'm gonna peel out to the 3-point line and blow up my own play." And Evan Mobley cannot ball handle against Luka Doncic. He just can't. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Evan Mobley has never shown any ability to do this in real life. Not in college, not at the Lex level. But, oh, let's give him a 92 overall rating. Let's rate him higher than Zion fucking Williamson, who averages 30 points a night when he's healthy. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, 2K developers. He's also a free throw specialist and a 3-point marksman. Like, I don't know where Dylan Harper's going, but when you're facing one way and the basket is the other way, you're doing something wrong. Did we just call off floppy because I didn't have a dribble? Jesus Christ. Long two. Off the glass. First points of the game. Look at Doncic. So what? He's the highest rated player on the court right now. That doesn't mean he's the best player on the court right now. That's Evan Mobley. Jared Allen developing up to an 88 overall center. Like, are you kidding me? This is Jared Allen's peak. He's not going to learn how to fucking shoot the 3-ball or facilitate. This is as good as Jared Allen gets, but oh no, I'm a 2K developer. I don't know that. All I see is potential. I'm almost done, all right? I'm not hating on the Cavs. I'm hating on 2K. Take it. Miss it. Don't rebound it. Why would you? Bounce pass? No, the bounce pass is dead. But Walker Kessler keeps it alive. Throws it down. Ooh, over Darius Garland. I think DG is the only weak spot on this team. Like, everybody else has ridiculous ratings. DG has, like, good ratings. I'm jumping. But not amazing ratings. You know what I mean? Oh, someone stop me. Clear out. Blocker Kessler. Zion, you gotta cut. Come on, Zion. You gotta cut. Oh, he makes it. I can't believe we played the whole first quarter. I just wanted to come back because we were losing so bad. We're trying to be good against this team. Back and forth game here going into halftime. Low scoring affair here in the third quarter. We have a double-digit lead, but we may have to hop in and clutch and close it out. 10-point game here in the fourth. And as you know, we are We are famous. We are infamous for collapsing in the fourth quarter. We'll go ahead and call a timeout. Whatever. We only have one timeout left. We'll be fine. Staminas are not great. Zion has fouled out. Luka has fouled out. Wait, what? The starter, Keontae George, isn't a starter. Okay, 2K's just broken. It's fine. NBA 2K25. One of the greatest games I've ever played. Truly a testament to the greatness of human ingenuity. If you've never played 2K20 whatever before, go play it. You'll truly feel one of the greatest experiences of your life. You'll say, wait a second, why is Evan Mobley shooting 3-pointers? And the answer will be, I don't know why. I don't know what I'm saying, right? Just DeAndre Ayton, they're going to go under. I'm going to shoot. Oh, he went over. He went over. PG just stepping back like he's Reggie. That's fine. Evan Mobley ball handling. Get the Evan Mobley, Jared Allen screen and roll. Oh, and a Jared Allen 3 splash. Yeah, that's what makes sense. That's really what you expect to see when you hop into a basketball game. I swear to God, dude. Like, just certain teams, certain players, they're just infuriating. Yeah, make that one, why don't you? Is that free throws for us? Oh, I'll take it. Oh, DeAndre Ayton sucks at free throws. Because, like, what else is new? A guy who doesn't try hard at basketball can't shoot the free throw? Whoa. Brain blast. By the way, potential finals matchup here. Just something to think about. Oh, jeez. This is just automatic, man. If it's Evan Mobley, it's automatic. I don't know why. And this is going to break here, so I have to recall the play. God. Like, I know I picked up my dribble. Just run the play. It's okay. Open for two, baby. Wait, Zion is back? I don't know what's happening. I generally... I think that the screen... Oh, Zion is hurt. That's why. Well, a hurt Zion shouldn't be playing. But, you know, we need him to match up against Evan Mobley's step back mid-range jumper. Oh, no. What are we doing here? All right. This is going to be good. We're going to go up. Then we're going to go under. Oh, crap. We're going to be playing the free throw game, too. I forgot. What? Can we talk about that speed burst? What in God's green earth was that? All right. Darius Garland sucks. Honestly, oh, come on. They got to fix the free throw logic. When you lose, you lose. We don't need to elevate to this level in the regular season. Most guys don't even play in the regular season. They'd rather sit in their big, beautiful houses and take paychecks. And you're like, I'm actually with 7.3 seconds left. They're still going to play the free throw game. And like, watch, we're going to have to shoot here, aren't we? Nope. I'm taking it. Oh, the Utah Jazz have stamped their way to the #1 seed in the NBA, announcing to the world that they are the best team. I mean, Evan Mobley, 4 of 8 from the 3, 4 of 5 from the free throw line. Like, he may do that once a season. Anyway, we got one more on March 12th. Got a couple of Mavericks games here. You guys care if I turn on my heater? It might be like a faint... It's cold, man. It's winter. You know, it gets a little nipply outside. You gotta wear at least 2 undershirts, otherwise you can see those peeps sticking through. That was the weirdest crossover ever. I just need to get off ball. This is nuts. Now I'm on ball. Now I'm running the screen. Let's go! Dylan Harper plays the D. It'll be fine. Look at Evan Mobley doing 360 spins. Like, really? Really, 2K developers? Evan Mobley spinning like that? Oh, Walker Kessler says, get that shot out of here. Wow. That's the meanest block I think I've ever seen. Oh, and we gotta, no, don't go. Yeah, oh, no, hold on, stop. ISO. 4, 3, we're just gonna have to go through. Walker! Blocker Kessler. We're good. Incredible defense. And then Darius Garland wide open 3 splash. They take the lead. Okay, that's cool. No, yeah, that's fine. We play incredible, and then they get a little bullshit, and then all of a sudden it's done, and then double crossover. Nope. Nope. Just floppy. Luka, please get open. Da-na-na, Luka Doncic is open for 3. Go get open, Luka. 3, 2, 1. Darius Garland is clamping Luka. The fact that we're scoring is incredible. Anyway, going into the Simcast, we played the 3 minutes, and we are winning here in the third quarter. Please extend on this lead, and we don't even have to hop in. We can prove that we are the best team in the NBA. Dominated with a huge first quarter. The Cleveland Cavaliers are no match for your Utah Jazz. Just a sign of things to come if the NBA Finals ring true. 133-112. Dylan Harper, great. Amen Thompson, great. Luka was quiet. We had no Evan Mobley, or we had no Zion, and you know what? We still win basketball games, baby. Now we got 2 big games here to determine the #1 seed against the Dallas Mavericks. Keontae George, our backup fire starter, is out. That hurts. Hurts a lot, coach. Isaiah Colley is earning minutes. I think we're gonna limp into the playoffs, honestly. How are we looking? 50-20. We split versus the Mavericks and we're good. All right, we gotta play this one. I didn't mean like that. I meant win 1, lose 1, not lose 1, win 1. I was gonna sit everybody. Give me the Dirk Nowitzki. All right, Trae Young versus Luka's old team. Kyrie Irving, Najee Marshall, PJ Washington, and Derek Lively. We're down Zion. We're down, what's his face? Keontae. I think we can still win, even if we're on the road. I'm not too worried, because we're going to win the tip. Like, whatever. You know, whatever. There was a whole list of complaints I was about to lodge with the community. Kyrie Irving makes that, of course, because why doesn't he? Now, can I bully Trae Young? Or does 2K think that he's able to stand up 1v1 versus Luka? All right, Dylan Harper, open 3, splash. That'll work. That'll work too. Look at me now. I'm getting paper. What year did that song come out? Am I old yet? Spin. Got him. Luka. Magic. We're going for 70 tonight. I can feel it. And I need Kyle Filipowski to keep running. And he's going to miss because he sucks at basketball. If that was Zion Williamson, it would have been a dunk. We would have scored. And I wouldn't be sad. Walker Kessler again saying, get that shot out of here. Blocker's defense has been like next level. His on-ball defense still leaves a lot to be desired. Don't get me wrong. Also, Kyle Filipowski is the slowest player I've ever seen in my life. Give it to Luka. ISO. Post. Very simple basketball we're running today against Trae Young. It's the whoever offense on Trae Young. Bang. No. Their whole team is hurt. That bodes well for us. What also bodes well is Luka not running the fast break correctly. Just weave through the traffic, man. Oh, wow. PJ is bad. I'm jumping. Oh my gosh. What is happening? I'm pulling it. Bang! Dylan Harper. Encroaching on GOAT status. Just splashing in transition. They need a timeout. We need to win this game to ensure we have locked up the #1 seed here in the Western Conference. Back and forth game here in the third quarter, going into the fourth quarter with a little bit of a deficit, make it a one-possession game. I'm going to hop in and clutch and close it out 93 apiece. 3 minutes, 52 seconds is way too much game for me to play. There we go. 1-point lead. I'm tempted to call a timeout. You gotta be kidding me, man. Derek Lively's putting the ball on the floor and just dribbling around DeAndre Ayton. Really? Okay. Just run the clock out, and then we run whoever offense. Trae Young can't guard me. Trae Young simply cannot guard anybody. Too easy, too big, too fast, too strong. Oh, DA. Yeah, that's fair. Saved us a timeout, though, so I'll take it. Okay. Clear out. Let's just go to work, man. Send the double. I dare ya. I double dare ya. Dylan Harper, I'm taking it. Oh, look at DeAndre Ayton trying. There's something in the water. Yeah, I tried to help there while making the substitutions. It just doesn't work. And then once again, Dylan Harper's just open. Bro, pass it to the guy who's got the mismatch. Luka for 3. Bang! Oh, Luka in his old arena. Oh, man. Probably the biggest shot of the night so far. Let's go, Mavs. More like let's not go. I'm there. Hands up. I don't know who's what was where. We're doing okay. Doing all right. Send the double. It's a sir. It's fine. As he blows right by. Throws the foul and one. Whew, that was a spicy drive there. And he hits the free. I'm telling you, Amen is the difference between winning and losing. I hope that Stephon Castle gets the respect that he deserves. They call a timeout. Amen has been a revelation for us this season. Oh, Luka, don't go for the steal. Come on, man. Tick, 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 tick. Sending the double from here. Oh, just go through. Just go through. Just go through. Come on. It's Trae Young. He weighs 110 pounds. Really? With the rebound? All right, we're good. We're fine. They just got to play the free throw game. Amon Nunez has a 90 overall free throw. He's going to sub in. He's going to stand here with his damn tattoos, and he's going to shoot free throws and make them. Miss the automatic. Then they're going to call a timeout, and we're going to have to say, no threes, no threes, no threes. Feel bad that I have to sub out Dylan Harper in clutch moments, but, like, Amon Nunez shoots the three. And that's what we need. Ball me? Oh, look at Gigi. Steal the ball. Go coast to coast and throw it down. Game, set, match, user, input, stolen. Go ahead, Najee. Shoot the game winning. Okay. I mean, I was talking trash and he made it. I don't think, like, you give him that shot 100 times, he's going to miss it 95 out of 100, but you know what? Tip your cap. Tip your waitress. We are the winners. Game. Set. Match. Don't even contest. Don't even contest. There you have it. The Utah Jazz have cinched, hopefully, the #1 seed in the Western Conference, beating down their rivals Trae Young, Kyrie Irving. Where did Kyrie go? They just subbed his ass out. I mean, we beat them heavily, easily, handily. Got a little close at the end there, but we're better than they are. And you know what? Let's just go to the final week of the season. Everybody's hurt. Fuck. Who's checking in? I mean, my whole team is hurt. Please just don't get anybody else hurt. Deontay George, you can sit out. Zion Williamson, you're definitely sitting out. Haman Nunez, you're sitting out. Who else is sitting out? I don't even give a damn. Luka, you're sitting out. I mean, we're just going trash. I want no more injuries before the season ends. I don't care if we lose the 2nd seed anymore. I'm tired of my team getting hurt. All right, how are we looking here in the playoff picture? We're still the #1 seed in the West. That's all that matters. Cavaliers, they don't care about their guys getting hurt. You know what? That's fine. You're an organization that only cares about Dan Gilbert. I'm an organization that cares about the players. Okay, they hired me to be empathy. So let's go. Simulate. Nikola Jokic wins MVP. 25, 13, and 8 on the season. Don L. Williamson, the guy we were making fun of, #4 overall pick, wins Rookie of the Year for the Spurs. Igor Demin, 6th Man of the Year over Keontae. That kind of hurts. But I mean, I guess. Victor Wembanyama wins Defensive Player of the Year. Most improved is Trey Johnson. We don't get anything. Okay, do we get Coach of the Year? Clutch Player of the Year, Jalen Brunson. Coach of the Year, Greg Popovich. Really on the best season? They're the Cavs. We don't even get Executive of the Year. Blow me, 2K. All right, All NBA first team is Nikola Jokic, Victor Wembanyama, Giannis, Anthony Edwards, and Tyrese Halliburton. Second team is Ja, Luka, okay, LaMelo, Jason Tatum, and Evan Mobley. Golly, I'm so surprised. And third team is Cooper Flag. That's tough. Alperen Şengün, Shea Schmander, Karl Towns, and Jalen Brunson teammates. For the all-defensive first team is Victor Wembanyama, Chet Holmgren, Evan Mobley, Giannis, and Nikola Jokic. That's how you know 2K is goated. Second team is Ant-Man, Davis, Jaren Jackson Jr., Mark Williams, Cooper Flag, Joel Embiid, and the rookies. Donnell Williamson. I'm noticing a significant lack of Haman Nunez. He fell to the second team. Really? Okay. I mean, per 36, he was solid. He just didn't really have a chance to play. But he's part of a team that's the #1 seed in the NBA, or in the Western Conference. So you can't hate on that. How did we do? We finally made the playoffs, by the way. Thank God the Utah Jazz are here to play. Leading the NBA in scoring is Ant-Man Edwards. Second is Giannis. Third is Devin Booker. Rebounds is Nikola Jokic. Second is Victor Wembanyama. And third is Chet Holmgren. Assists goes Tyrese Halliburton. Then our boy Luka Doncic tied with Trae Young. Steals is Dyson Daniels, DeJounte Murray, Jalen Suggs, and Victor Wembanyama somehow. And blocks is, of course, Victor Wembanyama, Chet Holmgren, and AD. Where his field goal percentages is Derek Lively. I do see Zion fourth. Don't think I don't see you. It's just that you didn't play enough games this year to qualify. Free throws is Darius Garland, and the three-point king is Jalen Brunson, Dalton Knecht, Devin Booker, and Jarris Walker. I don't know about that, man. Aaron Gordon shot 44%. My guy can barely shoot in the 30s, and 2K says, yeah, you're a 44% three-point shooter. I mean, per 36, I think Luka was fine. Like a little down, but he's on a good team. Zion played 60 games, which is impressive. Dylan Harper had a strong sophomore campaign. He's our second best pure shooter behind Luka. Keontae off the bench is just beautiful. Amen doing what Amen does. Gigi is fine. Ayton came in and was huge for us. Blocker Kessler, I mean, he's not good, but then you look at the plus minuses and he's up there, man. Our top 5 is strong. Our bench I mean, come on, Nunez, Johnny Juzang, they need to step up. If we weren't the Jazz, Johnny's gone. But we're the Jazz, we're developing these guys. I'm trying to bring them along, so I'm keeping Johnny on the roster for now. I really need him to step up offensively. We're the #1 team in the NBA. Defensively, we suck. We really do. What is this, like 18th? Not great, giving us a 7.3 point differential. 3rd in the NBA behind the Pacers. Field goal percentages, though, #1. Offensively, 3-point percentages, we suck. 15th, middle of the pack. You know what? I'll take it. And here we are. I don't know how to like slowly do the play-in tournament, so I'm just going to simulate the whole thing. In the Western Conference, the Jazz eliminate the Pelicans, and the Nuggets advance to be the 7th seed. Then the Trailblazers eliminate the Grizzlies. Why did I say the Jazz? They're the Grizzlies. We're like at hour 2.5 of recording. All right. Give me a break. And here in the Eastern Conference, the Raptors eliminate the Bulls, and the Celtics are somehow the 7th seed. They advance, and then the Atlanta Hawks eliminated the Toronto Raptors. So tough matchup here, if I'm being completely honest. 2K has a love affair with the Blazers, although Shaedon Sharpe is gone. Not Shaedon Sharpe. Scoot Henderson. They don't like De'Aaron Fox and Sim. Scoot Henderson is here. Shaedon Sharpe. Yeah, Shaedon Sharpe is gone. What am I saying? We need to take a break. Cooper Flag, though, Dylan Harper's draft rival. Denny Avdia. 2K doesn't recognize how good he is. Donovan Clingan playing a little down. Colin Sexton, our old friend. Robert Williams, Naz Reid. They got a good team. But 2K doesn't respect their highest overall player. Cooper Flag isn't a 99 yet. I think we're going to be fine. And then we take on either the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've beaten them before. Or the Golden State Warriors. Wow, look at this lineup. Steph's a 94. Pods is an 82. Wiggins is an 83. Kuminga's an 84. Picked up Isaiah Hardenstein. Brought back Dante. That's a good team. Clippers and Victor Wembanyama. And I have no idea how this Mavericks team is good, but they're taking on the Denver Nuggets. They're going to have some fun there. Cleveland versus Atlanta. And I don't like, our hope is that the Cavs get eliminated and we have a clear path to the NBA Finals. It's really as simple as that. The Cavs, maybe the Mavericks are on our way. Otherwise, we get like some miraculous BS upset. But here we are, round 1 of the playoffs, taking on the Portland Trail Blazers. And let's see how this goes. This is our first official playoff debut for the long form franchise. We need a good luck jersey. This is going to be a fun matchup. Let's hop in and see how we do. And our goal is to make it to the NBA Finals and possibly win. So I'm going to wear the Bill Russell jerseys, the Jordan pushed off jerseys, the Let's Go Utah Jazz jerseys. Win the tip. Nah, we're never going to win. Anyway, exact same play style as before. We're going to play the first few minutes. We're going to play the final few minutes if it's close. Beyond that. All right, let's start. Ooh, De'Aaron Fox gets right around Luka, but then blows the bunny. I just love saying that. It's so funny. And we got, I passed it to the wrong guy. Oh, a man is a small forward. He's not a shooting guard. He's not a point guard. Oh, icons. That's on me. That was 100% my fault, and it's going to lead to 2 points. I can already feel it, Mr. Krabs. Cooper Flag being guarded by Dylan Harper, and then he just runs out of bounds. All right, neither team is off to a great start. That's okay, though. We're the 1 seed. They're the 8 seed. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Nerds, losers, I wonder, how bad is De'Aaron as a defender? Like, realistically, this is a complete and total mismatch. Zion's going to miss this because he's too far behind the three-point line. But we could really go to town. Like, Luka versus a 6 foot, 6'3", maybe, De'Aaron? Wow, he's better than we are. Huh. Let me just come. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Send the double. Amen Thompson, you got to hit it. We need it. We got it. Amen Thompson splashing, giving us the lead. Can someone explain to me why we're wearing retro, like colorful, fun and fresh uniforms, and then the backcourt is the black and white. You know, I'm just curious. Like, the spacing isn't great to run this whoever offense, but I'm going to do it anyway. And then look at, what are you doing? What are you doing, Zion? Let me go to work here. Let me spin. Got him. Got him. Luka Doncic throws it down. De'Aaron Fox, too little. Scoot Henderson, 2 injured. Donovan Clingan, 2 injured. By the way, Denny Avdia having a career year for the Blazers. Good to see. What's not good to see is, oh, I'm late on running the screen. I'm there. I'm so there. Amen Thompson, best defender in the NBA. Jump. Oh, wow. Of course, it freaking rebounds directly into Cooper Flagg's big, stupid hands. Luck of the Irish. All right, let me go to work. Or are you going to double? You're going to double off Zion? Zion's going to learn how to shoot the 3. It's really as simple as that. Zion learns to shoot the 3 in this playoff run, or we go down in flames. Nothing special, nothing easy, nothing cheap, nothing deep, except for my thoughts and philosophies. God damn it, De'Aaron Fox. Got him. Go through him. Draw the foul. Where's my foul, ref? I'm doing what Luka does. I'm yelling at the refs. In Slovenian, so they can't throw me out. No technical fouls if you curse at the refs in Slovenian. Getting screened, running it. I'm playing off-ball defense here in Jazz franchise. De'Aaron Fox misses. Dylan Harper's open. Oh, I see the big fella. Walker. Blocker. Kessler, where's my and one? And we got a big lead here. They need a timeout. Call a timeout, Portland. You scared. They're really not calling a timeout. I played with the first whistle. And they're not whistling. And we're not pistoling. I don't know. I'm just taking it. Look at Luka. And 1. Hyped. And we're not going to shoot the free throw. Hopping into Simcast here in game number 1. Close game here in the first quarter. Going to the second quarter, we have a little bit of a lead. Not a big lead, but it's, 10, 15, 13 points. I think we're going to have to clutch and close this one out unless our team goes on a run. It's 12-point game. It's right in that uncomfortable range where they could come back if they wanted to, but it doesn't look like they want it. Doesn't look like they want it bad enough. I don't know what I'm saying. 17-point game, 17-point game, 15-point game. And the numbers and the statistics are a little funky. It's 2K, man. Like, you want a good game, go look somewhere else. We're playing NBA 2K25. We win game 1, 135-150. Luka was great. Zion was solid. And this is just strength in numbers, man. We go deep. We go hard. De'Aaron Fox had a great game. Cooper Flagg statistically had a great game. Colin Sexton was good. Scoot was good. We just had better personnel, better numbers. We have rebuilt this team as the Utah Jazz, and we have won game 1 handily. And you know what comes after game 1? Game 2. No changes to their lineup. They're putting in Robert Williams instead of Donovan Clingan. That's the name. Man, am I a genius or what? I don't know if you guys can hear the fan or not. It's like snowing where I live, so I gotta turn on the heater. I'm sorry. If it destroys the audio, that's just an unfortunate reality of the situation that I live in. I'd like to formally apologize and resign from the... Get that shot out of here! Amen. Spinning. Amen. Through the defense, Scoot Henderson can do nothing but look on as we take a 2-0 lead. Change up the court. Is this the Utah Jazz always court? Man, the black and gold is just boring. It's like the Brooklyn Nets, except like less stylized. Just like boring Times New Roman. Come on, Utah. Get your designers onto it. You're a multi-billion-dollar organization. Get some nicety to it. What is happening? Dylan Harper, I'm going to work. Dylan Harper, I'm going to work. Dylan Harper, throw it down. Lay it up. It doesn't matter. Dylan Harper making an impact here in game 2. We're trying to defend our home court. Defend our honor. And Denny Avdia's wearing a headband. I don't know. It's just funny to note. Okay, well, he proved us wrong. You know what? Maybe it is the headband. Maybe Luka needs to wear his headband again. Headband Luka was something else. It's like headband Paulo Banchero. They're doubling. Corner, blocker, Kessler, go around. Go around, I'm holding Turbo! Cooper Flag is blocking me, and then we throw it down, blocker! Kessler with the ugliest 2 points you ever did done see. But that's all right with me as we take the lead. And we'll help off Robert Williams. I think like he's shot a 3 in his life before, but it's not consistent. You know, the day Robert Williams starts shooting 3s is the day we need to worry. They're doubling. I need somebody to get open. Dylan Harper's gonna be that dude. The lefty! With the bestie of friends. Splashes again. Man, we're cruising. Oh, I gotta play on ball. Luka versus De'Aaron Fox are like the two literal most opposite types of players possible. De'Aaron's what? The quickest, fastest, like before Jaden Ivey, De'Aaron was simply the fastest player in the NBA. And Luka is a little bit less than fast. They're doubling. We're shooting. I'm taking it. Zion. Bro, Zion, are you even a #1 overall pick? He can't play defense. He can't shoot the 3. He just jumps a lot. Like, you know, at least Giannis is run and jump man. Zion is just jump man, jump man, jump man. Like a man. Oh, get it. Amen. Thompson with the reverse. I mean, that looks like absolute crap, but you know what? It goes in and they need a timeout. We're cruising here. This first round ain't nothing to fuck with. We are going to sweep this Blazers squad. I can already feel it in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. About an 8-point game, 7-point game, 7. Yeah, we're going to have to clutch. We'll get to sub 2 minutes if they want to go on a run. 9-point game, 8-point game, 9, 7. All right. 1 minute, 26 seconds remaining. We'll make sure we're the champions. Staminas are good minus Zion. And to be honest, Zion, you're just going to have to deal with it. Like, get in the gym. Not even the weight room. Just get in the gym. Go on a Stairmaster. Like, 20 minutes and you'll have infinitely better stamina than what you have now. Oh, they want me to play defense. No. I'm there. Scoot's bad. Let's go. That may have clutched this game out. Crossover with Luka. Look at him, man. Backdoor the... Oh, my God. Animations. Holy crap. In any other game, life situation, that's a dunk. But because animations are stupid, that was nothing. I'm going through. De'Aaron Fox can't stop me. Well, the free throw line can. Y'all remember when Luka was like a 60% free throw shooter? It got pretty bad at one point. Then you have the Cooper Flag, basically the same guy. Cooper Flag for 3. And that's ball game. Your Utah Jazz have defended home court. Who is De'Aaron Fox guarding? Dylan Harper? Post up, big fella. Post up for me. Why would you post up all the way over here? Like, genuinely. Oh, they're doubling. Zion. Zion sucks, dude. Of all the players on our team, Dylan Harper, cash. Luka Doncic, the leader. Amen Thompson, dynamic. Zion, still fat. Anyway, we won this one. Actually, wasn't De'Aaron Fox on our team in Blazers franchise? Denny with a great night, but not good enough to beat us. Yeah, we traded Dame for De'Aaron Fox. He just didn't live up to what we needed him to. I'm going to simulate game 3 just to see if we can go up 3-0, and we do. What is the rest of the league looking like? We got Cleveland 3-0ing the Atlanta Hawks. We get the Magic upset and the Pacers. 2-1 there. 3-0. The Celtics, the most despised team in Sim Engine, being 3-0'd by Detroit. You got Dallas 3-0'ing. You got the Clippers 3-0'ing the Victor Wembanyama. We're going to hop in here to see if we can sweep and hopefully get a little bit of rest here. Moving on to round 2, the Utah Jazz once again marching and tearing through the playoffs. 4-0 is in sights. Winning the tip is not. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll take the steal though. That's basically as good as winning the tip. And then I pull it for 3 and splash Zion Williamson with the rebound potentiality there. And an ugly start for your Portland Trailblazers here at the Moda Center. Okay. Oh boy. I mean, that's a moving screen. Scoot was defending me like a freaking center here. He's like, this is right guard. That's a moving screen. I'm sorry. You're not allowed to do that. They missed, so it's not as ugly as it could have been. That ain't right, coach. All right, let's run the same offense that we've been running. Get out of the way. Let Luka go to work. Let Zion splat. All right, we'll run a play here. And by play, I mean a Zion Williamson pick and roll. Really? We didn't make that? Really? Like, for real? Really? For real? Really? And he makes that? Okay. They hate us because they ain't us. We know who we are. Is Luka at the free throw line, posting up in isolation and going to work. Just a quick jump hook right here. Or I'll take the foul. You know what? Doesn't matter how we get the points as long as we get the sweep. Luka, buckets. I mean, Scoot going to work is not what I had in my bingo card. But I do see a mismatch. I do see Walker Kessler with the little on him. And he's going to spin? Oh, he's going to give it to Dylan. And I'm going to pump and then go around Donovan Clingan and get blocked pathetically. You know, it was the right play, just the wrong player. And by the wrong player, it's anybody that's not Luka Doncic. How is De'Aaron Fox just animating through my team? Okay, you know what? You know what? Give me blocker Kessler. Give me the traditional 1-5 screen and roll. I want to see an alley-oop here. I'm feeling it. An alley? Oh my God, he's so tall. Oh my God, that's not a foul. Are you serious? And then Amen Thompson swats it. This is an oop. Walker. Blocker. Kessler. I mean, that was beautiful and not how you draw up anything. But you know what? We're nothing if not dynamic, on the fly. We adapt, we overcome, and we hop into Simcast. Winning in the first quarter, winning in the second quarter. It looks like the sweep is underway. Bring out the brooms, get the dustpan, because the Portland Trailblazers are that line of dust that you can't pick up, but eventually you just vacuum straight up and throw away in the trash. Goodbye, Portland. 146-122. Scoot was great, De'Aaron was great, Colin was great, but just not enough as we prevail. And again, the name of the game for the Utah Jazz is team. Strength in numbers. Keontae, 28 off the bench. Luka, 20. Luka had a quiet game, and you know what? We still thoroughly dominated. That's exactly what you want to see. When you build around the superstar, you don't want the superstar to have to do everything. Anyway, we got 2 4-0s there in the Eastern Conference. Cleveland versus Orlando. You got the Celtics 4-0'd, and you got the New York Knicks looking to upset their rivals. How is Brooklyn the 3 seed? They're just somebody that 2K loves. Okay. Got a 3-1 with Dallas. Got a 3-1 with Minnesota. We'll simulate a game and see if anybody wants to go 7, although it does not look like it. This is your playoff bracket for round 2, the Minnesota Timberwolves. How are they looking? You got Ant. Got Dillingham. I think I can exploit Dillingham too. Got Rudy, and their bench is horrific. I think we should be the favorites here, although Ant-Man Edwards is going to be tough. I see no Oklahoma City Thunder. Am I crazy? Where were they? What happened? The Thunder fell off? They were the 12 seed? They were the 12 seed because of Bradley Beal? Brad Beal sandbags another team to basketball obscurity. No way. Was it injuries? No. Dude, they just sucked. That's hilarious. Okay. Sorry for going off on that side note. By the way, speaking of, where are the Rockets? 2K doesn't love the Rockets. Oh, because we took a men. You know what? That's fair. And we got the Dallas, no longer Luka Doncic is both in real life and in the game. Let's see, Trae Young, PJ. They're a good team, but they have no shooting besides like the two undersized guards there. You got the Clippers. They're just bad, but 2K seems to like the Clippers. I'm not sure why. At Cleveland, of course, 2K's love affair. And the Orlando Magic, they have no shot. 2K hates the Magic. And you got the Detroit Pistons and the New York Knicks. Pistons are going to win that just because of the way the 2K gods decide. Let's hop in, though. Ooh, what are the best jerseys? I like the grays. I said the grays that they have in Minnesota. And I like the Kevin Garnett eras. Those are the two probably best jerseys that they have available to us. And you know what? I completely forgot about Announcer Man. Just like my entire team completely forgot about Rudy Gobert. We'll play him on the next few games that we actually go into. Announcer Man's probably my favorite part of the 2K playoff format. He's just like a fun player to listen to. The Jazz are the best team in the NBA. But will the Minnesota Timberwolves do what it takes to overcome? Game 1 of the NBA playoffs begins. You know, it's just fun. Like, was it really well done? Not all that spectacularly. I hate that Rudy Gobert is flexing on me right now. So to combat that, you already know. Give me the Z to the ion. We keep a climb on. Oh, Zion with the quick alley-oop meter throws it down in reverse fashion. Julius Randle looks pitiful. Now I'm gonna on ball, I guess off ball Rudy Gobert so that he doesn't get a dunk because I don't know what's happening. Rudy Gobert is their offensive center. Okay, maybe it's Anthony Edwards. You know what? You'd be very fair in that notion. What's not fair is me going right around Rob Dillingham. Send the double. Send the double. You gots to. Where are you going, man? Like, what are you doing? We're cooked here. I'm just taking it. Zion. Zion can't finish. That's the only thing he's good at is finishing. Pause. Oh, I thought Rudy was gonna shoot it. Oh, man. And the double. Oh, my God. Anthony Edwards trying to finish through half of my team will never not be hilarious. Oh, look at Luka throwing it down. Air Jordan, more like Air Luka. Ties it up as 7. We're definitely going to be in a dogfight here. And confirm. But you know what? I like our chances. I like our odds. I'm going to run the screen early. I'm going to drop. Ant's going to pull up for 3 and splash. He's not. And let's go, Zion. Let's go, Zion. Through the body. Move. Get out the way. And you know what? Let's just defensive settings. Let's put a Men Thompson on there. Oh, they need a timeout. Let's go. The Utah Jazz are cooking up something here in game 1. Winning in the first quarter, winning in the second quarter, winning in the third quarter, although it is a really close, really high scoring game. I don't know why the scores are this high, but it looks like we are going to score 150 again. We're all offense. Who needs defense? Like, genuinely, who needs defense when you're scoring 160 points a night? What is this? We win 159, 125. Nobody scores over 25 points. That's what you love to see, man. We take game 1 handily against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Game 2, hopefully there's no injuries. Rob Dillingham, yeah. But take me back to the early 2000s, please.
Game 2.
of the Western Conference semifinals. The Jazz come in off a critical Game 1 win and are now poised and prepared as they attempt to take a 2-0 lead against the Timberwolves. Round 2 of the NBA playoffs continue, coming right up.
It's funny, we won 53 games, they won 48, and their seeding is like infinitely worse than ours. I mean, I'll take it. I got absolutely no problems with all the victories and successes and achievements of this Utah Jazz team. Rob Dillingham's gonna go to work here. I guess he's gonna go to work here. You know what? We play tit for tat. We do this and we do that. Clear out of the way and let big, fat Luka go to work. So fat, they trade him away. So fat, they give it to Zion, baby. So fat, we pump fake. That was my fault. Just go through the body. Draw the foul. I'll take it. Now, on top of Zion's inability to stay healthy, to defense, to move his feet, to shoot, he also can't shoot free throws that well. But you know what? He goes 2 for 2 here in the playoffs. I will take that. All right. So luckily, Rudy Gobert hasn't gone to town on us in an offensive explosion, but Anthony Edwards did. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, I'm throwing it up. I'm throwing it up! And Zion's throwing it down. The connection is uncanny. Zion cocking it between the legs, pause, and then reversing it. And then, let's go. They're throwing the game away. You don't think I'll do it again? Oh, I fucked up the timing. That's my fault. I mean, I got too excited, and I also thought we were lobbing to Zion, but you know what? A win's a win. I can't believe Julie... Like, imagine trading away a fringe NBA MVP candidate in Karl Towns because you're selling the team. Like, that's... We're living in such a weird timeline where like, the good players are getting traded away for no... Dylan Harper. Wow, with the emphatic poster. Like, you trade away De'Aaron Fox, I get it. I got no qualms with you. Trade away Chris Middleton for a younger, not injured Kyle Kuzma. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. No problems there. You trade away Luka Doncic, you gotta go, huh? Did you just trade away Luka? Oh, pass it, Amen. Pump, throw it down. Oh, Amen's gonna miss. Yeah, I got one fortunate animation coupled with one really stupid animation. And when that happens, you gotta cry a little. All right, though. Go to work here. Gotta clear out, give me a little space. I'm gonna spin on him before the double comes, and then I'm giving it to Amen. Sharpshooter, Amen, Thompson. Bang! Amen's 3 has been uncanny here in the playoffs. They need a timeout. And we may not just be going 2-0. We're starting to think about the perfect NBA playoff run here. We may never lose again. Anyway, I say that we're close to losing here. Gonna be a close one. I'm gonna hop in at the sub 2-minute mark. Give me under 2 minutes. Give me a lead. 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 Please score. Score. We forgot how to score. We're good at one thing and we don't know how to do that. 4-point game, 2-point game, 5-point game, 3-point game. I think that's as close as we're gonna get it here. Which is not ideal. Delano Banton is in. That should be an exploitable matchup. Yeah. Got a man locking up. We got Delano Banton guarding. Give me Julius Randle. Give me Delano Banton. They're not stopping us. They're not stopping us. Throw it down! I panicked. I truly panicked and pressed like 6 different buttons that were the wrong buttons. That's completely on me. But Luka's open for pump faking. And then Amen Thompson for the tie. Amen. Bang! Amen Thompson. They need a timeout. Oh, look at Amen. He has turned himself into a marksman since we traded for him. Like, of all the guys, 2.5. Oh, blocker. Kessler plays the D. Dylan Harper's open. Zion. 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 Oh, he's going to miss. Zion and missing an open layup for Jazz franchise. Name a better duo combo. Okay. We're fine. We're good. It's just they have the potential to take the lead here. That's not good. Anthony Edwards. Let's go. We got last shot. Cross. Who's open? Who's open? Pump. Zion. To Luka. Pumping. I'm stepping back. Oh, no. I know I should have called a timeout. I just thought we'd have a better opportunity to score with the mismatch, but I wasn't able to identify the mismatch, and then we missed. All right. Well, grab a lead. 124, 121. We've got the ball. You love to see it. We got the starters in. You love to see it. Delano Banton is guarding Luka Doncic. Played good D on the final possession there. I will grant you that. We're going to spin, and we're just going to go right through him. Delano Banton cannot guard me. It's really, truly, awfully as simple as that. We got a men. Best defender possibly in the NBA, but definitely on our team. Versus Ant-Man Edwards. We got Rudy Gobert trying to do anything. And then you go, oh, right, that's Rudy Gobert. Dude, I told you to put your hands up, and you put your hands down. Whenever I'm in the post, I play hands up D. I learned from Blazers franchise. If my guy doesn't put his hands up, that's literally because he didn't want to put his hands up. Blocker Kessler gets the rebound, misses the layup. Why would you? Why would you? Who needs to make a layup when you can miss a layup? And now Rudy Gobert is laying it up. This team doesn't want it. We got no heart. We got no guts. We got no glory. We play Kingdom Come Deliverance. Come on, Luka. Oh, no, my PlayStation crashed. Well, that's awkward. Okay, well, note to self. Don't run a PlayStation 5 and a space heater in the same room at the same time, or they're gonna fight for the remaining power that's left in your room. Like a bad Superman villain versus Superman in Krypton. Like, they're just gonna keep going. Their power levels are gonna elevate higher and higher until your house completely falls apart. So we're gonna hop into Simcast here. I am tempted to force win if we lose this game. It looks like we're winning here. We got a nice 20-point lead. A little unfortunate that the entire gameplay that we were part of and going to overtime and clutching and closing out is gone. But you know what? That's the way the cookie crumbles, as Jim Carrey once said. And we win in, I don't even know if this is game 1 or game 2. Game 2, a 2-0 lead. Unfortunate circumstances, but you know, we're just the better team regardless. I don't even think I'm connected to... Oh, Keontae George fractured his hand? Can you play through it? We're in the playoffs, son. I mean, we aren't short of ball handlers, said friends of Riley Reed. So I'm thinking we kind of have Amen and Dylan Moonlight as the backup point guard, stagger their minutes, and then just keep in like Johnny Juzang for 10, Mon Nunez for 10, and go kind of point guard-less till Keontae's back. It's unfortunate, though. Hate to see injuries. Luckily, none of the 90 overalls are injured. I mean, Keontae's a good player, and he's really important to our success, but he's not Luka, you know?
The Western Conference Semifinals, Game 3. The Utah Jazz come into Game 3 up 2-0. Will their relentless desire thrust them to a third straight victory? The scenery changes to hostile ground as they face off against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Round 2 of the NBA playoffs continue. Coming right up.
I mean, I love the announcer, man. I think it's awkward because there's no music. We have to turn that off for copyright purposes because copyright is fun in 2025. But you know what? We're having a good time. I already forgot defensive settings. I know we're like lightly tryharding. I recognize that. But it's well deserved. That's a tough 3, and he's making it anyway. I mean, you know what I mean. Let's just go right to work here. I want to clear out the right side. I think we get a little bit better spacing. If I can spin right here and just go through. I thought I've seen two. That was a PTSD moment for me. I genuinely thought he was gonna throw that off the back of the backboard out of bounds. Oh, we've been playing 2K for far too long, man. Run the screen early. I'm trying to run the screen early. I just cannot believe how good Rudy Gobert has been for them. It's insane. It's sensational. It's incredible. It's Dylan Harper floppy action. Oh no, Anthony Edwards is guarding him. And they think Anthony Edwards is a generational defender. What? Up and under. It didn't even try. I mean, clearly we're not allowed to run the space heater while I'm playing PlayStation, but it's cold, man. I'm so tempted. I want to run it anyway. From there, it doesn't matter. All right, Anthony Edwards does not want to be embarrassed, and you know what? That is his prerogative. But you know what we're going to do instead is run a little floppy action with Fatty. Fatty's going to stand around. Fatty's not going to do anything. Fatty's going to panic, and now he's running. Look at Fatty sprinting, pumping. Then we go spin real quick. Oh, the double. Oh, the double. Amen. Bail us out. Bang! Amen Thompson. What rhymes with cash? I'm telling you, a 3-point shooting Amen, there's all-star right there. Oh, I don't want to be on ball. This is Jazz franchise. You don't need me on ball. You don't need me on figure skates. Oh, look at Dylan Harper. Backdoor transition dunk. The vision from Luka. The execution from Dylan. And can I guard Rudy? Like, that's really my goal and my pastime. It's just, it's such a fast pass that it's so, I want to get over there and I want to help, but you're not gonna let me. Ay. All right, Fatty. And I guess we got to be more. How bad is it? How cursed are we that when I say Fatty, we got to be more specific about who we're talking about? Luka, the longest 2 you could have possibly taken, but it doesn't matter. Splash in. Luka's got a 29% usage rate, which is a little bit down from his Jason Kidd 49% usage rate, which is probably a little low, honestly. If you ever watch a Mavericks game, it's literally just Luka, ball for a screen, Daniel Gafford, pick and roll. I'm curious to see how it's going to play out on the Lakers, but man, oh man, what a trade, what a victory, and we're on the verge of sweeping again the Minnesota Timberwolves. Get off me. We got Anthony, 35, 3 and 7. GG off the bench, sensational. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0. If we can complete the sweep here, that would just be delightful. Get a week off, bring back Keontae George.
Game 4 of the Western Conference semifinals. The Jazz have a commanding 3-0 series lead. Is it time for their dreams to be realized? For their thirst to be quenched? Find out tonight as they do battle against the Timberwolves. Round 2 of the NBA playoffs continue. Coming right up.
Oh, I'm so tempted to use the heater. I'm cold, man. We're never going to win a tip, man. All right, so genuine question. Let's say you're the Minnesota Timberwolves. Do you consider playing Anthony Edwards at the point guard and just letting him do everything? I didn't know Jaden McDaniels had that in his arsenal. Spin. Zion Williamson for 3. Bang! Zion. Always good to see Zion do something. you know, contribute to winning basketball. It ain't often. Oh, look at a man with the mean help D. Run the screen early. I'm holding left and he just not running. Really peculiar decision there. Rudy Gobert is not gonna bail you out. I told you, y'all should have listened to me. Y'all got stubborn and now Dylan Harper's splashing from the hashin'. He's not. That would have been a great rhyme and you had to ruin it. God damn it, Dylan. Are you selfish? You're only thinking of yourself? You gotta think of the team. Oh, Walker. We got the big fella hustling and bustling and throwing it down. Like, I don't know, Walker's been, I mean, he's not been 87 overall good, but he's certainly been better. Like, he was borderline horrific normally. Ooh, do we play on ball here, or do we let Julius Randle shoot the three? Walker with another block. Oh my God. Just Luka full court. I don't know why I was pressing like the forward button, holding the thumbstick, if you will, and he wasn't moving. You know what? It's fine. We got a 7-2 lead. We're looking to sweep here, and we're looking to take a nice week off and hopefully get Keontae George back and healthy. Oh my God, animations. Was I just like making sweet, sweet love to Julius Randle? What was this? Oh, I did. I was sprinting into him for a little bit. And then I got the screen animation of making sweet. Okay. So it was a concatenation of this game sucks dick combined with this game is really bad. I was curious what happened there. Like why whenever I call floppy action, Luka doesn't really get screen set for three splash. Just hold it. I would do the big ball celebration here. But Randy Marsh. They need a timeout. We're hopping into Simcast. We're sweeping. We're 4-0. We're marching to the Western Conference Finals. We're the best damn team in the NBA. They're kind of making it close here. I don't know, a little bit close. Yeah, they're making it close. Boy, what a comeback. 114, 112, tied up. They've got a lead here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did somebody foul out? Did somebody get hurt? Ew. I mean, they're dominating us. They found out something. Give me a lead and I'll hop back in. Game 126, 128, 126, 1 minute, 57 seconds remaining. All a timeout. See how the roster and stamina is doing. This game got close all of a sudden. Besides Fat Zion, everybody's good. We'll put in GG for a few possessions. Oh, and then a man off ball steals it. Oh, we got something. We got something. We got Dylan Harper running coast to coast. I don't know how we got the pass off, but a dunk is a dunk. Bust out the funk. And Delano Banton is playing the three for them. Rob Dillingham is jacking it. Pause. GG Jackson was open. He's still open. G. I shot that too early. It's my fault. Oh my God. It's just, like, Amen is too fast. What was that? How about we slow it down? Slow it down a little bit. We'll go into isolation mode, and then I'm going to spin from the three-point line. I'm going to spin from here. I'm going to get doubled in Dylan Harper for three splash. That is just how we drew it up. I don't know, man. We're just having a good time with our friends and our French wine. They need a timeout. We got a 7-point lead. 54 seconds remaining. We're completing the sweep. We're heading to the Western Conference Finals. Proud of this team we put together, man. And you see, like, one guy goes down, Keontae George gets hurt, another 6 step up in his place. We're like the Medusa. Pump fake. Go around Delano Banton. I know we had somebody open there. I want some floppy. I don't know where Luka's going, but I'm sure it's going to be great. Luka. Doncic. Splash. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Put in Gigi. I guess Dylan Harper's gonna have to try to defend. Are you guys not fouling? Oh, I thought you guys were gonna foul and it was gonna be really annoying. Luca, get out of my face. Right, take the ball and get out of my face. And as you know, no respect for the Hall of Fame. C P U. And the Utah Jazz have 4-0'd in consecutive series, marching on to the Western Conference Finals. The Minnesota Timberwolves look pitiful in their defeat. I don't think there's any trophy celebrations here, so we're just going to skip on. Delano Banton had himself a game. Ultimately, too little, too late. Imagine blowing up your franchise for Rudy Gobert. The Minnesota Timberwolves gave up more for Rudy Gobert than the Lakers did. All right, anyway. Got a 3-2 series here. Got a couple of 2-2-2 series is there. Got a 3-2 series here. I'm actually interested. Let's hop into Simcast and see how these teams perform. I believe the Mavericks are up 3-2 right now on the Clippers. Clippers looking to defend their home court and force a game 7. Looks like they may do just that. Going to the fourth quarter, we got a back and forth game. 2 minutes remaining. 103, 104. I'll hop in and watch. Why not? We'll see who's potentially going to be taking us on in the Western Conference Finals. These non-Maverick or these non-Luka Mavericks are never not going to be weird for me to watch. Like, I don't know. Wow, Bones Highland. That's an insane shot. You spend your whole career trying to devise a way. Okay, the Mavericks just take a lead. To get a guy like Luka and build your team around him. Like, that's the name of basketball. It's like finding a quarterback. There's only one. And then they trade away Patrick Mahomes because they don't like his work ethic. Bones, double team. Wendell for 3. Splash, takes the lead right back. Wendell Carter Jr. at the power forward position, no less. Gives the Clippers the lead. They're looking to go to the Western Conference Finals for the second time in their franchise. But Trae Young might have something to say on Bones Highland. Dribbling, Bones playing defense, dribbling, trying to draw a foul. What else is new? 5, 4, Trae, 3, miss. And Zubac grabs the rebound. They're not fouling. The Mavericks are not fouling. Bones Highland is going to dribble out the clock. What are we doing? Get Jason Kidd fired. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Bones draws the foul. Worst case scenario for Mavericks fans. They wasted the entire clock and then drew the foul. And of course, Bones Highland, no stranger to hitting big time free throws. 1 for 1, 2 for 2. Mavs call their final timeout. All right, you're down by 4, 5.7 seconds left. You need a miracle. You need a potentially go-ahead three-pointer. Kyrie Irving, bad animations, and that's game. The Dallas Mavericks have fallen. I'm gonna hop in to make sure that this doesn't go backwards for the Clippers. They've won this game though. Like, you cannot realistically lose this game. You go DeJounte, and then you jump here, and then, yeah, too late. The Los Angeles Clippers have forced a game 7 against the Dallas Mavericks here in the Western Conference semifinals. Anyway, how we doing over here? Who goes Pistons and Knicks first? All right, the Pistons are down 2-3 to the Knicks. That's actually interesting. Jalen Brunson is injured. Miles McBride is injured. The Knicks point guard room is decimated. High scoring game though here in the fourth quarter. Back and forth game, 121, 124, 123, 124. These games are close, man. They're closer than the Jazz games have been. We're going to hop in yet again to see how this performs, how this goes. Just remember, I don't want to play. So the Knicks have a 1-point lead. They're going to want to drain the shot clock. And then they're going to want to get a good shot up. Jalen Brunson looks like he's recovering from the injury well. A lot of traffic here. Deuce McBride is in, and he's running the play early. A cat's open, almost gets stolen, and Carl Towns. An ugly floater. Oh my God. But somehow it sneaks through the defense. Animations are jank, and now the Pistons are down by 3. 28.5 seconds remaining. There's time to go and take it too, but instead Cade ties it up. What a big shot from a future Mr. Big Shot, Cade Cunningham. Jalen Brunson, the now, versus Cade Cunningham, the future, goes 8, 7, 6, 5. Great defense from Cade. JB gets blocked. And that's a violation, and that is overtime. We gotta hop into Simcast. I don't want to be a part of this. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. That's why I hopped in last time. But the Detroit Pistons have cheated their way to a victory. Now we got a 3-3 series here. How about 3-2? The Orlando Magic. Jet Howard is injured. Jalen Suggs is injured. And the Cleveland Cavaliers are doing what the Cleveland Cavaliers do in Sim Best, and that's win, baby, win. They're losing, though, here in the fourth quarter. Another 6-point game, 5-point game. Is this one that we're going to have to hop in? 6-point game, 4-point game, 2-point game, 3-point game, 2-point game. These games are so much closer than the Utah Jazz games that we've been seeing. Magic have the ball. Magic have the lead. Tyus Jones. Gonna look to eat some shot clock, then go to their superstar. He threw the ball away. The most non-turnover point guard in the history of the sport throws the ball away. And then, I don't know what that was. That was just ugly. Donovan Mitchell, wide open, a tie, misses, and they don't get the rebound. 35 seconds remaining. Jet Howard, are you guys going too fast? Slow it down. Jalen Suggs out of control, and one. Flex on him, son. Gives them the 4-point lead. The potential to go up 5. Cavs are out of timeouts, and he blows the free throw. 27 seconds remaining. Fred VanVleet bringing the ball up the court. Anthony Black, incredible defender on him, goes around, doubles coming over. Time is ticking. Precious time ticking away. Isaac Okoro trying to post up. No offense is being run here. Evan Mobley, desperation 3, and that might be ball game right there. The Orlando Magic comes up big on a hasty and 1 from Jalen Suggs. And this time we're not going to hop into Simcast because clearly Simcast is broken. 108, 114, 9.1 seconds remaining, no timeouts. Donovan Mitchell, got to get a 3, got to get a steal, got to get a 3 again. Isaac Okoro, here's the first one. Hits, 1.7 seconds remaining. Magic called their last timeout. Now, I wonder if 2K knows you can go into the backcourt, because I get the feeling that they don't. Anyway. The end of game situations in 2K still suck. Jalen Suggs just hit 1. There it is. That's game. And the Cleveland Cavaliers are going to 7. Tough break. Great win from the Magic. Franz was good. Paulo was solid. Evan Mobley was okay. Donovan Mitchell, he doesn't sim well sometimes. And it's a little sad because he's a guy who's gone off for, what was it, 70 before? It wasn't 80, right? Like, they need to put a little bit more respect on Donovan Mitchell's name, I think, in 2K and in the NBA in real life. Anyway, it looks like the Mavericks are taking care of business here in Game 7. Not even going to give the Clippers a shot to come back and win this one. So we got a rematch with Luka Doncic's old team there. 1 versus 2, defense versus defense. Next up is the Knicks and the Detroit basketball Pistons here in the Eastern Conference semifinals. The Knicks have a little bit of a lead, but scoring completely dropped off there in the third quarter. We got a 2-point game, low scoring affair, 6 minutes remaining. We'll go to kind of the same thing. 5-point game here. The Knicks make it close. Oh my God. I didn't mean to simulate that. My bad. But the Detroit basketball Pistons advance to the Eastern Conference Finals for the first time since the Bad Boy Pistons. And the last of the games for the semis is the Magic and the Cavaliers. They're fun in real life. In 2K, they don't like the Magic. So I'm actually surprised the Magic have even made it this far. Got a 3-point game here. 3 minutes remaining. 109, 110, 111, 112, 114, 112, 116, 114. And this is where we are going to jump in. Cavs have the ball, down by 2. Cavs have home court advantage. I don't know where Darius Garland is. Oh my God. That pass somehow gets by, and Fred VanVleet just goes through and draws an and one on Jalen Suggs to potentially take the lead. Holy. I mean, there it is. Freddie VanVleet, Raptors legend, Rockets bane of their existence, gives the Cavaliers a 1-point lead and is now looking to see if they can complete. Oh, Evan Mobley's reaching. Paulo is teaching. Gives them the 1-point lead. I don't love a Freddie VanVleet, Donovan Mitchell pairing. I will say that. And it looks like the draftees are going up against each other. Evan Mobley looking to answer. Mid-range jumpers aren't in his game, and now the Cavs need to stop. 47 seconds remaining. Paulo for 3. Dagger. Misses. And the Cavaliers' hopes are still alive. Get the ball in Donovan Mitchell's hands. They're going to Isaac Okoro, who's pulling up. And he's blowing an easy 4-foot jumper. Paulo crossing over, drawing the foul. And Paulo goes 2 for 2 from the 3-point line, free throw line. What is happening? Darius Garland 3 in the key. Darius Garland chokes. And it looks like it might be the end of the season here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Evan Mobley misses a jumper as Anthony Black misses a clutch layup there. Isaac Okoro misses a jumper and he goes 0 for 2. The dream is alive. Get the ball to Donovan Mitchell. Get the ball to Donovan freaking Mitchell. Screen is set. Pump fake. Pump fake. Time is ticking. Isaac Okoro, corner 3. And that looks like it's going to be game. They avoided Donovan Mitchell for the entirety of this 4th quarter because the CPU play calling is broken, and the Orlando Magic are taking on the Detroit Pistons as Anthony Black redeems his free throws in the battle of the young up-and-coming franchises. Now Evan Mobley's taking a step back 3 and splashing. Let's just unnecessarily extend this game for no reason. Why not? I mean, Anthony Black's horrific free throw shooting is leaving the door open for a potential Cavs full court heave here. I don't think they'll get it off because animations are slow. Yeah. Definitely interesting though. The Cleveland Cavaliers fall, and our second biggest foe out there in the Western Conference lose to the Orlando Magic. I mean, the Cavs are gods in Sims, so for me, that's good to see as a Jazz fan. But here we are now taking on our biggest rival. To be completely honest with you, this is the championship right here. Trae Young versus Luka Doncic, traded for each other in the draft. Kyrie Irving versus Dylan Harper. Amen Thompson versus Najee Marshall, defensive specialist. TJ versus Zion, no shot. Derek Lively versus Walker, blocker, Kessler. And the benches, they got Dyson Daniels coming off the bench with Daniel Gafford. Jaden Hardy's playing up to an 80. They're a good team, man. You got 2 versus 5 out there in the Western Conference. And I don't think Keontae George has healed yet. Still got 1 to 2 weeks. That's tough. So we're doing it without our highest scoring bench player as well. Give me the Dirk Nowitzki jerseys.
Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. The Utah Jazz stormed through round 2, going on a rampage, sweeping in 4 straight victories. With plenty of rest, and now looking for a conference title, they face a new adversary as they go up against the Dallas Mavericks. The Western Conference Finals, right here, right now.
I mean, 1 game sets us apart. Gonna be a heck of a matchup, but I will take home court when I can get it. I will lose the tip every time. Okay, how should we do defensive settings? I mean, Luka's a problem. I'm thinking we shift everybody down 1 and then put Luka on Najee. I love playing off ball so I can cover this play better. And then I run the screen. Oh my God, animations. And then they sit a pin down for Kyrie. I guard that. And that's a tough shot. That's all we need. Nothing easy is the name of the game. Go. Oh! It's okay. We're okay. Everything is okay. Look at me now. Luka Doncic, pump fake. I mean, we once again have size. I'm gonna go through Trey. I just, you know, you got Luka, you got Trey. Imagine trading the one for the other. I'm just gonna go right through this little man. And yeah. Doing a lot of off-ball help in here. It did not work for us. I don't know if you guys remember training camps. It's been about 3 NBA 2K editions since we were able to send guys to training camps. That's one of like the biggest misses. Oh, that's all. Don't lie, 1'2", it does not matter who. But like, I miss not being able to send guys to untapped potential. And I don't know if it was an unpopular opinion or not. I would always go 2 untapped potentials for the superstars. Oh, take it, Zion. Take it, Zion. Did Trae Young just block you? Oh, crap. They wouldn't switch me onto the right player, and we gave up a dunk out of it. God damn it. All right, give me Zion. Zion, you got Derek Lively on you. Derek Lively's a big man, and Trae Young's a little man. And 1. Where's my call ref? So like everybody would send 3 untapped potentials for their guys, and I would always do 2, and then I'd send everybody to training camp for free throws. And for free throws, everybody got 1. That's just insane from Kyrie. So everybody goes up +1 every single year, plus whatever their potential would give them as well. Like, I despise missing free throws. I know that's not an unpopular opinion, but you miss a free throw, you're on my list. This has been a really jank. Oh, look at Luka throwing it down. It's been a really jank first quarter, but you know what? We're executing offense at the highest level, and the highest level is Luka Doncic getting dunks. Definitely a tough game here. PJ Washington cannot shoot. Okay, he can shoot. I mean, you gotta give you gotta tip your hat. They're playing well. Even if they got Trae Young trying to guard Luka Doncic, what is this spacing? What? Whoever draws up plays in 2K, when it says isolation, it doesn't mean bring 3/5 of your starters on the court to run at the guy with the ball. That's not how isolation works. I'm sorry. Maybe we go to different schools. You learned British English and I learned American. Jesus. On the screen early. The rebound. Oh my God, Kyrie's unstoppable. Spin on him. Go through him. Speed burst. Oh my God, Luka gets stripped. Bro, that's the one thing Luka's good at. Oh my God. Just get me in Simcast. Get me out of here. What is this game? All right. We got to lock in. We got to reset. We got to lead here in the 3rd quarter, going into the 4th quarter, and we're actually going to prevail pretty handily because of that 4th quarter. Oh my gosh. Look at that. We lost the 1st, lost the 2nd, dominated the 3rd, and lost the 4th. So you go by straight numbers. We lost this game 3 quarters of the time. Oh man. Luka was great. Kyrie was great. Oh my gosh. That was like one of the most frustrating games we've ever played. Well, let's see how the Eastern Conference is going. Looks like the Magic, like I predicted, are not going to be able to hold up against the simulation gods. Let's see if we can maintain here in game 2.
Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals. The Jazz come in off a critical Game 1 win and are now poised and prepared as they attempt to take a 2-0 lead against the Dallas Mavericks. The quest for the best in the West continues. Coming up next.
I was on another screen. I'm going to be completely honest with you. When you're playing on, and this isn't Hall of Fame, this is the Beyond Hall of Fame difficulty. When you play on the Beyond Hall of Fame difficulty and you step away, like you close your brain for a split second, it's over. Give Give me Luka for 3. I'll take it. Why is Dylan Harper running at me? Like, genuinely, sir. What were you looking to accomplish when you were sprinting at the guy who's wide open for a catch-and-shoot 3? Were you cheering him on? Were you going to pat his belly, give him a little lemonade, say, good job, buddy? What were you doing? I'm there. I have no idea why that's allowed other than just animation priority. That's stupid. Give me a Dylan Harper 3. Dylan Harper. Splashing. Dylan, don't harp on me. For 3, baby. As we take the lead. Get my ass off ball, please. Oh, crap. I'm there. Oh, Zion on Kyrie. Oh, no, it's problematic. Oh, no, that's not Kyrie. That's Najee. I'm there. Look at Zion with the clamps. The clamps. Give him the clamps. Ha 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 ha. Crossover Trae Young. Cross him over again. Send the double. Dylan Harper, back to back. Splash to splash. Dylan Harper. Is, what rhymes with Ash? All right. I'm like, do I not get the steal animation here? I mean, he's like catching the ball inside of me. You got to give me something for that. Oh, you give him 2 points. Oh, okay. What is happening? These games against the Mavericks are just so jank. I'm throwing it up. That's the wrong guy. The wrong. So jank. This is what I was afraid of. You're on crack, dude. You just get me out of this game. Simcast me again. I don't understand. Like, what are these Maverick games that we play where the S hits the F? You know what I mean? Anyway, let's hop into Simcast here. Losing in the second quarter, winning in the third quarter, winning in the fourth quarter. Going to be a close game. Hopefully they don't score 700 points while we have 3 minutes remaining. And I'll take the lead into whatever we got. 109, 113. I'll take it. Let me guess. Staminas are good, good, good. Zion is tired. Oh. Hold on. I got to, like, wear the blanket like a freaking cape. It's so cold here. Why is it so cold? Who invented cold? I was gonna say give me LA weather, but it might be too soon. Balmy? Also, why is Walker Kessler guarding their power forward? I mean, I shouldn't have to say this, but I like my center on their center. Kyrie, incredible off-ball movement, 3 splash, 1 point game. Come on, Dylan. Show me what you got. And 1. A young fella. Dylan Harper. Getting MVP chants from the crowd. All right. You'll love to see it. You'll love to hear it. Trae Young trying to dribble on him. Trae Young was open for a second there. And I'm just playing off ball. I don't want to be part of this ISO cheese. Best defender in the NBA, trying to lock up Kyrie. A late screen coming in. I'm running it early. I'm jumping. Get that shot out of here. Ahmed Thompson with the meanest block you ever saw. This side of the LeBron bicycle built for 2. Gonna take our time, get a good look here. Maybe spin real quick. Maybe lay it up real quick. Maybe make Trae Young look silly real quick. Maybe flex on him a little. Hashtag just Luka things. You know, life's pretty good when you got the best player in the NBA and you trade him away for Anthony Davis and 1 first-round pick. Well, listen, we're making win now moves. I want to hear Nico Harrison's speech, but in the Donald Trump voice. We like Luka, we really do, but we want to make win now moves. We think Anthony Davis gives a better chance for victory. He plays defense. Luka doesn't play defense. Oh, man. That should be mine. That should be a travel. How many steps did he take here? I'm just curious. And I know traveling doesn't count in today's game. Dribble. Dribble. All right, dribble here. So the gather is on the right foot. That's the 0 step. Left foot, 1, 2, 3, 4. He took 4 steps. He took 4 steps, people. People, traveling isn't called in the NBA. Oh, someone's open. And it's Zion Williamson. We just broke Trae Young's ankles and yammed it with Zion. What is happening? What is just any of this? What is life? What is liberty? What is that pursuit of happiness? Ken, for $1,000? I just went Jeopardy posting. What are you gonna do about it? Oh no, Walker Kessler got the rebound. But Walker Blocker Kessler can't shoot free throws. I didn't realize the CPU was smart enough, but... Oh, make him pay, Blocker. Just hit 1. Just hit 1. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the heavens. 37.4 seconds remaining. 6-point lead. Clutch this game. Close it out. Trae Young, Dylan Harper. Crossover. ISO. Madness. Out of control. Still makes it. That's tough. I think Dylan Harper is a better free throw shooter than Luka. But I will take the MVP chance for the young fella, and I'm going to watch him make his free throws. This player... Oh, I was going to say he's goated, and then he missed. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Oof. We just got to make our free throws. That's it. Well, these Utah Jazz fans will chant MVP at anybody. They got no loyalty. Call a timeout. Trae Young, desperation, misses. And that is going to be ball game. We unfortunately have to, push Derek Lively. Get this man out of my face. Out of timeouts, I just know that the sim engine is... What is more extraneous and extreme than jank? Because that's what the 2K engine is. But we are going to be winning game 2 here in easy fashion. 128. Whatever it is. And that is game. The Utah Jazz continue their perfect stretch in the 2027 playoffs. I don't remember the playoffs. Anyway, Luka was great. 29, 6, and 9. Nice. Dylan Harper was great. GG off the bench. You'll love to see it. Kyrie Irving with a 33-piece, but unfortunately in a losing effort. And that's the weakness of their team. They have a certain amount of ability to play defense, but their scoring is limited to Kyrie and Trae. If one of those guys doesn't show up, they're going to struggle to win games. And that's what's been happening for us. And we got a good game here in the Eastern Conference Finals. Yeah. I was going to say semifinals. I was going to say first round. I got lost in my words. I got lost in the wisdom of Airball Jones. Look at Airball Network Insider Sports, the most insightful network for anus. 111, 108. Magic here down 2-0, I believe, and timeouts are broken because 2K is the greatest game ever made. I mean, I kind of wish we'd be taking on the Magic, all things being equal. Like, Paulo's not a 90, Jalen Suggs is a 90, Franz Wagner's in a 90. Whereas Cade Cunningham's legit. Like, he could carry a franchise. What is Jalen Suggs doing? You're out of control, sir. You're 3 in the key, sir. You dribbled the entire... Jesus. What was that? As it turns out, NBA 2K25 is still broken. And in other news, water is still wet. So the Magic have to have a 3 just to even start the comeback. That was awkward. That'll help. Tyus Jones is a good free throw shooter. He'll probably make it a 3-point game. They're going to foul again. They're going to foul Cade Cunningham. He's going to bump it up to 5. I don't see a path to victory for the Magic here in the 2K Sim engine. Like in real life, a steal, any sort of interesting occurrences, that's a it's an avenue for success, but in 2K it doesn't exist. Part of why I complained about it in my 2K deep dive. Go watch it if you haven't already. Jaden Ivey misses 1. They still gotta hit a 3. Gonna kick it up to Tyus Jones probably. Nope, Paulo's just gonna take it and miss it, and that's game. Oh man. All right, 118-113 here in the Eastern Conference. Paulo Banchero comes up a little bit short. Cade Cunningham is great. And is great in real life too, so. We have a 3-0 potentiality here against the Dallas Mavericks. I'm hoping Keontae can make his return. I mean, like, it's been a minute, but he's got to make his return by the finals, right? 1 to 2 weeks.
It's the Western Conference Finals, Game 3. The Utah Jazz come into Game 3 up 2-0. Will their relentless desire thrust them to a 3rd straight victory? The scenery changes to hostile ground as they face off against the Dallas Mavericks. The quest for the best in the West continues. Coming up next.
The quest for the best in the West continues. Maybe like the quest for the best in the West is put to the test. You know, like, come on. We're so close. All right, Dylan Harper, and Thompson. And this is kind of why when we were originally doing the rotations, I had Luka playing the 3. Just because, like, he's got the size to do that. There's no way Derek Lively's got a post-up game, right? Okay. He ain't got nothing. Neither does Trae Young. There we go. Zion is open. Zion cut back to work. Oh. Zion didn't want it. He doesn't want all the smoke. He wants to miss. And Luka wants to miss the layup. What a pathetic set of events there. Hands up. Hands up. They passed out of it? They never pass out of the paint. Is this real? Is Kyrie dribbling through me and then getting blocked? All right, this is just kind of disastrous here. Clear out. Please clear out. Please, dear God, clear out. And just let me go to work. Just let Luka operate. Too easy. If they're running plays for Najee Marshall, then we got a problem. Can't play defense. When Dylan Harper's open for 3. Oh, what a closeout. Kyrie with the greatest closeout I've ever seen. Strip him. Steal him. Oh, mean step back. Okay. Oh, we got it. 2 points. Throw it down. Luka going to the free throw line. Get Trae Young in foul trouble. Get this man off the court. Trae Young is trying to hack our superstar. Well, you know what? He who hacks is a hack. Ugh. Also, is that Draymond Green on the court? My man's shooting like I got a backpack on. I'll never unsee him shooting with a backpack on. I was just stupid, and I will take it. Like Draymond Green's shot motion is just hilarious. Okay, please don't run a play for Najee Marshall. That's all I'm asking. Or don't run a play for Draymond Green. Oh my God. That's it. On fake. Up and under. We got him. Whoop. Hey, we actually did get him. What are the chances? That should not have gone in. Let's just leave it at that. They call a timeout. Let's hop into Simcast. I don't know why I keep going to the wrong menu. So we are looking to steal 1 from the Mavericks to secure the series. We're looking to sweep to secure the 16-0 perfect playoff run. Either of those scenarios works for me. I personally want 1. That's all. No, I don't need 2. It looks like we're not going to get this one. That's very fair. 90-113. Great game from the Mavericks. They just locked us down. They put the clamps on everybody. We had 2 20s, 2 10s, and then everybody else in single. We really need Keontae Johnson back. Keontae George back. Like, are you still hurt? Still 1 to 2 weeks? You've been 1 to 2 weeks for 1 to 2 weeks, my friend. Anyway, they got a potential 3-0 sweep here. Detroit Pistons looking to dominate as they do best. The Magic looking to lose as they do best. Shots fired, catching strays by the Airball Network Insider Sports Channel. And they might actually make this a close one here, but I think they're going to come up short. Yep. Too little, too late. The Detroit Pistons have 4-0'd, and now it's time for us to take care of business. Their defense is giving us fits, even when we play well in real life.
The Western Conference Finals, Game 4. The Jazz have set the tone of the series up 2 games to 1. Can they maintain their composure and take a commanding 3-1 lead? Now, the test awaits as they face off against the Dallas Mavericks. The quest for the best in the West continues. Coming up next.
I mean, yeah, they got Draymond Green, another generational defender on their team. Obviously, we don't win the tip. Like, it's not an easy matchup for us. 1000%. I still think that we should be able to handle them. Najee Marshall is just not a fucking sniper, and he's just making everything. My God. Get Trae Young out of my God heckin' face. I'm just gonna spin on him. And Zion, you gotta make it. Oh, great contest. It doesn't matter. Zion has learned how to shoot the 3. All right, what's going on here? Kyrie was kind of open. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at Luka. He's the only one who wants the ball. And throw it up. Anybody who's ever defended 2K, go ahead, defend that. Defend it. I dare you. Let's get back to work. I know it's not like the most exhilarating thing, but the Luka versus Trae Young ISOs is our bread and butter. And by bread and butter, I mean give it to Zion and let him drive on Draymond Green. I passed to the wrong guy. Amen Thompson is a small forward. Oh, we're cooked. Just the end of us. Yeah, I mean, that had no shot. Get out of my way. Would you kindly spin, dunk, or lay it up, whatever. Luka freaking Doncic is on our team. If I do not use him, that would be mean. Luka freaking Doncic can kiss my butt. What a screen. What a terrible set of animations we got. The reviews. This is the best 2K has ever been. Is it, Kevin? Really? Or are you getting paid? Just be honest. How much are you getting paid? Men Thompson. Ugh. I was gonna say gotta have it, but we don't. But like, you know, kinda. Not a gotta have it, but it'd be nice. I hate how slow Walker Kessler is in this game. They think he's a freaking grandpa. Get out of my way. Really? That's the shot that we get? Luka Doncic versus a 5-footer? Yeah, get that shot out of here. Oh, I'm scared. I'm throwing it up anyway. Going through. Oh my God, what are these animations you're giving me, 2K? Oh my God, spin. This game sucks. That's all. We're running screens early. We're helping. Just get me in Simcast, man. This game, I always talk about it, man. You play 2K for about an hour and a half. That half hour is when it starts to break. We are losing yet again. The Dallas Mavericks are taking care of business. Give me a shot. Give me an opportunity, man. We're going to have to go to an 8-man rotation. This group of guys is not taking care of business. Down by 7, down by 4, down by 7, down by 4, down by 2. We're in overtime. Okay. I mean, this is huge. If we win this, we go up 3-1. I'll play the whole damn overtime. I ain't scared. Zion is scared. This man has never seen a treadmill. It ain't pretty, but it's what we're going to be running. Luka, ISO, elbow. Spin. Amen. Dagger. It ain't pretty, but it's a winnie. That didn't make sense. I don't care. I'm spinning, I'm throwing it down. Look at Doncic. Absolutely bizarre, insane, in the membrane, and also insane in the brain. Come on, Dylan, just stay in front of him, that's all. He's gonna take a tough step back too, give it to him. You stay in front of him, I'll do the rest of the work. Dylan Harper, you got a clear path to the basket and you pull it away. Wow. Trae Young locked you the up. That was embarrassing. I've never seen Amen Thompson be that. You know what? I have. He's a very limited NBA player. He can't shoot, and he's nervous with the ball in his hands. But that was really ugly. GG? Take it. We're just automatic. We're inevitable. Snap your fingers, son, because we Thanos. Come on. I have no idea what's happening. I think 2K just fell apart. But you know what? A win is a win. Let's go to Dylan. And let's throw it. Oh my God! Walker Kessler just baptized that man. Wow, and Draymond's taking their desperation threes. Well, that was stupid. Anyway. Whew. Wipe the sweat from your brows. This was a heck of a game. I don't know how we came back in the fourth quarter. That was all CPU simulation cheese. None of it was done by us. We clutched out in the overtime period, and we are Game 4 champions, taking a commanding 3-1 lead back home. Trae Young did everything he can. Kyrie Irving came up small yet again. Zion was great. Luka was great. Dylan was great. We got a great team, man. We got a great group of guys, and I'm ready to see this team hoist the whatever the hell that trophy is called.
Game 5 of the Western Conference Finals. The Jazz have a lofty series lead with 3 wins. Will overconfidence be their undoing, or will their passion and determination help them prevail against the Mavericks? The quest for the best in the West continues. Coming up next.
Does Kyrie really have a back of the neck tattoo? That seems a little extreme. I don't mind all the other tattoos, you know, sleeves, arms, chest, back, whatever. Back of the neck seems wild. Amen Thompson simply says, give me that shot. And I wanted to take that so bad, but dumbass Dylan Harper decided to run in my face. So you know what, Dylan, you think you're all that? Go ahead. Take the ISO. Show me what you can do with my Trae. Show me why you're an MVP. Show me why Zion is going to get swatted pathetically. On Harper. Shot clock. Bang! Dylan Harper doesn't want to go home. I'm a little sad that the perfect playoff run ended. I think, like, it was the Lakers, right? They had the closest shot, and then Allen Iverson did his thing for game 2. And was, like, the best player on the planet. And he's like, what'd you give AI? 5'11", maybe, 175 pounds. But I was really hoping that we'd be the next team to go perfect. Dylan Harper, quick release. Splash, baby. And we cannot be stopped. Apparently, the rumor come out. Does Kyrie Irving play defense? Najee Marshall can have that. Honestly, when you're running plays for Najee, like, take it. I'm getting screened by moving screens. Double. Like, Zion gets his ish swatted pathetically, and then Amen Thompson doesn't run the right angle. Okay, that's cool. Zion, get in this lob. It's been a minute. All right. I'll take that instead. Spin baseline before the double comes. Throw it down. It blocked pathetically, just like I drew it up. Zion Williamson runs the literal wrong way on a fast break when there's only 2 directions to run. Trae Young splashes, makes it a 1-point game, just like we drew it up. All right, this time we're going to wait for the double. This time they're not going to send a double. I mean, I'm under the basket. You don't want to send a double, you don't have to. Just know that it's going to be points. Send the double, make the defense rotate. At least then you got some kind of chance. That's just stupid, but whatever. You know what? We're going to hop into some gas because of that. I don't need to be a part of this mess. What I need to see is us losing here in the second quarter, losing in the third quarter. Got a back and forth game here in the fourth quarter, and this might be another game that we hop in. 3 minutes remaining. We'll hop in. No, yeah, 114, 111, 3-point game, 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. We got like a minute of mess around time, and then we got to lock it. What is happening? On the screen early. Okay, the drop. That's perfect. Trae Young, green the key, gets blocked, still has the ball. What is happening? What? Okay. All right, Utah Jazz, you got to stand up for us. We're struggling right now. We're in a bad way. Luka has to play defense. Luka has to play defense twice. I wish you would give me the same liberties that you give the CPU when I'm guarding the pick and roll. I'm going through. Trae Young can't guard me. We take the lead. 1 minute, 38 seconds remaining. Luka's only put up 27 points tonight. This is an elimination game, Luka. We're trying to win chips. We're trying to go to the Western Conference. Wow, Kyrie just pulls up and he misses. All right. Show me what you got. I want blocker Hessler in the post. All right, I'm just going to give it to Zion. I don't know why that took so long. I'm going to give it to Luka. I'm going to panic. Yeah, run the screen. Just don't run the screen. Why would you? Walker. Just, why would you? Why would you, Walker? Why would you give a damn about basketball when you could just be a fool? Kyrie. We got to challenge that. We did it. We won a challenge. I don't believe it. But we're not going to win the tip, so it doesn't matter. Hold on. Can we cheats here? A little cheatsy action. Let's go. That wasn't fair. I apologize. We never win the tip. I wanted at least like 50-50, you know? 50-50 me. Zion? That was a layup. And one. I tried to pump fake. He said, I'm going to take it anyway. I don't give a damn about you, Airball Jones. And you know what? He is redeeming himself giving us a 4-point lead, making a contested layup, hitting the free throws, which he's trash at, winning the challenges, and this team is built for destiny. We are chosen. We are the Utah Jazz. I mean, he's gonna make that right. I mean, he's gonna make that right. I mean, he's gonna make that right. Just chaos. Sometimes you don't know how to commentate on something because it's pure anarchy. And that's what that was. Speaking of anarchy, Walker, blocker, Kessler, hitting his free throws. Do you believe in miracles? They called their last timeout down by 6. They need a miracle. And Draymond Green hitting a 3 would be a miracle. Oh, they're still fouling. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. And Draymond Green hitting a 3. What? You're still fouling? And Draymond Green hitting a 3 would be a miracle. Just like the chosen Utah Jazz are miracle bringers to the city of Salt Lake as we 4-1 gentlemen sweep the Dallas Mavericks 124-115 in another close game against our vaunted rivals. We stole Luka away from them. And you know what? We are going back to the finals with him. Luka Doncic leads the Jazz and hoists the NBA Western Conference Champion Trophy, whatever it's called. It's probably called the Steph Curry Trophy or whatever. I don't know who this guy on the far left is. Is that Haman Nunez? He looks scary. And there's Luka winning Western Conference Finals MVP. No surprises, but the job ain't done. We got more work to do. Kyrie Irving was great. Trae Young was not. And this time, as Luka Doncic wins West Conference Finals MVP, Cade Cunningham wins Eastern Conference Finals MVP. We are without, what's his face? We are without Keontae George still, which is infinitely frustrating. And we don't have the exploit the point guard ability that we've had. He's day-to-day, so he should be back soon. Do the Pistons have any injuries, or are we just going to have to take them at their best? They got a Sir Thompson. By the way, battle the Thompson twins here in the NBA Finals. They've got a decent team put together, so Cade versus Luka is the matchup, no doubt. Got Dylan Harper versus Jaden Ivey. Got Amen Thompson versus Sir Thompson. You got Noah SNU versus Zion. What is Noah's three-point shot? A 67. Got Beef Stew, Marcus Sasser, Ron Holland. I think this is winnable. I really do.
Game 1 of the NBA Finals. The Jazz showed a scintillating display of teamwork to become conference champions in only 5 games. Now, only one adversary remains as they prepare to wage the ultimate battle against the Detroit Pistons. The pinnacle of the postseason, the NBA Finals, is here.
Another team we have one singular victory over in the standings, and that earned us home court advantage, just showing you that every game in the NBA matters. And because Beef Stew is 6'0", we actually win a tip. Now, the only defensive changes we're going to make is Amen, our best defender, on Cade Cunningham. I believe this is a whoever on Beef Stew offense that we're running. I wish Luka was faster. I wish Luka was smarter. Oh, jeez. Amen just got roasted by Cade Cunningham? That is a bad sign. And they don't have a weak defender. Like, maybe the rookies we can exploit? But, like, Luka is slow. But he'll make it. I'll take it. Take it, Walker. Shoot it, Walker. Make it, Walker. Not good. We're all trying to figure out our offense right now. It's not going great. The size is, besides the Beef Stew's inability to be 7 foot, the sizes are insane on the card. There's like, what, nobody's under 6'4"? So that's a problem. There's no real weaknesses on anybody. So that's a problem. And Zion has not been the impactful big man that we need him to. Just as I say that, we throw it up and he throws it down. Zion Williamson with the reverse. That's going to be the mismatch. We're going to try to go after Noah SNU. We're going to try to run some oops. But Sir Thompson is not a shooter, so him running off ball is just kind of funny. That is a 67 rated 3-point shooter. Just throwing it out there. Can I go up and under here? Or is that going to be stupid? Going to be stupid. Okay. Hey, good to know. I was just curious. I was probing. I was posing. You can't shoot. But our Thompson twin can. No, we're giving it to the big fella. What? That was a pump fake, but Walker Kessler gives us the lead. This is going to be a grind. I can feel it. But, you know, if any team's going to force you to grind, it's going to be Detroit basketball. Oh, Walker was just an inch off on the block. Let's get some 3-point action running for Dylan Hopper. Oh, it's not working. It's not great. It's troublesome. It's pesky. It's pesty. I'm throwing it up. That's all we have is the Zion Williamson alley-oop. Just throw it up and he'll throw it down. Zion Williamson. Giving us a 1-point lead. They call a timeout. We're hopping into Simcast. Not pretty. They definitely have our number when I'm playing. In Sim, it looks like we're taking care of business here. I like it. I don't love it. 7, 13, 14. Thank God I can do math. I mean, this is going to be a double-digit victory here in game 1, unless they make it, like, a little closer than you'd want it to be. It's a 6-point game. What happened was, go, Jazz, go. Go, Jazz, go. I mean, he's going so far under. I need you to set the screen here, and I can just pull it. Oh, he didn't go under. He didn't go under. I predetermined my read. Therefore, I'm a bad point guard in the NBA. Beef stew for 3 splash. Yeah. I mean, this is exactly what we feared. Well, I'm going to run the pick and roll here. Force Cade to either go over or under. He's going to go over. I'm taking it. Drawing the foul. Luka Doncic. That looks like a real-life foul baity foul. You know what? I'll take it. Hit your free throws. Please, Luka. We're in the NBA Finals. 20.9 seconds remaining here in Game 1. The lead has dwindled to 5. Noah SNU is in the game. Sir Thompson is going to shoot for them. You know, oh my God. I thought they were going to give that to him. Oh, really? We're playing this? Okay. That was insane. And that's game. Don't foul me. Please don't foul me. Oh. I didn't want to deal with more fouls and more free throws. The game is over, but the Utah Jazz have won game 1 here in a close one. Struggled there a bit in the first quarter. Simmed great for the first 3 quarters. Zion goes off for 46. Cade goes off for 39. Battle of the former #1 overall picks. But eventually, we prevail. Please tell me, Keontae George, come back. You're day-to-day. I tell you what, I guarantee you what's going on is that 2K doesn't understand how days work. I'm not fucking around. They're having these games go back-to-back. Yep, May 22nd, we beat the Mavericks. May 24th, we're playing the Pistons, and this must be May 26th. So instead of how they do in real life, where there's like 3-day gaps in between games and guys can get healthy, they're ripping each game daily, maybe every other day, and that's causing us to not have the time to get Keontae George back in the lineup. Anyway.
This is the NBA Finals, Game 2. The Jazz come in off a critical Game 1 win and are now poised and prepared as they attempt to take a 2-0 lead against the Detroit Pistons. The NBA postseason coming up next.
That's the one good thing about the Pistons is that we can actually win jump balls. Other than that, we're not going to win a lot, but he's going under. Taking it. Long two. Oh, so slow. It doesn't matter. Luka magic. And I'm a little mad that they're making me actually make reads and, you know, say, all right, if he goes under, I'm shooting. They go over, then we play the pick and roll game. Like, is that stupid? Got him? Take it. Oh, Luka's such a slow release. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my. Oh my. Noah, however you say your damn name. Oh my. That was something else. Right. Give me some. Go under, please. It's so easy to go under. Oh. Zion set some weak ass screens. You gotta admit that. They went under. I shoot. Ugh. I don't know what's happening. Whenever I go silent, it's normally from shock. All right, Walker, maybe you set good screens. Go under. Throw it up. Oh, the timing, it was just such a slow meter. Why are the timings sometimes fast, sometimes slow? Why is Luka always slow? Offense definitely not doing well against the grit and grind Detroit Pistons here. Detroit basketball. Go under, I shoot. Oh. Let's go. Go under, I shoot. Jesus. I mean, Cade he's putting in work right now against the men. There's not a lot we can do about that. Like, if a man gets exploited, we're in a bad place. Oh. Throw it down. Get hacked. I don't care. Up in a Simcast. Anyway, we're losing here in the second quarter, losing in the third quarter, and we may lose our first home game, I think, of this entire playoff run. Anyway, we take a huge second half here, and now we're up double digits. 14, 16, 20? Did we just completely devastate them in the fourth quarter? What happened? I mean, I'll take it. A victory is a victory. A dub is a dub, as they say in the business. But 133, 115, what had happened was somebody got in foul trouble. Not really. I mean, the CPU must have just figured out that we're good at basketball, but we have defended home court. Not as easy as you'd like, but now we are up 2-0. Tell me Keontae is healthy. He's still day-to-day. Bro, do you understand what day-to-day is? We're now like day-to-day for 2 weeks.
Game 3 of the NBA Finals. The Utah Jazz come into Game 3 up 2-0. Will their relentless desire thrust them to a third straight victory? The scenery changes to hostile ground as they face off against the Pistons. This is the NBA playoffs, and it's up next.
Gotta admit, we've been bad, but the Sim Jazz have been good. We win a close tip, and here we are back in Detroit. I love the old school looking everything. I love that they go under and I get open threes. And I love to take a 3-0 lead. That's the read. 5,000 IQ. And now what are they going to do to you? We're going to have a Sir Thompson run off ball. Again, like, be my guest. You got a filthy handle. You're an incredible athlete. You're a good passer. You got one of the worst three-pointers I've ever seen. Look at a man! Blocking Cade Cunningham in his damn face. I mean, that's defense right there. Amen's been getting cooked all series, but you know what? Oh, Jaden Ivey, man. There's not a lot I'm able to accomplish. I know we had an open lane there. I'm terrified. That's all. Just like I'm terrified of drawing a foul. Bail us out, ref. That's beautiful. Start booing, Detroit. That's the only thing you're good at. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna run it again. I want Dylan Harper's offense to start clicking. We need his... Oh, Jaden Ivey's just the best athlete I've ever seen. And we need him. I can't run a play for Zion because Zion is trash. Oh, we get bailed out. We get bailed out. Who's going to be open here? Someone's going to be open. It's Zion. It's Luka. I don't know. We're not in a good place right now. I'm taking it. Step back. What the f... What is any of this? What is any of this? What is any of this? They need a timeout. What is happening? Sometimes, you know. But holy, we are dominating them here in game 3. They made a little bit of a run there in the 4th, but we once again prevail. All offense, no defense needed. Flip puts up 33, and now the Utah Jazz are 1 game away. You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting in Keontae George. I don't give a damn about your hand, buddy. They're not going to let me play him, are they? Keontae George, welcome back to the lineup. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they don't let us play him. Bro, it's fine. He's the 6th man and he's not earning minutes. It's okay. Do I really have to stick him at the far, far bottom of the roster? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wanted to get a guy with a hand injury to play the sport of basketball. Far be it from me to tell you what to do, video game.
It's game 4 of the NBA Finals. The Utah Jazz have simply been on a rampage, storming through the finals, and with a commanding 3-0 lead, they now have a chance to do what very few teams have even dreamed of. Can they sweep their way to the Larry O'Brien Trophy in a game 4 against the Pistons? Which heroes will rise? The NBA playoffs start now.
Looking to sweep against one of the best defensive teams we've gone up against. They even won the tip. But the Utah Jazz are out here in mean and lean Detroit. Man, Jaden Ivey's so fast. And lock him up. Oh, blocker says, get that shot out of here. You know who's the real defense? It's the Utah Pistons, now in the coffin corner trying to get an inbound play. 9 seconds remaining. I mean, that was just stupid. You know what I mean? All right, 2-0 deficit here in the first. So this is going to be our offense for game 4. Try to run some floppy with Dylan Harper. Get open-ish for a 2 and miss. Ooh! Then run the pick and roll with Luka Doncic and Beef Stew. If Cade goes under, then I pop the 3. If he goes over, oh, that hurts. If he goes over, then we run the pick and roll like normal. There's a lot of reads that they make me do in this damn game. So here it goes. Fuck me, am I right? Airball Jones never got a loose ball in his life on Hall of Fame difficulty. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? The Detroit Pistons don't want to lose 3-0. Don't let them get 1. And like I can't play Dylan Harper at the 3 because that's got to assert the what's the other Thompson? I forget his name. Anyway, I'm taking it. I'm throwing it. I shouldn't have thrown it. I shouldn't have thrown it. It's so hard to make like 6 reads in a second. How do NBA players do it? How does Joe Montana do it? They're feasting right now. All right, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Dylan Harper's gonna go this way, and then he's gonna flip this way. He's gonna be open. Late contest. We're struggling. Dylan Harper getting 2 screens, still doesn't get open. 2 screens, and we're still not getting open. We're so cooked. 1 screen, and it's not even setting. We're so cooked. He's going under. He didn't even go on. He didn't even use the screen. He's guarding me through human beings now. Cade Cunningham has reached a whole nother level. Oh, back door. Oh, it's so bad. All right, we gotta get one basket. Run it again. Floppy. Dylan. Cuts. Zion 3. Oh my God. I can't do this. I've got so much pressure. I'm drenched in sweat. We're getting dominated here. Make it a little bit closer in the third quarter, going to the fourth quarter, 15-point deficit. If we make it close, there's a chance that I could hop in, but it looks like we are going to get whooped here by the Detroit Pistons. Now we are on blowing a 3-0 lead upset alert because, oh man, was that tough. We scored 2 points in the first quarter. Oh my God. Ron Holland went off for 26. I can't. Cade Cunningham didn't even have a good game. I mean, Luka put up a triple-double, but he got his A handed to him. Can I have Keontae George back? Thank you. Thank you. How we looking? Luka 38. Zion 34. We got to get the starters more minutes. All right, here we go. It's going to be a big game for us because there is the potentiality of an embarrassing couple of losses, which could lead to an embarrassing string of 0-3 chance. So you know what? Let's wear the blackout uniforms. Let's show them all 4.
Game 5 of the NBA Finals. The Utah Jazz have been patient. They have endured, and they have prevailed. With a 3-1 series lead, their sights locked on one goal, one epic culmination of an entire NBA season. The Larry O'Brien Trophy could be theirs with just one more win against the Detroit Pistons. The NBA postseason coming up next.
All right, win the tip. That's what we need. I think I have an adjustment. We're gonna run floppy for Luka instead of Dylan Harper. Can we just talk about like how this isn't how physics works? So Cade is here, and then 1, 2. Okay, it's fine. That's cool. Who's the other side of the pillow? That's just, it's crap. It's simply inevitable. I am inevitable. So we run floppy for Luka instead of Dylan Harper. All right, because Dylan's just not going to get open. Jaden Ivey's the greatest player I've ever seen. We run floppy again for Luka. He gets open somewhere here, and we take it. Cade Cunningham's an incredible defender. Then, fuck. It's not looking good, boys. Then, steal the ball? I can't steal the ball. They just switched for no reason. Oh, no. Then we run the pick and roll with Luka. But basically, the idea is Luka, do something. You're open this time. You're splashing this time. That's the first 3 I think we've made all series. Oh, it's so bad. I know we're up 3-1. I'm like dooming and glooming here. We're just fine. But Noah Esnew is giving Zion Williamson the business. Jaden Ivey is out balling. Dylan Harper. Beef Stew is potentially better than Walker Kessler. And we're moving Luka off ball. How far we've fallen. Okay, so this is where we call our audible. Go under. He went under. I'm taking it anyway. I gotta. Oh no. It's problematic. It's saying words about Hitler when you're in the UFC. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Beef Stew's taking 2 jumper 2. I'm taking it. Oh, wow. His brother's trying to injure him. We got a blood rivalry here. Ball me. I can't tell you how long ago I pressed the steal button versus when the foul came in, but it was long. It was long and it was a lot. All right, Luka, time to shine off ball. Got some screens coming your way. I don't know where you are, but I'll take the 3. Suction behind the line. Everything will be fine as you splash from 3, baby. Utah Jazz fans are chanting. They're excited. Asir Thompson can't shoot the 3. Confirmed. But Amen can. Amen. Dagger. It was really a dagger. But bang. Amen Thompson shows his twin how to do it. And they need a timeout. And we may be hopping into Simcast for the last time in Utah Jazz franchise. We may have figured out the Detroit basketball Pistons. And here we are in the third quarter with a 30-point lead, looking to close out in the NBA Finals. Game 5. Keontae George, welcome back to the lineup. Good to see you, young fella. I know he didn't get a run in the playoffs, but he was absolutely instrumental to this team's success. His development, his growth as a player, his fire starter off the bench, 25 points a night. We needed that, especially on this offensively deprived team. Meanwhile, Flip gets bitched. Ooh. Throw it down, one hand to one hand. And let's not forget, DeAndre Ayton was one of the mid-season acquisitions that we made to turn this team around, because we were struggling with Naz Reid, with Kyle Filipowski at the 5. Like, this team was a borderline 500 team for about half the season. Isaiah Collier stepped up with some big minutes. Look at Keontae trying to play defense there. GG Jackson, one of the first big trades that we made to start the series out. Walker Kessler, of course, is still here. Who else do we have? Al Filipowski kind of being that forward center, whatever hybrid for us. He didn't do great, so like we can't praise him to the sun and the moon, but he did well enough to keep us above water. Oh, I wanted that. EA, do you know how to set screens? You want me to show you? Keontae George hitting another 3 in his playoff debut in an elimination game to elevate us to the promised land, to elevate us to victory. Cade Cunningham being an unnecessary fool, and it don't bother me none, because we have Zion Williamson. We had Luka Doncic #1, and no respect for the Hall of Fame. Oh, I fucked it up. No! CPU as the Utah Jazz are champions. Man, what a rebuild that we had to go through. A lot of adversity there. I don't know who this McMillan guy is, but trading for DeAndre, developing Dylan Harper after falling to pick 5 in year 1 after having the worst record in all of basketball. Trading up with these very Pistons to go from 4 to 5. They end up with Noah Esnew, who's a fine player. We end up with Dylan Harper, a marksman, having no spacing and overcoming by just sheer dominance and will, scoring 150 points a night. What a team. What a season. And what a franchise. Here's Adam Silver giving DeAndre Ayton, of all people, the trophy first. Keontae George is hyped. Ramon Nunez is hyped. Caesar McMillan is hyped. Kyle Filipowski is hyped. But who's going to be Finals MVP? It's got to be Luka, right? It's got to be a Luka magic. Show me Luka. Hey, what a better way to end this franchise than to have a broken screen that doesn't show you the NBA Finals MVP. It might be Cade Cunningham, but it's Luka Doncic. 22, 6 and 6, 50, 76, 47 splits. That is going to do it for Utah Jazz franchise. Thank you so much to everybody who stuck around for this massive adventure. As always, I will catch you in the next one.